Man, come on, man, move. I need you to go play somewhere else because I need your spot. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Stay over there. Papa wants to rule the chair 24/7. At one point, he wasn't in the chair anymore. He went someplace else, and now he's back to taking over the chair again. All right, so we got updates to do today. Ugh. Let's get this done because I got things to do today. I'm still going to go over and take a look at that huge, massive storefront area where we're going to be displaying, hopefully, displaying the ADTECH technology over there. Because it hasn't been set in stone yet. They like the idea of it all, but it hasn't been set in stone yet. But I don't think it's going to be hard to persuade them to put that technology there because, again, it's going to put their storefront on the map. So I don't think it's going to be hard to persuade them. We go down there and do a demonstration. We put up 4x8 in the window, hit it with a projector, and then you can see the reaction that people are going to get when they see the technology pushing through glass. All right, so already to start the day off in our messenger, we received 34 messages. Okay, I'm gonna just put this out here real quick because I got a lot of updating to do. First things first, sending me messages doesn't help. What do you think it's going to do? I'm not 5. I'm not a kid. This wouldn't affect me at all, period. I mean, as an adult, I learned that their words don't really hurt me anymore. That pretty much is more about action, right? Taking me to court and suing me, that would hurt me, okay? But you don't have any evidence, and we gave you the opportunity. And from the last 4 days that passed and nothing popped up, because my attorneys could reach out to you just like that. I can send stuff to you really quick, really fast with no problem. So if you were going to do something, it would have been done by now. So again, sending all the messages, I'm never going to read through them. You know that, right? I don't read through any of these messages. I just read through a couple of them because I was just curious to see the handwriting that came up on the weird letter, that if it matched the other fellow, and it did. So that was it. That was all. Other than that, I'm not reading through 34 messages. You crazy? I'm going to take the messages and we're going to forward them to the FBI Cybercrime Investigation Unit. That's where all the mail goes to. Anything that comes over an account, all accounts are being monitored because we're in the middle of an open investigation. So all that information gets transferred over there and they take the time to go in and track down where all the mail came from. That's it. So it doesn't bother me. At the end of the day, you're just digging a deeper hole for yourself. That's all. But we're not reading through that crap at the end of the day. We'll send it over to them. They'll read through it. All right, so let me show you and I told you, when they're triggered, when they're upset, when they're angry, this is when they activate the highest. Look, gentlemen, before I start my updates and everything, your screen came up gray. It was a gray screen. Everyone saw it. I'm taking pictures of it, screenshotting it, and I'm putting it on the forum site, and we'll let the people decide. Anyone that comes in that room, like we did with the other fellow's paint, who said it didn't match and it was nowhere near close, yeah, everyone said it was the same thing. Because for some reason, you guys live in this delusional, fictional world where if you believe in something, you think it's true. But for the rest of us who live in the real world around reality, we can look at this and tell you clearly showed a gray screen. Even when you took the meter and you stuck it against the screen, your screen came up gray. This is the reason, the same theory I talked about, our gunmetal technology. A lot of people mistaken that for a black screen. And I literally had to take a black screen and stick it against the screen so you could see the gray, because that's how dark the screens are. But your screen is not even dark gunmetal. Nowhere near in that category at all, period. We could take gunmetal, put it together, it would even match. But anyway, yeah, your screen poses gray screen. So that black surface you hit along the side of the screen, that came up black. The arcade machine basically was black. All that was matching in, but your screen was coming up gray. And then the most important thing is that, as I showed you in the demonstration over here, that if your screen is 100% black, anything else that's 100% black, guess what? Will blend into your screen. If you show a star field demonstration, everything will pull the star field because it's black. It's going to pull it. Now, when you transfer over to a white level, the important part is when you transfer to the white level, and it's called a transition, is that the screen basically can produce a higher white level than the other black surfaces that it's sitting on top of. Black versus black has so many different versions of what that test is designed to do. You guys think at the end of the day it's just strictly about house paint. Yes, but house paint matching, but there's other things too that black versus black test actually serves, and that's one of them. Because I said before, any black surface can pull a contrast level. But the problem is they can't read white light. And if you can't read white light, guess what happens? Your colors come up dirty. That's why we show you with the black t-shirt and black paint. We show you with the blue, green, red, orange. You see those colors come up very dirty, very dingy. And ours will maintain a nice bright level because our screens can read white. Those are the tests you should be displaying, but you're not displaying those tests at all. There you go. You can't display that test because your screen is physically not black. Your screen is gray. So if you put any black surface against your screen and you pull a star field, any black surface will pull the higher contrast and your screen won't because your screen is not physically black. See? It's that easy. It's not hard to understand. But, and getting the 34 messages and the ranting on the live chat, which I put the mic open for a purpose. I wanted to show you the denial stage. That's the denial stage that they don't believe. They think their screen is gray. And this is why batch number, guarantees, testing before and after the screen is sold is extremely important. I preach this all the time, and I show you the results of it all. People are not properly testing their products because what's going to happen is customers are going to get ripped off. They're going to get a screen paint that matches a house paint. They're going to get a black paint that's actually gray. That's what you're going to end up with because people don't refuse to test their products. So, again, gentlemen, I can't explain it to you enough. I don't know if you're colorblind. I don't know what's going on, but I would advise you if you are having issues being able to see proper colors and proper shades, I do advise you get your eyes checked or just get out of the business because you can't do this business if you can't see correctly. It works that way. You have to be to see. But you've seen where I did the demonstration where I took the black paint and I put it against my screen and I showed a star field. See how it all blended in together? All right then, okay, because everything can pull contrast. Do you see when I pulled the white level and our screen pulled that very high white level, but the black paint came up dirty? That's what you have to prove to sell a black technology. It's one of the things you have to prove. My projector was high powered. My projector is 4,000 lumens. If 4,000 lumens can't get black paint to pull a white level, then that tells you from the door that the screen is doing the work. Because that's what people will do. They'll go out and they'll get black house paint or whatever, get a high-end projector, and they think because the lumens are really high on the projector, just to pull white light, it will not do this. Done it at thousands. We've done it at ultra short throws. We've done it at pico projectors. We've done it black versus black on just about everything. But your screen came out gray. That's all to it. Should have reacted the same way I had to make the screen over here. But anyway, I'm pretty sure it came out. It started black and it just changed colors because its products have a habit of doing that, changing colors. All right, let's go over here because I got to do some updates. So this is our reaction. We're not going to read through any of this. This is all being set to their unit. 34 messages. So we're going to send all these over, not today, tomorrow. I'm going to go in and open up the portal and send all this stuff through the portal. You know, they even tried to contact me yesterday with a fake customer. We know our customers. I know everybody orders from us. There's a track record that comes up. It keeps track of all your orders, you know. That's what we do on our website. And they kind of come in as a fake customer and saying they bought the paint and the screen was horrible and they couldn't see it. Gentlemen, again, we make our paints at 5 gallons at a time, all right? So if one person is disrupted, all of them will be disrupted. See, that's how that works. And they tried, and it gave me a fake. Oh, it's interesting. They sent me a fake tracking number and some other nonsense. I'll show you. I'll go to my accounts real quick. All right, let me see. We'll be under my Black Series site. They're kids. They are actually kids. These are kids acting this way. Gentlemen, how the real world works, if you were to attack Walmart like this, right? What's Walmart going to do? Is Walmart going to come back and do the same stuff? No, they're not. Walmart's going to figure out who you are. And then what they're going to do is get an investigator, track you down, trace all your emails, and figure out exactly where you're coming up at. And then they're going to basically send you out a cease and desist order from their legal department, or they're basically just going to come out and just file charges and bring you to court and arrest you. That's what they do. That's what companies do. You guys are kids. I literally think you guys have a treehouse, a clubhouse with a secret handshake. I really do believe this because it's kind of the way you act. All right, let's go over and let's bring up our Hotmail. I really do believe that you have some kind of secret treehouse fantasy quest nonsense going on. All right, so I am going to start working on our new technology under ADTECH because, again, I have to have a sample of that design for our new display. And again, once we were able to show our technology there, the rest of the stores, it shouldn't be a problem at all. I've done my research. I've walked up and down the city of Allentown, and I've seen the different displays that they have in the stores. It's outdated. It's all outdated. So the technology we'll be involving will give these stores the ability to be able to advertise right through their glass without basically let's see, did I ever put the immerse on here? I don't think I even put my immerse tight on here. Gee whiz. It's on the other setup. All right, so yeah, I gotta go load this on here because I don't have the other computer. I got rid of that. I loaded all my files into here because I didn't want two machines to be staring at back and forth. I'm trying to minimize my office space. That's what I'm trying to do. But I wonder if I have it here. It doesn't look like it. Nope, because if it's not popping it up, it means I don't have it here. All right, then I'm just going and... Oh, wait, I forgot. Can't we forward? We forward everything, can't we? Yeah. All right, let's go back in here real quick. Yeah, I'm going to go forward this. Oh, no, I can't forward. This is the phone to do the forwarding on. We can't do it at all, period. I'll just print it out later on. Anyway, so yeah, they try to come in as a fake customer, and they try to say that they ordered the product, and they sent over fake shipping information, of course, and face tracking number and all that stuff. Gentlemen, again, why do you waste so much time doing dumb stuff at the end of the day? You do know that all I have to do is just go in and just check the tracking number. That's it. And the tracking number for the timeline, if you said that you received the item and the item didn't work and the tracking number shows that the shipping label was just made, how would you have received something that the tracking number was just made? This is why, when I sat there the other day and I was sitting there talking to a friend, he says, don't entertain them anymore. I know you're exposing them and they need to be exposed, but they do so much dumb stuff. We can see it. We can all see it. You don't have to put it out there. We can all see it. Don't involve yourself into idiots. If you walk with fools, you become the fool. So I got to separate myself from this because I got things I have to do, and I don't want people to see me in the reflection of how people see you and the reflection that you guys produce. Anyone saw the demonstration would have saw your screen was gray. Everybody was contacting me and said, yeah, we saw it. The screen's gray. It's a great screen. So, you don't really need to out that. We see it already. You know what I mean? Just good that we already put them on the radar, that people see them for what they are. But sending me an email and saying that you're a customer, what do you think was going to happen? Or do you think I was going to panic or get scared? Or what do you think was going to happen? I'm just curious. Like, what did you think the reaction of what was I going to do? So, I don't get that part. I don't understand that at all, period. When you send me messages about calling me this and calling me that, what is that supposed to do to me? Am I supposed to be afraid? Am I supposed to be sad or depressed? What do you think it's doing to me? Because it's not doing anything, right? I just take it and I forward it where it needs to go and I go back to work. You just wasted, I don't know how long, writing all those messages back to back to back, coming off to look like a cyber stalker. And I don't read through any of it. I just read through a couple of them because I was just curious exactly how bad was this writing at the end of the day. Would it match the letter? And it did. So, that allowed me to opt one person out and add another person in. That's it. I don't read y'all stuff. So I don't know what you think it's supposed to do to me. I don't know. But yeah, so after I went through the message, I realized that, but I went in and I saw that it was, what's the word for it? It was a fake. Of course it was a fake. Because if I go and I hit the tracking number, which common sense would have told you, if I hit the tracking number, then it's not going to show delivered. Duh. Okay. So you wasted time. Let me explain something to you, how people waste time. 1 minute, you'll be 5 years old, like I was, digging in my backyard, and the next minute, you'll be my age. That's how fast time goes. And you start realizing that all the little things that you did in life just to waste time, you could have done that doing something else more productive. Because time just goes so fast. Every second of it is extremely important. But we waste it and we squandered it. One day we're sitting up there and we're watching the world go by. because we're not a part of it we are a part of it that way. We are a part of it, but we're not initially interacting with it anymore when you reach that age. And then time becomes so much more precious to you. So the time that you gentlemen are taking to send this dumb stuff at the end of the day, the interesting thing about all this is it's going to take time away from you. It's just stupid. You're wasting time sending it, and once it goes before the courts, it's going to take time from you. Dumb stuff. That's what I said. Some people don't deserve freedom. They don't. But anyway, yeah, looking through it, and I can clearly see that the tracking number was showing that it wasn't, where's that, whatchamacallit, that page at? Isn't it? It's in pages? Yeah, it should be here. No, it should be here in that sections. We're not putting sections in. All right. That's good. Perfect. It should be in happy customers. I got to upload my happy customers. I haven't had time to even get to that because I've been so busy. But anyway, yeah, so you just take away nothing. So I don't know what goes on in your mind. I don't know what the devil's telling you at the end of the day, that, hey, you know, you send him this is going to hurt him pretty bad. You know, this is going to scar him. This is going to damage him. No, not really. No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, where are we going with this? Here we go, happy customers. I literally have been so busy, I forgot to load up my customers. All right, we got this one from the on-site. These are on-site also too. What do we have here? Okay, I got some ones I can load up in here. But yeah, I don't understand that altogether. But anyway, yeah, checking it, we could tell it was not even delivered. So I don't know how in the world you thought I was gonna be fooled by that. And then the other one, when we copied and pasted and put Google Map in for your address, you came up as a supermarket. So how was you able to receive something at the end of the day that you claim that you received if the tracking number shows that it hasn't been delivered yet, or the shipping label was just made and the address is a supermarket? You know, I got to post that, right? I have to post it to our, we have a site for the trolls. It makes them look like idiots, so other people can go in and read the stuff that they write to us. All right, let me see. I think I'm gonna open up an expansion section on it, so other people that are dealing with trolls and they get dumb stuff on them, they can post there too. All right, become a very popular site. I already had somebody send me a message saying my paint sucks, not sucks, socks, S-O-C-K. I think I got a funny feeling where that one came from. All right, let me see. We need to go into our page here, and I need to pull up our here. Oh, let me see. Come here right there. This is my music page. That's what that is. I need to pull up another page. That's my music page. Let's go over and grab something here. Loaded with stuff. That's everything. Yeah, there's my demonstration right there from 3 years ago. Look at that. That's an Optima GT 5500. It wouldn't pick up on his screen paint. That's a 20,000 to 1 contrast projector. Wouldn't read. Not even in the dark we couldn't get it to pick up. That's all I know from the door, man. I've had enough contrast projectors to know that what's going to work and what's not going to work. And yeah, they don't read on gray screens. Well, I don't care what kind of contrast you get at the end of the day. It's not going to read on a gray screen. It can't read it. It won't pick it up. And that's why you see a lot of people sitting in the dark right now talking about, ooh, yeah, we're picking up. No, you're not picking up jack. Your screen can't see it. Let me see. We did one in video upload. That would be this one right here. Had some people comment in the past because it had brown. Let's go over here to our page. And when you put down customer PSP and it's one person, it's not customers with an S, it's customer. A fellow who called himself having, you don't have any customers. The only person I seen was the weight guy. It's the only person we saw with your product. No one else has it. I haven't seen anybody else with it. So to say customers with an S, no, it's customer. Only one person, and he's not basically, did he buy your product? Because he looks like he's doing a review. So, yeah. The others are either just too big or there isn't anything. I don't know about that right there. He didn't do a very good job. Every time y'all send paint over him, I don't know if he's sabotaging you or what, because every time y'all send paint over there to him, it doesn't go too well. One changed color right there on camera, and the other one didn't produce a black screen, it produced a gray. You wouldn't mind doing that demonstration versus black, like actual black paint painted across the side of your screen, and do that demonstration on a star field outside at 1,000 lumens at about 13 feet back. Let's see, that's what I'm saying. That's the stuff we'll be doing when we get the product over here. We're going to basically paint it up against black paint. That's supposed to be your black paint at the end of the day. Oh, you got to be kidding me. This stuff over here is 100% genuine black. You would never pass one of these screens. It's going to be a cakewalk for that technology over there. This is why you've been canceling the orders. I can see why you've been canceling the orders. But we're going to get the product. We're going to get the black paint anyway. We're going to get it anyway. I won't be ordering it. Somebody else is going to order it for me. They're going to get it. But you couldn't pick up. When I saw the demonstration next to whatever that product was supposed to be ours at the end of the day, you didn't pick up the contrast. You didn't read it. And I can tell it's black paint. I can definitely tell you have everyday black paint in there. So what I'm going to do with your product now, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take actual black paint, and I'm going to put it down the side of your screen. I'm going to take it outside because it should pick up. You said it's an outdoor projection screen paint, right? So you should pick up a star field. All that light you have in there, that's nothing what we could do to that screen. Actually, I'm building a booth designed to generate tons of light to max out a meter. I'm actually building one. And it's going to be a brutal setup, an extremely brutal setup. There are about probably somewhere when we build this booth, there's about 4 rows of lights to the ceiling and another 6 rows on each side. The screen is actually sitting inside of a huge wraparound of LED lights. And these are those high power fluorescent lights they use for offices to light up the back. These are very high end lights. As a matter of fact, I had them in the house. I was lighting up an entire hallway. These things are super bright. I'm going to stick that screen in there. And FLE technology, remember, these things can generate through sunlight. FLEs, the ones that can't, have an extremely insane amount of contrast. I mean, not contrast, but ability to operate in really stressful environments. And that's the environment we're designing for it. It's going to be very, very high-end area. There's nowhere for that screen to escape from any light whatsoever. I'm actually building that particular booth for that particular screen for test. So unlike you guys, we build things to stress out our screens. I sat there and said when I was watching the screen, I said, I'm gonna try to break this screen. I'm gonna see what I got to do to break it. How much pressure can we put on this screen to get it to break? Because then at least if I know the threshold of the technology, I know its limitations. See, that's why you have to push your technology. You can't just hold his hand, and that's what you did in the demonstration. You held the screen's hand. If that was me at the end of the day, oh my God. Yeah, we wouldn't have been using no short throw, because I told you to the short throw. Short throw was too close to the screen. You should have had. If you're going to be testing the screen on its ability to be able to survive in well-lit environments, you got to drop them at 1,000 first. You got to drop them at 1,000. The less lumens you have hitting the screen, the farther the distance, which means that if a projector at 1,000 lumens sitting 16 feet from a screen in an environment where meters can't read, imagine when you turn on the projector how many lumens are left before it makes contact from 16 feet to a screen on the other end. That's why we have this screen called the sunbather. We'll actually put a screen outside the window and let the projector get drenched in sunlight, because I knew when the projector fired off that the lumen count would drop dramatically. That's the kind of stuff you have to do. You can generate in that kind of environment, generate in any kind of environment. But after what I saw in the demonstration, your screen doesn't even generate a black level, which means that technology sitting over here, or the one we have sitting on the wall right now, which is actually a Black Series edition. This is all Black Series edition. This could easily overpower your screen on contrast levels. On so many levels, it's not even funny, because your screen can't read contrast. And because this stuff has this really high ability to generate white light, because even a black diamond can't turn my technology dark, or any other black house paint or whatever, blah, 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 can dark, we could generate a white level to overpower your screen. I guarantee you that when I get your product over here, 2 things are going to happen. You're not going to turn my screen dark. I'm going to be able to produce contrast levels that your screen can't even see. My application will be short and fast, way faster than yours, and I will read color better than your screen. I bet you. I bet you 10 grand. How much you want to bet? You want to make that deal? I don't think you will. Because I already know from the door. Look, I do certified screens all day long. When I look at a certified screen, the first thing I do when I do certified screens, I line them all up on the screen. We do 17 at a time because certified screens come in different colors. So when we're doing a demonstration, some are light gray, some are silver, some are mid-gray, some are actually the gunmetal technology, more expensive ones. We lay them against the screen, and the first thing I ask for is the white level. Because people think at the end of the day that the higher the white level, the better the color. Ooh, no. You're going in a different direction. It doesn't work that way. It's actually, yes, there's a mid-tone that's supposed to pop up. It's a certain tone. And if you don't know what the tone is, you can't get the balance. So when I look at the screen and I ask for the white level and all the screens are pulling up these high white levels and I go, okay, you already gave me your information that fast. I already know from the door you'll fail the demonstration. Already know that fast. So when I go pull color red and the other screens pull up, like they come out like a white sheet of paper and ours is maintaining a red level, that's why, because they don't have the balance. Higher white level doesn't mean you're going to have a better screen. If you have a better screen, if you have a higher white level, then that means the white screen would be the more superior screen because it pulls the highest white level. And the white level screen is the worst screen that you could possibly get for your home theater setup. They call that the budget screen. And at one point, that wasn't even the budget screen. At one point, that was actually a really good screen to have. But not anymore. But yeah, that's what that all comes down to. Let me see. Did I change? No, I didn't change any of these. These are supposed to be loop play. So that you gave me, from what I saw in that demonstration, you gave me all the information that I need that fast, that quick, to know exactly what your screen can do and what it can't do. I got that from a couple minutes when I sat there and watched your demonstration.
Well, welcome back, everybody.
So what they do is, one of the tricks they do is they basically take a screen and they make it like, it's kind of it's gray. It's definitely gray. But they stick it in an environment where it's not that well lit. That way they can keep the level a little darker. Same thing like when they take gray screens and they try to produce contrast levels, they put them in a little darker environments to be able to show a more darker contrast level. And they try to pass it off as a black screen, but technically it's gray. So you can tell if you put an actual black surface next to it, it'll show its color. But if you put any black next to it, it'll show its color. That's why the meter, when he stuck it next to the screen, it didn't match the meter. It came up gray. But if you looked at it on a standalone, you would think it was actually black, but it's not. So with it being a little gray, it would have the ability to pick up a high white level. But again, you stated that that was my technology, which I'm going to challenge you in court over that. So we dubbed the video. I sent it to my attorneys. We're going to challenge you in court, both of you in court, on that being my product. Again, it's going to be a couple $1 million. It's going to be $1 million lawsuit. I'm just saying, it's going to hit you. You're going to get sued for that because you're going to have to back that up in court. That's my actual product in the video. And if you can't back that up, I'm going to sue you for a couple million on top of the $1 million. The millions of dollars I'm already suing you on, this is going to be a separate lawsuit that I'm suing both of you in at the same time. So you made the statement, that was my product. So again, I'm going to sue you on it. That's why you can't say stuff out of your mouth like that if you don't have 100% proof.
I just have a hot drink back up and go.
I know my technology when I see it. I've tested it enough times. I should know what it is. So I know I've done enough black versus black demonstrations to know how my black levels and white levels are going to push. Actually, my white levels are going to push. So I know this already. I've done testing. So for me to see something like that, are you kidding me? All that testing? Are you kidding me? That phantom screen is one of the screens we did the most brutal, black versus black test. The demonstration you see me draw into the screen with black paint, that was a phantom. So how is that possible that we can draw all that paint, anything we want at that screen, and it doesn't do that, but all of a sudden it reacts the exact same way as if black paint would hit our screen. And that's why we're going to challenge you this in court. So you two are already being sued already, but now Danny's got himself another lawsuit and Wade's got another lawsuit because we're going to challenge you in court on that. Is that my screen in there or not? All right, then. You're going to have to back that up or you're going to get sued. I don't know why you gentlemen get upset and get angry, get rah over that. It's how life works. This is how life works. Any one of these certified companies that I'm testing right now when I do these demonstrations and never sued me, you know why? Because I went and did everything by the book. If they said I wasn't working with ultra short throw, we didn't touch them with ultra short throw. If they said they work with ultra short throws only, we only bought ultra short throws for them. We did everything by the book. Make sure it's in a very well lit environment. Both screens were introduced to the same amount of light. We did everything by the book. So they can't come after me because they know at the end of the day that I didn't do anything wrong. I did exactly what I was supposed to do, and a simple side-by-side demonstration. I never said their product was junk. I never said it was trash. I said it's a very high-performance screen. It does cost more money, but ours is much more cheaper. And as soon as I got the test results in to show that our products were much more advanced, I sat there and said my product's much more advanced. Can't take me to court over that because it's true. But I didn't do anything to disrespect their product or make their product look like something that it's not. And if I tell you I got a Diamond Technology on the floor, I can show you, look, here's the envelope. Diamond Technology came directly from them, so and so and so. We don't tamper with the screen. We don't mess with it. We keep it in an area where it doesn't get wrinkled, where it won't get bent, because I know if the screen gets bent or wrinkled, this will damage the screen. This will cause the screen to have imperfections. So you can't do that. Can't have any wrinkles or lines on the screens. And every time we lay them perfectly flat to the surface, because if they pull up a little bit, Diamond doesn't have that issue, but other screens, if they pull up a little bit, they can go dark around the edges, and this could disrupt the picture quality. So again, you, at the end of the day, you claim that it's supposed to be our product, so that's what I'm going to challenge you in court. This is going to be a separate lawsuit. Yeah, it's a definite reference lawsuit for that one. So I sent that to the attorney. The attorney said, okay, we'll start the ball rolling on this. So it's going to be quite a long process. Let me see. We can we upload? I think we can upload. We better drag and drag for this, right? Let me see. Give me. Where are we pulling up for this? I'm seeing it here. There we go. Why can't I pull for this side over here? There we go. Not late to the party, are we? Let me see. Let's go over to this one here. Out. Let me see. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, his are all on there too. On top of that, I gotta grab his. Let me see. Hold on for a minute. Can we grab shorts? Are we allowed to do that? Will they allow us to grab shorts? Because we got a bunch of shorts on here that are from over there. All right, this one right here. It's a Black Series Edition technology. Let me see. You know, see, when I wrote this with true black technology, this is how your screen should have pulled. If you have real ambient light rejection, black technology, you could take that screen inside or out. Doesn't make a difference. I don't have to go tell my customers, hey, I want you to do this. We don't tell them at the end of the day. I'll knock stuff out, whatever. That's it, because we've already tested this stuff. Just like the guy did our Gunmetal, we sat there and tested the screen back and forth between a white screen. So yeah, we don't do all that. We don't go down and tell customers and show them particular ways how to do. No, we don't do that. All that carrying on and cursing in that video about how good the product is, and the product is gray. That's what I'm talking about. This is why you got to request batch numbers. This is why we warn you. Get them batch numbers. Make sure products are tested before and after they're sold, so you are getting exactly what you paid for. You do not want to end up getting ripped off. Let me see. Oh, no. We got all these on file. All these are on file. I forgot we get these on file right here. We can load these right in. We got them on file. Let me see. Yeah, I can upload these things in there. Let me see. Change video. These things loaded already in. Let me see. Yep, there they are right there. We got them already. I'm gonna take this one. There we go. Load them right on in. We gotta expand the page too. We don't got enough video players. We definitely gotta expand the page. I haven't been on here in a while. I still got customers on my phone I haven't uploaded. That one you saw with the woman, thank you so much for her basically doing that, the demonstration display. I got like 20, 30 more pictures and videos on my phone. I haven't had a chance to upload them. This is all talking about recent stuff. That's why I was laughing when he was saying, oh, your recent stuff. Like, are you kidding me? I got stuff on my phone I haven't even uploaded. I haven't even been in here to upload my stuff yet. I'm in here updating today because Monday I got to go down and I got to deal with the rest of this stuff. I should be doing something else with my time, wasting my time. And yeah, I am after we, well, actually, that'll be a part of the lawsuit. Part of the lawsuit will be wasting my time. Yeah, I will be suing you for this. The time I had to take out of my day to go down there and take care of all this nonsense and crap that I shouldn't have to do in my day. I'm going to sue you for this, for wasting my time. I showed you can sue somebody for that. I'm dealing with a bunch of kids. That's what I'm dealing with. A bunch of freaking little kids sending me messages and giggling and laughing, probably juice boxes in their hand. And literally your kids at the end of the day. But you don't worry, all your messages will be read before a judge. Have you ever, yesterday I watched, it's called, well actually, it's the crime they're going to be charged for, it's going to be called cyber stalking. That's what they're going to be hit with. Whew. I just watched a couple of court cases of what goes on trial with a cyber. It is bad. It is really bad. You guys are going to be going through that. Gee whiz Louise. Yeah, it's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad. I watched it. You're definitely going to get time. People in there did less than you guys, did way less than you guys, and they got time. You guys are going to get real serious time. And we got freaking, from his site, we got freaking pictures, and we got videos, and we got all kinds of stuff on you guys. It's endless. And then we got death threats and racial slurs and freaking tons of emails with all this crazy stuff on it. We got letters that came in from sent to the neighbors, and they're matching stuff in our business accounts. There are guys in there, when I watched it, I was curious what goes on because I've never actually been for one, for basically being someone being charged for cyber stalking. And there were people in there that had less stuff than you, and they got like 5 years. And they had less stuff than you guys had. And then the thing about it is, none of these guys in the middle, I guess whatever open case they had, they didn't do anything stupid. You guys literally did dumb stuff in the middle of an open case while you were being prosecuted. And judge is not nice in those things, man. Gee whiz Louise. You're going to get additional time for that. That's additional time. They add on to it. Additional time. Gee whiz. I never seen one before. I didn't know how they charge them. So I was curious. I watched it. I'm so glad not to be on that end. And you can sit there and say, well, you know, he went in it. No, I was gathering information because everything that I gathered, I'm taking it to court. So it's different if you're gathering information and I'm exposing you guys at the same time. I'm taking it to court for everything I just did. Like when you went on there and you claimed your screen to be a black screen, your company is being tried. I'm actually taking your company to court, and I'm basically filed fraud charges against your company because your company's committing fraud. So basically, one of the things you're going to be challenged is, on top of that, the copyright infringements with the PlayStation Portable, which again, you can't have that because it's a similarity lawsuit. You can't do that. The other one, which saying that you're making products, ingredients, raw chemical ingredients, and none of these are over the counter. So that shows that there's a safety problem there. The other thing too is there's dummy shopping carts popping up on your site that really there's no testing on these products. There's no really existing of these products. And then we have an individual there who basically multiple times we can show tested the product and it failed multiple times. It didn't even come up with the right color. So how well are these products being tested? And then there's the other thing too, the range gain, which we all know is fake. So yeah, your company's being challenged. So basically that's me doing research. That's all it is. Now, it is what it is. Now, if you're saying at the end of the day that I did all these things, then guess what? You can take, I gave you the option, take me to court. But you can't take me to court because the very things that you would take me to court on are the very things that will prosecute you. That's why. Can't do anything. We know that already. You have too much bad evidence against you. What do we have on this side? Okay, we got this one. I want to get the one with the outside, with the whole, change that video right there. Yeah. They will challenge your company. Hey, challenge Microsoft. When Microsoft got so big and they started to monopolize everything, there are companies that literally went in and challenged them. And literally, he wasn't doing anything wrong. He wasn't. He was just basically, he just had an amazing product. It changed the way you worked on your computers. It changed everything. But a lot of companies out there didn't like it, and they will challenge you if you become too big. They will come after you. Facebook, they will come after you because you get too big. That's how it works. But you have to make sure that you don't have anything there for them to dig up on you, because they will find it and try to get you at the end of the day. I'm gonna do this one right here. You got to do everything by the book. Let me see. I'm gonna take this one right here. This is a nice one right here. That's an outside. I'm gonna have to expand my video players because we literally don't have enough room. We're out of video players. I All right, yeah, I should have kept on top of this. I really should have kept on top of this. All right, let me see what we got to do here. I can expand the section, but that's going to take away. If I do that, wait, this is here and here. So can I expand the section? I can't stand putting in the sections. The sections jack up your page now. Like, I really don't like using sections anymore because this is made ripple affect my page. So I'm curious if I can just, can I stretch this? Yeah, but if you stretch it, it takes away from the design itself. That's why I don't like to stretch it. All right, we got to put the rest of these in. So let's go into there and let's go do the section and see how badly things go in the day. All right, I'm going to take this section right here. This is perfect. Oh, they got it fixed. All right, that's fantastic. Yeah, I think it was a nightmare at one point. All right, I'm going to take this right here. I'm definitely going to take this. I'm going to expand this page too. So I'm going to take all of this off because we don't need that. I definitely don't need this whole thing right here. That can go too. All right, and then we're just going to expand the page a little bit more. Give me that. Give me. Make the page a little wider. There we go. This will allow me to put. Now, where do you find this page at? Actually, this page it's a link on another page. Let me see. That's why I said you guys don't spend no time building your site. See right here? You see all those pages? These are all my pages on my site that I built. Every last one of these sites have a whole entire world attached to them. That's how many pages I built. When we max out a site, we max them out. Because that's how much information we have on our products. That's why I had to build entire showrooms around shopping carts, because we literally had so many pictures, so many demonstrations, we maxed out the shopping carts. Shopping carts only give you around 8,000 words. We knock out 8,000 words easy. My specification sheets will knock out 8,000 easy. So I have to extend, put what's mostly important there for them to read, but the more advanced stuff and everything you want to know about it, it's on a page. It's a link you can click and pop over to another page, and it brings you a whole nother world. We can get more videos, more demonstrations. Y'all don't have that on your page because you have to do testing to do that. This is how you know about your product. And the fact that that product clearly is coming up gray and not black, that basically leads back to painting the screen and it coming up a different color. No customer wants to go through that. You spend all that time painting that screen in, and then it comes up a complete different color. That's going to trigger somebody at the end of the day. The first application is going to trigger you because if the paint is that weak where it's pushing up and you're seeing the other screen push through, that's going to trigger people right from the door. That's why when we get it down here, I'm going to do a bright orange wall. We're going to do a piece of drywall. We're going to paint it orange. We're going to paint one blue, one yellow, stuff like that. And we'll see how much of this paint pushes through. Like how many applications do we have to go over this screen to get the yellow to disappear, to get the orange to disappear, to get the green to disappear. And then we're going to set up another section where we're going to have against the wall and a piece of drywall sticking out to see what will be the splatter effect, because the stuff is very thin. So if I take it and I roll it up and down, how much of that paint's going to splatter on the other side of the wall that's not being painted? Because your product is very thin, that's why. You know how much of a headache that stuff would be to paint a ceiling? So when we do ceilings, and keep in mind, I've done quite a lot of them, so I know this from the door. When you roll it in, you should be able to hold your roller up and no paint should drip off. I've done that, and you should be able to. So mind, you're painting the ceiling now. So that means if your splatter effect is really, your paint's that thin, the splatter effect is going to be brutal because it's going to be raining paint in your face and everywhere else in the environment. I can literally take our paint and I can paint it, and I've done it in demonstrations, painting ceilings, where I'll show you that we don't really have to cover anything. It's very little paint that's going to splatter because the paint is thicker. Where yours is very thin and you do that, oh man, it'd be raining paint in there all day. It'd be in your eyes, your face, your hair, everywhere because it's so thin. That's why. Another problem you didn't realize you should have looked into is when you put paint in a paint sprayer eats more paint than they actually do on a roller. So when you squeeze that trigger, most people, if they're not trained to use a sprayer, majority of their paint is going up in the air. It's going to come down eventually, yes, but it's going up in the air. So when you pull that trigger, if your paint's very thin, that can is going to eat it extremely fast. So how much paint would be required if you're running it on a screen? So the reason why I'm trying to explain this to them so we can understand this is that when we do rear projection technology and it requires a spray-on application only, we don't sell those in 32s. We sell them in gallons because we know that the cannon is going to push out more paint. It's going to absorb more paint because it's running through a compressor, and you're basically going to use 10 times more paint on one squeeze than what you're going to use on rolling the screen in. So if we saw a paint and its front projection, it's going to be 32 ounces because we know at 32 ounces, you're going to be able to get enough paint out of a roller and you're not going to waste a lot of it. Where if we're doing it by rear projection, they go by gallon because you have to give you enough paint to waste, because you're going to have some you're going to waste and some you're going to use because you're using it through a paint cannon. You have to calculate all that in there. You can't just put it up there. You have to calculate that in there. Yeah, man. Anyway. So all that has to be put in there. All that work has been done. I got tons of videos on that stuff and different forms of paint sprayers and this, that, and the other. I even show you a hack how to basically advance a, what was it at the time? It was the 150 stain sprayer. So 150 stain sprayers has these small compressors on the back. And if you're trying to push, what I like about it is the fact that if you get the bigger sprayers, which have the multiple nozzles and multiple controls on it, like they have one for fence, they have one for side of a house or whatever, this is a lot of paint that's going to push to your cannon. If you don't know how to use a paint sprayer correctly and you squeeze on this, it's going to push that paint. And depending on the height of your screen, mind you, it has to come down. So it's going to hit the side. If you have a screen that's 7 feet high, your paint's going to go up. It's going to hit at the 7 feet level and it's going to bounce right back at you. That's why you're going to need goggles. Any screen that's taller than you have to wear some kind of paint goggles. You wear anyway, but you wear some kind of paint goggles. But anyway, yeah. And when people squeeze, you're shooting a ton of paint through your cannon that's going to hit your screen and it's going to drip. That could easily happen if you're not standing back a foot from the screen. That's why I do that kind of sway back and forth, because all I'm doing is lightly dust coating the screen when I'm doing it. I'm putting layers on it. If you're painting the screen to try to get a fast reaction, then what's going to happen is if you're not trained to do it, what's going to happen, you're going to get drip marks. You're going to get these little spools that are going to pop up where, you've been standing too long in one spot. You're going to see marks all over your screen. So foot away, light coating, back and forth. Especially listen to classical music. It works better when you do it that way. But anyway, the hack that I figured out was the fact that I had multiple compressors downstairs, and when I had the 250s downstairs and the 590s, the 250s had this small compressor, but when we put our paint into it, it's hard for it to push out because it's a stain sprayer. It's not designed to push paint through. But when we put the 590 compressors, which are much bigger compressors, on that stain sprayer, it's a fantastic match made in heaven. I don't know why Wagner didn't even think of this one, because you have this massive compressor that's able to push that paint through an extra fine nozzle, and it's like painting with an airbrush. That's what I found out. So, and that's why people saw me with the stain sprayer, and I had this massive 590 on the back. I said, that's why. It's like painting with an airbrush. It's beautiful. All right, let's see. Let's get something for our background here. I'm talking too much. I got things I got to do. Let me see. I want to change my background. I don't want to select my background. I want to change my background. That's what I want to do. Come on, man. Be nice. There we go. I'm going to change my background to something because I don't want to put that there. Let's put some happy colors in. Get some happy colors in here. Oh, is that a delivery package? Really? Oh, heck yeah. I'm going to put that on the other one. All right, let me see. Let's go with an image. Let me see. I want something like comes in this challenge of trying to figure out what I want on here, because it has to be something nice. I want something pretty cool. Oh, I got a great one for this one right here. So probably somewhere around January in that area, you'll start seeing the first sample of a Leviathan, Sugar Plum Fairy, what's the other one called? The Thunder Shamrock and the Scarlet Samurai, because they're already made. We already got them. They're in containers behind me. They're already done. Yeah. So, man, all that time, gentlemen, when I was over there, you thought that I was wasting my time. Come on, I can do more than one task at the same time. I mean, I learned to do that when I was at the other house. Process all those freaking 80 to 90 to 100 quarts. You kidding me? Knock all that out and build screens, build entire environments and all that. Yeah, yeah, I can multitask. Ooh, look at these. These are really nice. When did they get these? These are really cool. Oh, we're also on the Crystal Edge site. We're going to put in a customer education page for those of you who want to learn anything about projection, all that. Yeah, and what to look for when you're looking for paints. And we are definitely going to have in there that you want to make sure, sorry about that, you want to make sure that the products have batch numbers. Like I said, we showed you the reason why. Our core examples why products need to have batch numbers on them. They need to be tested. What do we got going on in this right here? Oh, that's a good one too, right there. That's a nice one. That's what I can use for something else. But I like the other one. Sorry about that. Let me see. Let me see. Update a lot of their stuff in here. Interesting, yeah, because we end up suing these people over here. We're doing something dumb. My goodness. Yeah, sue Wix. It's a shame. Wix is a really good site. But the only problem, their security protocol is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. But yeah, eventually we have to sue them. Give you a warning. Go follow it. That's what I explain. You don't follow it, then you get sued. That's all to it. I had somebody get mad and say, well, you gotta let things go. Okay, let me put it this way. I come down to your house, I take a sledgehammer, I throw it to the windshield of your car. You willing to let that go? I don't think you are. I think you'd be really upset at the end of the day than if I did that to your car. So, yeah, we're going to follow through. I have to make sure in 2024 that people understand that, you know, I wonder if can we post those? I'm curious. I looked at it. Can we post the records? Because the reason why we want to make it known that if anyone tries that nonsense again, this is going to be the outcome. By then, I figure I'm going to get myself a nice, well, I got good lawyers already, but I want a legal team. I want an actual legal team that's just designed to do that. That's all they're designed to do. Bring people into court and prosecute them for basically going against their company. And people don't get it wrong. It's not going to be like going against word. If I say something about it, no, that's freedom of speech. I don't go against that. You can speak your mind, but if you sit there and you're saying my products are scamming people and we're doing this, that, and the other, and you can't back this up, then I'm going to take you to court. I'm going to clean your clock. These ain't going to be nice lawsuits at the end of the day. I'm definitely going to clean your clock. We're going to hit you with money you know you don't have. A matter of fact, I got to get somebody, a financial advisor, to go through everything that they have to figure out exactly. Well, we'll go through that once the lawsuits are done. They'll get a financial advisor. They'll go through what they have in their banking accounts, all that stuff. And that's what the debtors are designed. That's what their job is to do. That's what we pay them to do. They have to go in and figure out what they have. It's worth their time of going down and taking it. You know, play around with that. I got one of those letters from Screen Innovation because they wanted us to remove all the videos and demonstrations. But we could fight that one easy anytime in court because if I was doing things that, they didn't say what I was doing, they just said they wanted me to remove the videos. They said it was something like this. And yeah, you got to read through the court papers. But anyway, but how we could fight that in court is the fact that we can clearly show that when they first made contact with us, they never sent us a cease and desist order. They sent us a letter telling us that our products had potential. So that cuts off iffy. That makes them look bad in court. Why in the world would you sit there and send me a letter if you felt that I was doing all this wrong against your company and I was doing things against your company that wasn't right? Why would you even send me a letter to begin with saying, hey, look, this is so-and-so and so. Sorry to awake you. We'd like to discuss this further. We see your product. It has potential. People don't send that when you're basically going after somebody. I don't send that to these jokers. These guys will never get a letter from me saying, hey, you know, I like what you're doing. Your product has potential. So and so. No. I'm going to send you a freaking court order to see you in court. That's what I'm going to do if I feel that you violated my stuff. So, yeah, we got them on that altogether. We realized that when I looked at it down through time, it was a bully tactic. That's what it was. Now, did the bully tactic work? Well, we did remove some of the videos. As you saw, I showed you a video of one popping up. Yeah, we didn't remove all of them. But at the end of the day, it was a bully tactic. That's what it was. So, you know, that's why I said I would never, ever, ever, ever work with Screen Innovation because of what they did, how they treated us. I didn't like that. I didn't like the fact that you come out and you extend an olive branch and you want to talk business, but then after a while, when things don't go your way, then you want to turn around, you want to hit us with a cease and desist order and bully me. So any technology I develop is designed to take your stuff out automatically from the door. My technology, my war when it first began was never against you paint makers. At the end of the day, it was against certified. When I developed my technology, it's not for y'all. You got to get that right. None of my stuff that I engineer is for you. We can crush your stuff easy. That's not a challenge. It's for these guys down here that bullied me. That's what it's for. That's what I didn't like. So any of my technology I develop is strictly designed to take diamond technology out. That's what I engineered for. And that's what the alpha technology is going to do. When alpha technology hits the main line, or we don't care about the other screens. I couldn't care less about elite screen, none of them. No, that's not my main focus. My focus is diamond. That's my focus. I don't like what they did. So now we're going to make you convert your gunmetal technology to black because you don't have a choice. Because you can continue selling that, but I guarantee it will overpower it with no problem. So you'll have no choice. And then when you dig down deep and you build the best that you can, I'm gonna bring a screen, I'll call it an Omega. I'm gonna wipe your stuff completely. It shows that there's no use in even trying. Omegas are designed to destroy all hope. That's what I want to design it for. It is designed to disrupt and destroy all hope. Because I don't like the way they treated me. Now, I was doing these demonstrations, there was no problem at all, period. And we weren't doing anything bad. As I showed you in the demonstration, there was nothing bad. It was just I was putting the screen down, doing the demonstration, that's it. There was nothing wrong. And you don't start off conversations with saying, hey, your stuff has potential. You never start that off in any form of you're going after a company. That's just stupid. It doesn't show that you were threatened by their product at all. We want to discuss this a little bit farther, And this is when we're developing the dark gray, the D6K or D4K or one of those. That's when we're developing. Now, would I ever get up on camera and say, oh, their stuff is work? No, I would not say that because their technology is really good. I can actually say that. Their technology is very good because if it wasn't for their technology and me actually seeing it for the first time, we'd still be making great paint. I saw the future when I picked up their technology. So I like what I saw. Anytime I was doing demonstrations, I never disrespected their products. Never got on there and said they were better. I was just fascinated that that screen was that incredible. So I pushed. Like I said, you guys at the end of the day, you don't know business. And I'll tell you why you don't know business. Because again, when I first bought that technology in, what I could have wasted 8, 9, 10 years hating on their technology just to have this super giant company come in and take me to court and clean my clock. Yeah. No, I basically saw the technology, appreciate it, respect it, and say, you know what? I got to do the same thing too, because if I don't, I'm going to go obsolete. This stuff continues to grow. So I took my time, and I didn't squander 5 years of my life hating on somebody, Jamie. I basically went in and took my years and invested it into knowledge and understanding the technology that was before me. So one day, maybe I will have a technology that's better. Right over there. So I didn't waste my time. You don't want to waste your time. Time wasted. But anyway, I think I'm going to go with a video on this. But anyway, yeah, so later on, I guess they were watching me. They had to be watching me because when I got the letter, I got the phone call first. I got the phone call because they contacted me. And I thought it was my vice president, my buddy June. He was my vice president at the time. I thought it was him playing jokes. He's a bit of a jokester. And I'm like, yeah, funny June. Click, hung the phone up on the guy because I didn't know who it was. It was June playing jokes. Who's the freak? How in the world would a company that big contact me at the end of the day? They're not contacting me. So I'm thinking it's a joke. So he called back again and he said, hey, I don't know who June is at the end of the day, but I'm from so-and-so from Screen Innovation. I'm going, yeah, if you're from Screen Innovation, do me a favor. Send me an email with your watermark on it. That's how we got the letter. Because they sent me the email, and in the email, he stated who he was, and basically sat there and said, well, your product has potential, and so and so and so. There you go. But afterwards, I'm not going to tell you what transitioned to it got to a point where we had a problem with the cease and desist order, desist and free, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to tell you what came down to that, but I didn't like how it was treated. And I sat there and said, the last thing I said, we're going to knock heads again one day. And here we are now. See, the entire time when I'm online, and you trolls at the end of the day are coming at me as if I'm basically, you consider to me, I'm not a challenge to you at the end of the day. I can crush your stuff easy. I can make your stuff if I want. You don't show no competition from me at the end of the day. This is why I constantly out you all the time. In the long run, I'm taking all y'all to court and suing you. So it didn't show that you didn't win anything at all. And I'm going to keep on going as I usually do. But my vendetta is not with you at the end of the day. Mine at the end of the day is for Certified, because Certified was the one I was going against from the day one, before you guys ever existed on YouTube. My first initiation was the reason why I started developing screen paints, because I didn't want to spend $3,000 for a Grey Wolf, and the Grey Wolf was a certified screen. And as I started looking more and more into these certified screens, like, gee whiz, these things are crazy expensive. Something's got to change. And that's when I started developing my technology. So eventually, along the line, doing all this testing and developing these gray paints, I saw Black Diamond Technology in the store one day. My buddy June, he's a tech junkie, so he's watching. So, yo, you gotta look at this screen. It's freaking crazy, man. I'm like, what is he? He said, the screen is actually black. I said, it can't be black. He says, a black screen. I said, it's actually black? And that's when my mind went, boom. Like, how the freak did he even manage? But it was gunmetal. But at the time, I'm looking, I'm thinking it's black. At that time, you have to understand, any gray screen at that time, a darker gray screen product would have been considered to be black, because there's no physical black screens until we came up. So as I'm looking at this, I'm like, wow, that's freaking insane. Like, he would come out and he would take the screen and he would move it around in this circular motion. And everywhere he moved that screen, you would just see the blues and purples and greens and reds and whites and contrast would pop. I'm like, wow, that is amazing. But I'm thinking, it can't be that good. So my buddy June, tech junkie that he is, ordered a sample sheet of it. And he ordered a sample sheet of it, and he got it down here. Actually, I got it on my birthday. It was a birthday gift, but I didn't know it. So he got that and he says, yo, I got you something for your birthday. And I said, what'd you get? I got a punch sheet of the Black Diamond Technology. And I was like, what? So I'm in the store, I'm looking at this, and it's interesting. It has this kind of reflective back and forth. And I'm thinking, like, this thing is pretty crazy looking. So he goes, yeah, man, we hit it with a projector. This thing is like having a little TV in your hand. This thing is unbelievable. And I'm thinking, really? He's like, yeah. I'm thinking, okay. So later on, around 6 o'clock, store closes down. Everybody goes home, and I go back to the rented room where I'm at. And I take the Black Diamond sample sheet, and I'm so excited. I'm thinking that I can take this screen. I could definitely take this screen. And when I put it against my screen, no, I couldn't take that screen. Couldn't take it at all. I must have pulled out maybe 13 or 14 of my paint products, even paint products I was working on, and it took everything down. And I'm thinking, gee whiz Louise, if this is what the future is coming to, I'm not going to survive. My company's already dead in the water. There's no way I'll beat that thing. So I got to work. I got to work and developing darker products, because the gray products were obsolete now. There's no way in the world I would survive if I kept on with the work. And bit by bit, we came with the D4K, D5K, D6K, and one day, we nailed it. We got an almost exact duplicate of the screen. I can't tell you the rest of it, but yeah, there's some interesting stuff that went on in our tests. But other than that, this is where later on, probably around, they must have been watching me for quite some time, I'd say probably about a year later, we were contacted. And then the conversation went on from there. So that's when we had gray technology. Now, the stuff we have now, oh my goodness, we have black technology. So any gunmetal technology as of today, next to our tech right now, our black technology, claiming to have a black level, you don't have it anymore. We have it. We become the dominant screen now. And for some people saying, oh, but it's not about the white levels. The white levels, you still have to pick up a high white level. That is true. That is understanding. But the main course, basically, when it comes to projection screens, it's going to be contrast, color, and ambient light. That's what it's going to come down to. If it was all about white levels, all of us would have white screens right now, and we don't. Well, not some of people do, and other people just don't. But anyway, so that's what that comes down to right there. So that's why, to prove that theory, and I would go into forum sites like, no, there's no way in the world black screen is going to be produced with gunmetal technology. Well, we did all the tests. I went out and I bought and ordered all the sample gunmetal, the technology we can get our hands on, and we did the demonstrations. And we proved everybody at the end of the day that our product was more superior. So that's why I can walk into any chat room and have a conversation with the best of them and say, look, here we go. We can back it up. Nothing will beat a black screen. Nothing. And fake black screens out there, you're going to have to be able to produce a 100% infinity contrast level, which you cannot read if you're coming up gray. Okay, let me see. I like this right here. I want something happy on this. Can I get something happy, happy, happy? I want something happy, happy on this. Happy, happy. I swear, I gotta stop playing with some people online. I swear, the music they play in the background always gets trapped. I mean, someone's playing the old school back in the day. I think it was called George Funk. It was Party People. Let's get ready. It's time to get funky. Ow! That's the joint they had when they did the break dancing. Someone's playing that in the background. That's stuck in my head now. And the Doors song. That's funny. Someone's playing remix the Door in the back. Gee whiz. But yeah, they was playing the old joints from back in the day, man. The Sugar Hill Gang, all of them. They was playing them in the back. Someone left, Donna Summers, someone left my cake out in the rain. Gee, that's an interesting song to hear in the background while you're doing Call of Duty. It's hilarious. Has a good beat to it too, while you're getting your kills on. You should try it. Has a really good rhythm to it. Go pull out some of the old school music. All right, I'm trying to find happy people. Okay, I'm going to put the, can I put the video on? I'm going to do the video instead because I think that's going to be better. Let's see, let me do, can we get, we can upload the image. Let's go get from there. Yeah, so we already got the ingredients is already done for the gamer screens. I'm gonna do the gaming outside. I really do, because the FLE technology embedded in that stuff. We can run that screen literally outside with no problem. And that's what I wanted for the gamer screens. I wanted to have the ability to run those things outside. Inside, outside, going to make a difference. So some days you just want to game outside. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there like, oh, like, gee whiz, sun's up. I can't use my screen. Yeah, okay. That's going to be a thing of the past. When the Omega launches, oh my goodness. If you have any idea, we're working on that thing already. Remember that heightener technology we showed you on that silver technology? It's a possibility. We may end up getting a screen that can generate a white level higher than white at black. Do you have any idea how insane that is going to be? And we're able to do this. I'm seeing signs of it. Like it's a possibility, but can you imagine how powerful that's going to be? Man. But as for that other product making that claim at the end of the day, I'm going to test your stuff. Oh, yeah. Danny, your product, you talk about how you couldn't even pull a black level. It's the proper star fill, but now I'm going to test your stuff because I know it's going to fail. I know it's going to fail. Oh, Tesla got planned for that. Something unbelievable. You're going to go toe-to-toe with an FLE technology. And you want to talk about ambient light. You haven't seen the ambient light we like to produce at the end of the day. It's going to be brutal. So I'm going to test your product on several different things. I do want to test it with an ultra short throw because I'm curious about that. How come it doesn't pick up on the ultra short throw? That's just weird at the end of the day because usually the only screens that have a problem with ultra short throws is a surface that's reflective. They have that issue. I've tested enough of those, but not with paint. Black paint will pick up on ultra short throw. Literally, I'm going to sit there and paint a box behind me with black paint, hit it with an ultra short throw, and it will pick up. Watch. It will pick up. So if we put your product next to black paint, oh, gee whiz, I forgot. You can't pull a contrast level. Gee whiz, your product is not going to do well. It's not going to go well. I can tell. Just from the demonstrations I just saw from Wake, it's not going to do well. It can't read contrast. It literally can't pull up a black level. That star field is supposed to be black. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Wake, I'm going to try to explain something to you about how colorblind you are. I hate to put it in this demonstration. You've seen outer space, right? Is it gray or black? Outer space is black, right? So if the other screen came up black and that looks like outer space and your screen came up gray, what does that mean? That means your screen physically can't see a 100% contrast level, all right? Then that means if we put you against this technology over here, that basically if we take black paint, we stick it against the screen, we put a star field, you can't tell one from the other, we whip out a color, white level, and you see the color turn dirty, then what does that say what's going to happen to your product when I stick you against a CineMax Alpha? What's going to happen to your screen? It's not going to do well. All right, then. That's what's going to happen. your screen's going to get crushed. So I'm going to order your product first, and I'm going to watch you cancel and get me back my money. You're going to do it because, again, you're scared. You already know what's going to happen. You lied. Our products, we don't lie. But you gave me everything I need to know when I watched that demonstration. When I saw this, when I looked at it first, I was like, the screen's freaking gray. And then when I saw him take the meter and put it in, I was like, oh my goodness, it's gray. That's the first thing I teach people when they're looking at black screens is to look at the environment. So if there's speakers or anything in the environment and you look at the contrast levels and it's not matching those speakers or anything, or even the trim around the screen, your screen's not generating a black level. Black is black. It's not going to change to gray the minute the light hits it. It remains black, just like white. White is white. So when you turn the lights on, it's white. When you turn it off, it's white. Black, when you turn it on, it's black. When you turn it lights on or off, it's going to be black. Either way, it's not going to change. So right there, when I saw that demonstration, you won't pass one of our screens at all. That screen can generate an ultra short though. It can even do ultra short though outside. So if you're sitting there on your screen and it doesn't recognize ultra short throw, you just cut off half of the population in the projector community who uses ultra short throws. They can't touch your screen. Now, another problem you have here is that the fact in the demonstration, you didn't pull a black level. You pulled a gray, which means you can't even pick up a star field next to everyday black paint. If I put a black versus black, any one of those surfaces is going to kill your screen. A t-shirt, black fabric, black bed sheets, any one of those is going to kill your screen because they can read 100% contrast because they're black. The only difference you're going to show is the fact that you're going to pull a higher white level, but guess what does the same thing? I can go out and I can get the same gray paint you get or any white screen and take a black surface or a gray surface and stick against it, show a white level. Guess who's going to pull the highest white level? The white screen. Even your screen next to a white screen, I'm curious exactly where the white level would pull. But your screen's gray. And you try to make it look like on camera that you were generating a high white level on a black surface, but your surface was technically gray. That's why when a real black surface laid against it, and that's not a product, by the way, we won't take the current challenge on that one, but when a black surface laid against it at 100% black, it read the contrast and you didn't, and it showed your screen for what it is. So if we stick you against this, you know what's going to happen? I'll call it. I'll bet you 10 grand. My screen's going to wash your screen out in fully lit environments because we can draw in light better than yours. We're going to pick up a white level. You're not turning that screen over there dark as you claim you was, because Diamond can't even turn that thing dark at the end of the day. And it's more advanced than your product at the end of the day. A Diamond will pull a contrast level way better than what you just produced. On top of that, you're not going to overpower me in color. I'm going to turn your screen white. That's definitely going to happen. And my contrast level is going to crush your screen. I bet you 10,000. You can send me over a contract. I'll sign it. I'll bet you. And I'll go purchase your product, get it down here, and we'll do the testing. I guarantee you. I saw that from what I saw in the demonstration. That quick, that fast. That's all I needed. That's one thing I saw in Jamie's product. I saw when he was talking about the OLED horse and he was talking about the contrast levels. I was looking at his speakers. I was looking back at the screen. I was like, nope. Look at the trim around the screen. The trim around the screen is black. Last I checked, OLEDs are black, not gray. So what the freak are you showing? So yeah, you pulled gray. That's what you pulled. So if you were to basically entertain me, how about you take that screen and you do 6 containers of black paint, black fabric, the same thing we do, and you stick it against that screen in a fully lit environment. And let's see if you can pull up a 100% contrast, if you can blend into those screens. Because if you can't, you're going to have a problem in your hands, because it means you committed fraud. And that video can be used against you in court, by the way, because it's fraud. Can't get up there and lie. It also shows that you two all work together to commit fraud. Man, you can't do that stuff, man. You gotta back that up. That's why they have you do the pour out. Companies will have you do pour outs to make sure they're not getting ripped off. Like, okay, can you pour out black paint next to that? I want to see if they look exactly the same. Yeah, you gotta do pour outs. That's why you never seen them do any of that stuff. That's a gray screen trying to pass it off as a black screen. Everybody saw that. And this is what I mean by the rip-off artist is the king of the rip-off artists. And pass a gray screen. I've seen, matter of fact, it ain't the first. I've seen it before. I've seen people try to pass off gray screens, real dark gray screens, as being black. I've seen it. Which one? It was iPaint screens. We tested their stuff. iPaint screens has a screen that they call black, but when you look at the description of it, it'll say something like dark gray. That's what it'll say, dark gray. But actually, when we got it over here and we put it against our screen, because that's all I have to do to tell if your screen's black or not, I'll just stick it against my screen. It came off as a dark gray. It wasn't black. Same thing with the I can't pronounce it right, but the screen by DMP, not DMP, no, Daylight Screens. When I first saw their screen, I thought it was literally a black screen because it's a very good gunmetal. It's extremely dark, and that's what I thought it was. But when I placed it against my screen, it turned gray. I was like, okay, it's not black. Oh, yeah, your stuff is gray. Let me see. So technically, you don't have a black screen. Let me see. And I love how the other one got on there and tried to cover it up, try to clean it up on camera. He sit there and say, well, you know, different shades of black. No, buddy, we're not stupid. We can tell the difference between gray and black. We're not colorblind here. I hate it when people try to cover things up. No, we can see it. It's right there. Let me see. I need happy people. That's what I need. We can see it. That's why y'all sent me the freaking 34 texts, because you're upset and angry. You got outed. You got busted. Your product's a fake. And what I just saw in that couple of minutes, I already know what we can do to your stuff when we get it over here. Your product won't last. I'm going to turn your screen into a white sheet of paper when I get done with it. You know how powerful that gain is on that technology sitting over there? I'm going to turn your screen into a white sheet of paper when I get done with it. I'm going to stick your screen right next to a white sheet of paper. I'm going to make your screen turn white. Watch. And then I'm going to turn on my contrast levels, and man, I'm going to take your stuff apart. Outside. Yeah, you don't got nothing for me. Real demonstration. I'll show you the meters we got. You want to test the meters? I'll put you against an FLE, it's going to design exhorb sunlight. I'll stick you against one of those. You said that stuff is, oh, wait a minute. Isn't that stuff supposed to be front and rear? Oh, God. Where's the rear demonstrations? See, that's another thing too, people. I didn't thought about that. Where the frick is the rear demonstration? Yeah, it's supposed to be front and rear. He literally clearly stated that paint is front and rear. And I have not seen a rear demonstration yet. I'll tell you what would happen in a rear demonstration on that product, because we saw little specks popping up all over the screen, these little black specks. And that was from whatever powder he had in there, trying to get it to mix with whatever he had in it. It wasn't doing well. It was leaving these little dots all over the screen. Those little dots and imperfections, I guarantee you, are showing up on the rear part of that screen. So when you look at the screen, if you're looking at a snow level or a white screen, you're not going to see a pure white screen. You're going to see little dots all in the screen. This is how you can test. We test rear projection screens. If there's any imperfections, when we apply them, we'll pull a high white level, and that will show us any imperfections that pop up. So there's a whole lot of stuff testing you got to do with white screens. You just can't, rear screens. You can't just say we have rear screen technology. There's so much you have to do. If you have a darker version of rear projection technology, how many applications does it take to darken the surface? Can you multiply? Can you change the shade of the screen by how many coats would it take? So that's why when we take a surface, we put a piece of newspaper underneath it, we lay the screen down, and we spray it with one coat. Depending on how well we can see that piece of newspaper, it tells on how many coats we would need to darken the screen. What would be the maximum? If we go over the maximum, we hit it with the projector, and the white levels drop on the screen dramatically. We know from the door that that's the limit. We don't want to go past that. So that's all this testing you're going to have to do, and none of that testing is done. But I'm going to test your screen. When we get it down here, we're going to test it and see if it has the ability to pull rear. So I'm going to do all that testing, and I got a special unit coming down to test the range, the gain on your screen that's coming down. We need them for ours anyway. I'm going to hit your screen with it. I'm going to see as many times we paint it, what way we have to paint it to get this range gain. Now, I've already gone in and I've already filed already. So what I'm going to have to do is I have to back up my claim. Now, you have to back up whether or not range gain exists, but we don't have to really come in and basically back that up. I just want to add a nail in the coffin, a permanent nail. We give you no way out. Because any accusation, anything you make, you won't be able to cover it due to the fact that I'm the one that did the testing on your product and you never did any testing. See, there you go. That's why I gave you the opportunity, and the deadline was yesterday. Let me see. Where's the happy? Oh, this is pretty nice. I should have put this one for the VR, would have been nice for that one. Oh, here we go. For the people. Let's get funky. Get that song stuck in my head now. I'm gonna hear that all day. Ow. Let's go get funky. Here we go, right there. Get our happy people in. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, you gotta test yourself. And this is also good for anybody who's going to get into this field and you want to get into screen paints. Make sure your stuff is tested. Don't cut corners. Don't stick yourself in ambient light controlled environments. None of that stuff at all, period. You want to be brutal when you test your stuff. Let me see. No, we need video players on this one. Video players. Okay. Oh. All right. Sending me a bunch of messages is not going to help you. That's not going to help you at all, period. You still got to test your stuff. Well, getting mad at me at the end of the day and sending me a bunch of angry messages is going to help you at the end of the day. That's not going to help you. Still got to test your stuff. I don't change anything. I don't change one thing at all. Still got to test. Get back over there. There we go. Get back over there. Some people are like, how do you know where the video player is at? Because there's a line that pops up. I don't know if you saw it or not, but there's a little line that pops up to tell you exactly if you're actually in line with the screen. It'll tell you. In line with the other video player. It'll pop up. Let's get funky. Oh. We'll probably work out a deal with Wix. I do like their site. I just don't like what they do at the end of the day. Probably work out a deal with. They still want to pay us. They got to pay me. They still want to pay me. But I definitely want free service for life on anything we design. Or if not, we can just hit them hard. Because again, they messed up big time. Big time. I got documents and documents on Wix of us having conversations back and forth. Matter of fact, it's so deep that one of their managers, actually, we gave him access to remote control access into one of my computers to take out files. So we got all that on record that they were fully aware of everything that went on. So with that being said, and his site still being there, and the fact that I received death threats through their website, it's through Wix site that he committed the crime on, and everything else, oh heck yeah, we could sue them for millions of dollars. Yeah. We told you about this guy a long time ago, and we were telling you he was potential problems with copyrights and everything else, and y'all didn't do anything about it. You let that nonsense continue on, and now we got criminal charges, and those criminal charges are involving the website itself. Yeah, it's going to be bad in court for them. Yeah, you guys didn't do anything about this at all? Nothing? Yeah, my lawyer's going to crush on. So, I'm going to pay us a couple $1 million out of this. We're going to get a couple million out of this easy. And I want plea deal. I'll give him a plea deal. You're going to give me service for life. I like the site. Don't get me wrong. I love the site. They don't give me service for life. Or we can just take it to court and just sue you for a multi-million lawsuit. We'll sue you for $50, $60 million easy. You think I can't get it? Oh, heck yeah, I can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can definitely easily get it. I got them over a barrel. It's not even funny. Because you can get, yes, I can. He was on a Wix. I'm a Wix user. He's a Wix user. So it'd be different if I was from GoDaddy or something like that. I still consume at the end of the day, but I'm on Wix with him. So what makes that an easy lawsuit is because, again, we're both on the same system, and he violated all their policies. And we actually sent information through all their policies, went through all their proper channels, talked to all the supervisors, had them go direct access to our computers and get information. All this is documented. And his page is still there. And under Wix policy is that if you basically violate anyone's copyrights, your page is automatically supposed to be terminated, which they didn't do it. We even sent in documents of our copyright showing that they were legit, and they didn't do anything about it. So guess what? It makes them liable. So what are we asked for? We're going to get. Let me grab this right here. And then they sit there and go, oh, you're doing these lawsuits because you need money. I make more money than y'all. What are you talking about at the end of the day? I had 4 orders coming a day at $194 a pop. I'm good. I make more than y'all. Y'all, my product sells for more. That's because I can back my tech up. I'm in here putting my customer page in right now. Well, actually, I'm adding to it. And you guys don't have any customers. So your products don't work. What new you got coming out for, well, forget about that. 2024 is not your year. I'm just leave that one alone. Ain't no point in talk about that. It's not their year. Just, man, I don't know why y'all even bring up the fact that y'all talking about, oh, we got this ambient light and what a real ambient light. Oh my goodness, I've done demonstrations off ceilings. Are you kidding me? With the lights on? Well, what are you doing? Why are you having these conversations with me? Oh my goodness. It's like kind of feel like I'm the daddy in this, and y'all need constant approval. You come like, Daddy, watch me, Daddy, watch me, Daddy. I can run faster, Daddy. I can jump faster, Daddy. Watch me. That's what I feel like at the end of the day when you guys contact me with this dumb nonsense at the end of the day. Y'all need my approval. You need to take me down at the end of the day in order to get recognition. That makes me the big dog, doesn't it? It makes me the big dog. I don't come to you guys at the end of the day for y'all stuff. I come there to show that we can crush your stuff and go about my business. Like I said, if I want to embarrass you, I just order your product and have you give me back my money, which I've done. I've really gone on camera and say, watch this. I'm getting all my money back. I come in there and I order all your stuff, and the money goes right back to my account. I go, here you go, number receipt, and give us back our money. And yet, Danny has never ordered anything from my website, not ever. We have no orders from him ever. And Jamie only ordered one thing from me, which was a 2.0, in which he violated a batch number, and he's going to court. He has to fight that. That's another small claims court for 12 grand. So yeah, that's it. I mean, y'all spend enough time on my website. Why don't y'all go over to my marketplace and buy the product? Because at the end of the day, why you don't buy it? Because you know it works. That's why. I mean, if it didn't work, we would have got our black paint, right? Never got it. And I'm still waiting for these lawyers to contact me for court, which I haven't even heard from yet. I haven't heard a thing. Nothing. At all. Take them over off the shelf. Oh yeah, this is going to be fun this year. I'm going to challenge a lot of people this year. Boy, it's going to be brutal, boy. If somebody comes, we catch somebody talking some trash about me, I'm going to send you out an ultimatum to send me us black paint. I'm going to use it against you in court. I said I'm going to start doing things from now on. I like it that way. It's fun. You send somebody a letter. I get your permission first. I'm not sending it to your address. Get your permission first and say, hey, look, you feel my product, this, that, and the other. How about you send me some black paint? I want permission from you to send it to you. And if you don't respond back, you sealed your fate. If you do respond back and you say yes, and we send it to you, you still don't send my stuff, you seal your fate. You send that black paint here, and we're going to crush it with no problem because it's easy for us. You'll seal your fate. Either way, you're screwed. I mean, come on. In the middle of the demonstration yesterday, we were talking about his product not working. I literally did a black versus black demonstration for fun. No one knew I was doing it. I was back to painting and just threw stuff against the screen. We threw some, I don't know what this stuff is. Oh, it is. It's the stuff that you put on when you're growing plants and stuff, and you lay it over top. I've seen it a couple of times when I was walking around like, I wonder what that stuff will look like next to my stuff. It don't match your stuff. T-shirts, fabric, all that stuff. I was just doing that for fun. The very same demonstration I was doing for fun is the same one we challenge people to do, and they're terrified to do these demonstrations because they're afraid they're going to match. Yeah, you should be terrified of that. That's why I said the one thing that they need to worry about the most is not me. You need to worry about the tones. That's what you need to be terrified of, because the stuff they have at Home Depot, Lowe's, Sherman-Williams, all that stuff in there can match your house. Sorry about that. My bad. Match your screen paints easily. Easily. Mind you, all I did was buy Sherman-Williams, pop the top, and I said on camera, I said, I don't know if this stuff is going to match or not. I just want to see how close it's going to come. We did the demonstration. It matched 3 of his products. He did the demonstration. It matched his product. That's it. Yeah, I'm not the one you got to worry about. It's that freaking tones you're going to have to worry about. This was in the timeline where, you know, you just had the Bear 1050. That's basically about it. Before the Bear Silver Screen came out. If it was around that time, you would be good. You know, you would have no worries because there really was no tone paints. You had to make them yourself. You had to do your little mixtures yourself. But, let me see when it changes. But now, today, there is so many versions of gray, it's not even funny. And that's where you got to get scared. Because the whole 235 of network gray can literally match a lot of the paints out there. I'm not going to tell you what companies we tested that stuff on, but they need to be worried big time. Because I've had a lot of paints in there, and I've tested y'all stuff, and yeah, you need to be worried big time. Product's cheaper. Doesn't cost a lot of money. I didn't ask for you to expand it. I asked for you to grab it. My goodness. There we go. That's what you need to be worried about. That stuff can match yourself easily. All right, that's one right there, right? Can I get this one right here? Give me this one right here. All right, so we're putting our video players in. Let's talk more about what we're doing here. Some people come here and they watch like how to put video players in. Video players are really easy to put in. Let me blow this up a little bit so I can show you something here. All right, so these right here are your video players right here. This one allows you to upload from your computer if you have any saved files. This one will take it from your YouTube. Vimeo, I haven't used that yet. I've never used Vimeo since I've been on here, so I don't even know. I got to test it out one day. We got to put a shopping cart. I mean, we got to have a blank page in here we can play around with and just see what we're loading on there. I guess you got videos from Vimeo. We'll go in there. And this is from Twitch. You gamers out there at the end of the day, if you have Daily Motion and if you have Facebook. Keep in mind anything you upload on here. Whoa, but does this have the switch off? This has the autoplay, right? Does the autoplay run on here, or it doesn't run on play? I'm curious. I'll look that up real quick. I'm gonna do my upload from here, and from there. Now we know you naysayers come in here sometimes because you want to hear what I'm talking about when I'm talking about you. At the end of the day, yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about the dumb stuff y'all do on a daily basis. Y'all do dumb stuff all the time. I bumped into that video. I've seen the video before because the video was posted to me. They sent me the video like, hey, I got a review. He's not considered to be a review. He's not. He's not considered to be a customer at the end of the day. He bought the paint from you. He bought from you, and there's no receipt. Okay, whatever. And they sent it to me like, you got to go check this out. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to waste my time on this. This is going to be a laugh factory. I know it's going to be a laugh factory because these guys always do some of the dumbest videos I've ever seen. So I ignored it for a couple of days. And then as we're going in and we're looking for customer reviews on this product, this pops up. And I look at the demonstration and I go, oh, screen's gray. And everybody sits there on camera thinking, oh, he's just hating because the product is black and it's better than his. Really? I swear if I find one demonstration of any of you out there running your mouths about this, I'm going to embarrass you so bad it's not even funny. Do you really want to? We want to cash that check. We want to cash that check. Because I'm going to buy this product, and when he cancels and puts my money back in my account, I'm going to basically put y'all on blast. And when my friends order it, because that's the only way we can get it, because you're scared, and we get it down here, and I blow that product out of the water, then what? Then what? So no one's better be in there talking trash, because you're going to get embarrassed. I can tell by looking at that screen, we can beat the crap out of that thing. It's not even black. What freak is it going to, infinity contrast level, what are we going to do against a screen that reads a 100% black level? It couldn't even read a black level next to black paint. And we got to test that stuff on a black versus black. I'm curious how that screen plays out next to fabric. I'm curious how it plays next to micro mesh, film, just about everything we can get. And on top of that, we'll get a couple of black paints from Lowe's, Home Depot, some spray paint, chalk paint, whatever we had to get today is black hoodies, whatever. I'm going to throw all that against the screen. Everything. Well, let's see if it is. I mean, you're going to draw into your screen. Let's see if your product works the way you say it does. All right, let me see. So, yeah, that product, the fact that it couldn't pull up the black level, that already told me from the door that it can't read contrast. That everyday black paint will pull. Oh, and another thing, too. I am going to get a 120-inch screen or 100-inch screen. I'm going to paint that all black with everyday black house paint. And I'm going to stick your screen next to that. But not only that, I'm going to stick your screen next to an ultra short throw, and I'm going to stick that screen next to an ultra short throw and see why your screen doesn't register an ultra short throw. Because, again, that's kind of weird. That's just strange. And I'll bet you, I'll show you in the demonstration that the black everyday paint is going to pick up an ultra short throw image better than your product. Because you know why? That'll read a black level when yours can't. Yep. And then I'll stick it against mine and my screen will tear it up. I'm going to test your stuff now. Well, I was going to test it anyway, but what I saw already, because I've never saw the black paint. In any of the demonstrations, I've never seen it. And now that they show me what it looks like, I'm like, ooh, this is going to be freaking embarrassing. It's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be bad. I would suggest you, I'm going to give you a little heads up right now. I would suggest you pull it off your shelf before we get our hands on it. Because it's not going to go well. It's going to be embarrassing. Can't pull a contrast level. What are you gonna do with that? No contrast levels. Why do we have this plugged in here anyway? Why do we don't even use this unit anyway? Oh, oh man. So what do we have left in black screens up there? People claiming to have black screens. Because I'm really going to have to go through some stuff today. We got to find some stuff to put against that thing. We don't have any certifieds right now. And from what I've seen in his product, he doesn't even have a black screen. Heck, can't even get the charcoal screen to be charcoal. So I don't know what you guys call having over there. But I'll test your stuff for you. I'm going to give it a nice... I got a wonderful black versus black demonstration for you. Let me see. He said he ain't going to be back until the 24th, right? We'll get you when you come back. We'll get you when you come back. When you come back, we'll get you. We'll be in contact. I'm going to get your product over here. I definitely, even more now, want to test it because the fact that I saw that product couldn't read a contrast level, I'm definitely putting it against a black versus black test. Let me see. Oh, this is going to be fun. I told you, blood in the water. When I see stuff like that, when I'm looking at stuff and I see tests coming up like that, he got his blood in the water and sharks are already circling. I'm already now, I want that screen. I want that paint more than ever now. I'm getting that product down here. I'm going to put against a black versus black. I guarantee that any black surface we put against is going to read better than his. Guarantee you. I'm going to show you paint's gray. Now, keep in mind, I know you'll cancel mine, but like I said, the other 10 people that are involved, 10, 20, that number's going to grow. Because whoever gets that paint to us basically is going to get one of these FLEs for free. I want that product. We're going to get it. I'm definitely going to get it. I'm putting that post up. The new technology will come out. You'll get one for free. You get me one of those, that paint, that black. All I got to do is post that on the site, and your stuff is, you're going to have so many people hitting your site to get that stuff down here. It's not even funny. So yeah, I'm calling the dogs on you. I'm going to test your stuff. I can't wait. Now I'm excited. I'm more excited the fact that, man, I was right now, the most excited I got is when I challenged Jamie to send me down black paint. I was just waiting for that. God, I was waiting for that. I was so excited for that. And he didn't send it. Coward. Now I got one for you. I'm gonna get that black product. You couldn't read a contrast level. Gee whiz, on a paint that you claim to be black. I got so much stuff I want to test against that. I'm going to put you through every single black versus black demonstration that we put all our products, including the Phantom. Starting with the Phantom. I'm going to re-engineer, bring the Phantom back, and I'm going to put it against your product. I can't wait. Now I'm excited now. I'm really excited over this, man. This is what I'm talking about. I love testing. I'm going to put yourself through some real brutal testing. Yeah, I'm going to test everything on it. I'm going to test basically the few things I'm going to test. On top of that, I'm going to drop, we got several projectors here, so I'm going to drop you at 1,000 lumens. I'm going to drop you on Pico project. Well, I forgot, he can't run at 2,000 lumens. And he said he can't run at 2,000. What's the point? How can you go against my stuff? We run at 1,000 lumens. We can do that outside. Oh, my goodness. You can't call yourself the best black paint in the world if you can't compete with us. We can pick up at 1,000. How can you not pick up? He said 2,000 is your minimum. You can't read ultra short throw. We read ultra short throw. And apparently, from what I see, you can't pick up a black level. So I'm gonna give you an option. I'm gonna give you a choice before we do this. Okay? You said you go on vacation, right? So you get off whatever vacation you're on. You get back here when you're done, and I want to see a full black versus black against your own product to show that you're pulling a contrast level. I want to see this. Because if not, when we get our hands on that stuff down here, the test is going to be brutal. And I mean, I'm going to put all kinds of black against your screen. And for what I've seen already, you can't read a proper contrast level at all. You come up gray. So how is black paint going to pull a higher contrast in your screen at the end of the day? And probably pick up on ultra short throw. Oh, did it pick up on the short throw too on top of that? Yeah, I'm going to mimic your entire demonstration all over again. I need it anyway because I'm suing you for that. What do we got going on here? Where's my whatchamacallit? Oh, I got to change. I'm changing from here, right? Yeah, okay. I'm getting from there. Where's the change at? Yeah, because I saw that, man. I was like, blood in the water. Here we come. Here come the sharks. Blood in the water. Yeah, the minute I seen that, when I seen the screens, like I see the flaws pop up, like, oh, shoot, we got them. Because we know exactly how to take your screen down. And you did it yourself. You took your own screen down. Because when I saw that demonstration and that screen literally pulled, that black paint literally pulled a higher contrast, and then when you put the meter against the screen, and I'm like, shoot, that screen is freaking gray. Yeah. So if that's the case, that means your screen can't pass a black versus black demonstration. You won't pass it. Because the black versus black will basically pull up a higher contrast in your screen. But again, our product's not black paint. We could read high white levels. So I want us to be interested to see what happens. So I told you, I'm calling it from the door. I can take your screen outside. I can pull a Starfield demonstration. I can pull better color and crush your screen. I can bring it inside, do the same thing, crush your screen. You're definitely not turning my screen black at the end of the day. Not like that. And we can prove at the end of the day that you faked the demonstration. So this is what's going to happen to you, buddy boy. You're going to get a second lawsuit. I'm going to sue you again. You and the weight guy at the same time for doing that false demonstration. I'm going to get the order the first time. It's going to be from me. You're going to cancel my order, put my money back into my account because you can't send stuff down because, you know, we'll test it. I'll have my friends get it for me. We'll get your stuff down here, and then we'll run the test and find out that not only does your product doesn't mix well, because I plan to stick it in a paint shaker at Home Depot. Oh, yeah. I'm going to shake that board real good. And if that paint changes colors on me, this is going to have a problem at your hands. I'm filing fraud charges against your company. So that means I'm filing fraud charges for the simple fact that you're claiming to use these raw elements. On top of that, your product is not properly tested for consumers. So you have no tests on your stuff to show that it actually works as you say it does. And then on that, I'm going to put your product against all kinds of gray, black, fabric, what you can name it, against your screen to see if you're basically pulling up these contrasts or what you claim your screen can pull. And then I'll put you against that FLE over there and watch your screen get knocked out. Yep. So you can expect those emails, the messages to be jumping in the room because they're going to be upset over that, but don't care. And then once you send all those messages over, we'll show the courts that, look, this is the reaction we got from him and his followers from basically of us testing the product out, showing it clearly was a scam. We'll send that over to the unit. That's it. Can't get mad about that. Next time, make products that work. Nobody want that crap at the end of the day. And he's up there on camera screaming and yelling like, oh my goodness, it looks amazing, blah, blah, blah. And then we put the black against it, it turns, yeah. Oh my goodness. Let me see. We got this one. Okay, that one's for there, that one's there. Okay, that's good, that's up there, that's good. We got some more we're going to be putting in there. Oh, no, we got hers in there. We got a couple more hers we got to put in there too. Oh, crap. We don't get no more video players. We got video players over here. I didn't load hers in. I got to put more video players in. Okay, we got to get more video players. Yeah. Let's get these over here. Let me see. I think I got one of hers loaded on here. I got to load the rest. I got one loaded on here. I got to load the rest on here. No. Didn't I do one on the whatchamacallit? Didn't I do, hold on for a minute. Let me see. That's one of them. Let me see. We got this one right here, right? Can we copy this thing? Oh, we can't copy it. All right. So I'm gonna copy this in case. I want this to load. Basically, if it won't, it should. We downloaded this image. I know I downloaded it. I'm right. Yeah, because we got it for the whatchamacallit. We had to download it. So I can just grab it right from there. That's what I'll do. All right, let me see. Let me see if we got it here. We got it on here. I know we got it on that file. I'm gonna go right over here and get it right here. Oh yeah, I can't wait to test it. You have no idea how badly I want to test this. Because again, like I said, it couldn't pull the contrast. It just sat there and lied. You guys lied so much. Just sat there and lied on that screen pulling the contrast level. You guys are colorblind. I swear, you are colorblind. I got some tests for it. And mind you, my test can go anywhere from 4 to 6 hours in testing. I'm gonna test your stuff real good. I'm gonna see what's the benefit of your product versus everyday black house paint. Yeah, I'll put that first order first myself, because I don't want it coming up in court and him saying, well, Your Honor, you know, he just had somebody sneak and get our product. No, I ordered it myself. What happened? He gave me back my money, so I had somebody else get it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have somebody else get it. I got 10, 12 people in counting to get your stuff down here. So if you deny their orders, we know from the door that you're not getting any orders from the door, and those are the only ones. How would you know it would be us at the end of the day? If you're getting all these orders, as you said, how would you know it would be us? Unless those are the only orders popping up on your account, and that's how you're able to figure out they're us. So if you cancel those orders from my friends, we're gonna know. What do you got to hide? Why would you be canceling orders? If I'm putting claim out that your product's a scam and it doesn't work, then guess what? If you take him to court and says, hey, he said my product's a scam, he said it doesn't work. I said, Your Honor, I tried to order his stuff to get it over here for testing, and he canceled everything and put the money back in our account. What does that say at the end of the day? It says you can't back your products up. Well, why did you cancel it? Why didn't you send it out? You know what I mean? Why didn't you just, if you knew your product worked 100%, why didn't you just let them get it? Well, what's the problem? What you got to hide? Yeah, there you go. Outing yourself. So we ordered from you guys before. You guys gave us back our money. Even one of us sent us a letter. We're going to use the email court on you saying that, hey, he said that I can order whatever I want. If you scream, oh, he harassed me, went to my site, and he just kept buying our products. Your Honor, we got an email here that says that we can buy whatever we want, order with confidence, without going through all the headache. Yeah, this is his email right here. So that's what I did. I ordered whatever I want. We got cursed out on every single receipt, and our money went right back to our account. Yeah, go ahead and play. I can get you on anything you say out of your mouth, anything you say. Why do you think when I open the mic, I open the mic to bring them in? That's how they rant. You can't do that in the courtroom. You can't be in a ranting and carrying on like that. If I ask you simple questions, you got to answer whatever I say. Whatever my lawyer says to you, or if I go to my lawyer, I want him to say such and so and so. Again, that my lawyer questions you on that, you're going to have to answer that. There's no way around that. So, yeah, and this is why I bring in the hot mic, so people can see how frantic they get. They get excited, they get upset, they curse, they bring up the emojis, they hit our accounts over and over and over again. They're scared. You got to answer that. So, you know, you can't go out and bring out products without testing. And this is why I advise for customers to make sure that the products are tested, because, you know, now you got people trying to ship you paint that's not even black now. That's the new scam now. That's what we're doing. Well, I'll test your stuff. I'll definitely test your stuff. Don't worry. I definitely got you. I'm going to test your stuff real good. All right, we got this one on this one right here. That one, that's hers right there. And that one over there. Do you see right here? That's our other one right there. All right, we got that one. All right. Did I get, let me see. Right from there. I didn't get any of the new ones from the other place, because we did ones for the kids' school, the kids' classroom. So I didn't do that one either. So let me see. I can grab that one from YouTube from there. Let me see. All right, that one right there. That's the other one right there. Right there. Yeah, I watched that. I watched a cyber stalking case. Watched a couple of them, and I'm gonna tell you something. People that were in there had nothing compared to what you guys had. Nothing. You guys are way beyond what they have in there. And these guys got 5 years easily. They gave them 5. One person got 1 year. A couple people got 5 years. Yeah, you got a surrender date that pops up. That's a date you got to surrender. If they give you, if you get the parole, not parole. If they give you the bail, you can bail. You get a surrender date. But if not, guess what? You're going to be in there. That's where you're going to be at. But I watched it. I was curious. I've never seen one before. And yeah, it's no joke. California is brutal. Gee whiz, California is brutal. They don't play around with it. Hey, don't play around with it. And we got pictures on this nonsense. That's why they scanned everything into the machine. When I went down there, scanned it all in, so that way the judge can see it. Let me see. Let me see. That window technology is gonna be beautiful, man. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm trying to figure out what display I want to do. I gotta get me a flash drive too. If they have internet in it, I think they have internet. I can link off their internet. But if not, I'm gonna get me a flash drive and download some pretty cool advertisements and put it right through the glass. I'm definitely gonna do the Apple. The Apple, I'm definitely gonna do that. As a matter of fact, I got a video. When I do the video for that one, I'm gonna send it over to Apple so they can check it out, see if they like it, and if they like it, hey, we can do business with them too. And send one over to McDonald's and a couple of other places around there. Of course, it's an area with a lot of business, so everybody's gonna see it. Let me see. If this was actually a customer for this one, FLE Technology. Yeah, but I can't wait. I'm gonna test that. I definitely want to test it. I'm gonna get some of that Dynasty black paint, and that I hate the name of it, but it's actually extremely dark. That Black Magic from Lowe's, that stuff is really, really dark. It's really good. That's a good test paint to put against your product. I mean, that would explain why you were showing the white levels coming so high, because your screen was actually gray. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna mimic the exact same gray you have off your screen, because I like to be very, very detailed about my tests. So I'm going to, if your screen comes out a different color, we're just gonna mimic the exact same color with the house paint. And then we're basically gonna go from there on redoing your demonstration that you did all over again. This time with the screen being gray, because your screen technically wasn't black when it pulled up. Let me see. Here we go. Let's put this in here. I think I'm gonna put this in the upload there. Oh wait, no. Yeah. No. What are you doing? You can't do the upload. You don't have the upload. Do we have that upload in there? I don't think we ever loaded those in there. Let me see. Can I put it through here? Probably can't. Let me see. It may let me, it may not let me. I'm curious if it will. Nope. Can't do it. It's got to be doing upload only. So I'm going to have to go in and let me see if I'm going to load that one. I don't think I have that on file. I really don't think I have it on file. So I have to upload it onto here. That's what I have to do. Because I don't have it on file. I should, but I don't. Because I haven't got around to doing the updating in here, and that's why. Oh, we do have more file. We have pictures. We have pictures, we have the videos. Oh, look at the pictures and the videos. Okay. I'll go get that. Let me see. That's where it's at. Demonstration. Okay, we'll get that from there. I'll have to upload this video directly to the site, so I'll do that later on. I'm in a rush on that one. All right, I'm gonna take this down right here, and then we'll save and publish this right here. All right, that's good. And then we'll put down, let me say on-site custom companies and customer demonstrations. All right, on-site companies, installs. Oh, I hope you're not behind the back of my chair, buddy. That comes out weird. All right, that's good. Oh, forgot. Apostrophe S. There we go. demos. All right. Well, at least I updated my customers page. That's done. Still got more videos I got to drop on there. So, oh yeah, did they take me off Google? I had to go in there and check my Google. Every once in a while, you go to your search engine optimizer, they will remove you off Google. I had to go back in there and see if we're still linked on there. All right, so that's my customer page right there. All right, so that's really easy to find. I think it's, where's it at? It's the shipping somewhere on here. We got the link that pops up. Let's see where it's at. Oh, I gotta put the music in for the Leviathan. I haven't got around to doing that either too. Gee whiz, I have no idea what kind of music I'm gonna use for the Leviathan. Let me go to a preview real quick on this. So yeah, when you go to Black Shop, when you click on Black Shop, you can't see it right there. So when you see Black Shop, see right there, that's where it says customer review. It links right there at the bottom. So you can see happy customers right here. Click on this. Wait, let me make sure we get this. I'll click on that one, okay. And you hit right here, Black Shop, click on my customers right here, and you'll see my customer page pop up. Of course, you gotta scroll down. And as you scroll down, you will see the you see the video testimony from our other customers, and then you will see happy customers. See the hands clapping? Because they're happy. And then you see the pages pop up. We'll be adding more, a lot more, because we got FLE's gonna be in there too. Ooh, yeah. And then we got a section when we're building, it's gonna be the biggest black on black test demonstration page. Yeah, we're going to use that page that anytime, and the reason why it comes out better for us, that anytime that I get somebody who says, well, you know, how do I know your product? We can drop an entire page on you. I can literally upload the whole page and boom, just drop it on you. We literally got pages in there designed for that. We got a page on there for all 1,000 lumen demonstrations. We got a page on there for the, or actually demo page and test pages are like entire test page. We can drop the whole entire test page on you. That's why I designed them that way. I'm going to go over to, while I'm in here, I'm gonna go pop over, hit the refresh on this one, and then let me see. Here we go with the spaceman. Pretty soon we're gonna be changing it out to FLE, because that'll be the new ambient light rejection, well, gas rejection technology we'll be using. All right, so let me go in here. All right. Here we go. The new Black Series technology coming out, the Alpha. We got the letters here, we got a base. I know I'm working on that. That's the next thing I got to do. See, they have their own showrooms attached to them, because there's so much information on the technology. We literally do not have enough room to put it into the shopping carts. We don't have enough pictures. We don't have enough videos we can put in. We have to build entire showrooms to do it. So each one of these have their own version of their, oh, this has to be changed out too. This has been changed, so it has to be changed. I'll get around it. Oh, matter of fact, I can do that today because it has to be changed. But they have their own showrooms attached. That's the header that comes out. So the new one has to be changed out to that one right there. And that date literally got pushed back. We're not bringing out in 05. Not on that date. We got something that's got to be done. So that can't be done. And on top of that, the testing, we got a ton of testing to do on it. We thought we'd have the testing done by now, but we're not going to have the testing done by now because I had some other stuff that popped up that had to be done first. That had to be taken care of. So everything got pushed back. So that's going to be marked back until we finish the proper testing. I literally have to build a booth to put the screen in because the lighting we have in here and the lighting in the other place, they're not bright enough. We literally have to build a sun in that environment I'm not joking on how much light we have to push in there. And the only way to do it, because lamps and all that, it's not going to do it. It's not going to challenge the technology. I'm going to get bored and it's going to tick me off. I'm just going to just drop the whole thing and be done and move about my business, because I have to be challenged or not get bored. So we literally are going to have to line the walls and ceiling with high powered lights and stick that screen in the center of it. That's how we're doing it. It's the only thing that makes me giggle and it makes me happy. Because if not, I'll get bored of it and I'll move on to something else. I won't launch it. That has to challenge me. So that's the thing about people at the end of the day. You have to understand. People make screen paint products. They skip, cut corners every way they possibly can. They don't challenge themselves. They don't challenge their products. That's why I can come in and crush your stuff so fast, so easily, and move about my business. Because we know at the end of the day that you don't test your products. Not on the level that we do. So with that being known, we can easily take your stuff out. That's why we come in to buy your stuff. We come in strictly to show whether or not you have faith in your own product. And if you cancel any orders on us, we already know. There's blood in the water. Like I said, sharks are circling. We already know. It's an easy kill. So the minute you guys first canceled my order, you already let me know from the door. You gave me the information I needed. When I went to a particular company, I'm not going to say who they are, and we requested their Gunmetal technology, and they gave us excuses, we already knew already from the door that you fear our technology. That's why you won't. Yeah. Yes, sirree. So you already let me know. I already know from the door y'all can't take me. I already know that already from the door. From what I've seen in the demonstration already, I bet you when I buy your stuff, you're going to put my money back in my account. Or you're going to probably try to sit on the PayPal and try to make it sound, the order, and try to make it sound like it never happened, where we have to go in and file a charge against you. Now, mind you, in the charge, and I'll show you the transcripts where we write, we never say that we want the product back. We always say that we want the item. We don't care about the money. We want the item. And this is where they give you 10 days to have our merchandise or give us back our money, and we always get our money back. And I'll show you the transcripts. As a matter of fact, I'll show you the transcripts on everyone where we had the conversation with Jamie's products. We requested for the item. Well, I don't want my money back at the end of the day. I gave you money. I don't want my money back. That's why I gave it to you, for your item. I want your item. So that's what I've requested. So with that being said, we have to build literally a booth for this thing to generate the light that we need for it. So this is light. We have these light rails that the unit I'm going to be building. These light rails are going to travel all the way across the wall. There's 6 on one side, 6 on the other side, and then there's 6 over top. I'm going to stick that screen right in the middle of all that horror and basically see what it can do. See if we can break our own screen. Because I need to see the threshold on how much this screen can take in. So if we ever get in a situation where it's in that type of situation and we know the screen can't survive in it, at least we know where we need to work from. Like I said, well, we can't survive in an area because we know it won't work, but it'll work on this area. And by having these lights in here, we can adjust, not the brightness. The brightness will always remain the same on how many lights or these bar units we're going to be using in this environment. Maybe we can use 3 of them in there and 3 on one side and 3 on the top, maybe 4, maybe too many. We'll know all this. This is information I need to see. Where you guys do these stupid demonstrations at the end of the day with little light in the environment, go, oh, look, there's light in the environment. No, you don't challenge your stuff. I'm going to stick you in that area. We're going to call it the microwave. I think that's the nickname we're going to call it. We're going to call it the microwave, the FLE microwave. That's what I'm going to call it, that booth we're going to build. So I'm going to stick your screen in there, in that thing. And I guarantee you, gray screens, nothing won't pick up in that thing when we get done with it. If you ever seen, these are the LED lights we use. So they're not the everyday LED lights, the ones you buy for the back of your teeth. They're not those. These LED lights, you see them at mostly if you go to a hotel and you see these really bright white lights pushing up behind the countertops and under the desks and stuff like that. That's what they're designed for. You can literally light a house up with those things because I've used them in a demonstration for the hallway. So they're really super bright. So, yeah, that's what we're going to be using. Only thing I can find was bright enough. And the walls in there are all bone white, so they can generate 10 times more light. The floor is white, the ceiling's white, everything in there is white with those lights attached in there. And then that black screen's going to sit in the center of all that madness and pull up. So we have to drop 1,000 lumen projectors in there. We have to drop the 4,000. We have to drop the ultra short throws. They're all designed to be tested in that one little cube, that area, to put that screen in there. So we actually have to build the environment to put that technology in so I can get a challenge, because I swear if I have to do this crap again where I freaking have to, I mean, even though our environments that we put our ambient light projection screens on are brutal, We done it already. I can't go and do the same thing we did on that demonstration and do it with this. That's just freaking boring at the end of the day. There's no challenge there. I'd rather just quit at the end of the day and just do something else. I got to challenge my stuff. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're not going and buying any screens. We're going to build our screens out of trash. Trash. We're going to build high-end screens out of trash, like that dirty piece of wood that was sitting on the side of the garage that I sat there and coated over. Didn't even prime it, just whoop right over top of it, and look at it now. Like the cardboard box behind me that I turned into a projection screen. We're going to use trash to show you that we can take trash, turn it into an amazing projection screen, and get to do insane things with projectors that are going to cost us under $500. What a way to sell a product, eh? Yeah, because if I don't get a challenge, it ain't worth my time. I don't want to be bothered with it. I don't do that whole tippy-toe, holding hands stuff at the end of the day. Yeah, this booth, man. This booth is going to be brutal, brutal. Can't wait to start working on this thing. FLE Technology. This needs to be straight, and this is crooked. Where are we at on this one here? Let me see for a minute. I need to go in here and straighten that. Are we still in preview on this? No, we're not in preview anymore. All right, I need to go. Oh, we in preview. We are. Let's go back at it. Editing. Which screen is that? Also, too, I need to go in and change the intro page. Where's matter of fact? Let me pull this up so I'm gonna get the intro page swapped. Yeah, so that's why the date got pushed back, because I literally had to build a booth for that thing. We don't have anything here. Even with that overhead light, that's nothing. That's too dark in here. I need something where if you walk, you literally need sunglasses to walk in that area. Camera's going to have a problem, though. That's something I got to figure out, too. Camera's going to have a really problem trying to pick up in there because it's going to be a lot of light. I want this thing to be like you're walking inside of a freaking microwave with tons of light around it. That's what I want. I want everything in there to be bone white. I want that screen to work for its label. Put it through the test. Put it through the test. Put it through the test. Okay, let me see. We're going to be on pages, so I got to go to pages, and I got to go to our, that's Leviathan, that's not it. Where's the show page for the whatchamacallit? Show page for the Black Series Outdoor. Nope, we don't make that stuff anymore. Let me see. This shipping information, Leviathan, look at string. Oh, you want that already. It's a link info page. Here we got to bring that back to life. Demo page is in there. Let's see. Monster projection screen, Black Series Outdoor. We just want to roll this right here. Black Series projection screen complete. Where's the showroom at? Let me see. Eclipse. No, we don't do Eclipse anymore. Why is that even in there? We don't do Eclipse anymore. Let's see. Black Series collection. Alpha Cinemax Showcase. This is you right here. There we go. Found you. That should be you. All right. Let me see. All right. That's you. Now, let me find. Where's your demo page at? Let's see. This is the Black Series. Let me see. Yeah. Well, you should have popped already. Yeah, because this is FLE, this is not you. So where are you? All right, so this right here is, well, that's not the wallpaper. All right, wait, hold on. Oh, promotions. Yeah, messed up on there. All right, let me see. This is one for this one. Okay, that's for that. All right, cool. That's loaded there. This is the promotion screen. That's promotion for Leviathan. That's new collection. That's the Alpha Cinemax intro page. That should be right there. There we go. That's the intro page. So we have to change this out. All right, yeah, change the image. Because now you have an update image now. We can't put the 2025 on it because that does not, it's not going to happen now. Let me see. There we go. That's perfect. Now, for those of you who copy this label and try to use it your own, well, I'm curious. Well, forget it. What am I talking about? Forget it. Just forget it. You know why? Because they're not going to be here. I got to remind myself that I'm so used to basically defending my company on every level that I got to remember we filed charges on these people. They're not going to be here. They're going to be in court. Ain't nothing really to talk about on that anymore. No, okay, go on. All right, so yeah, these are dummy labels. So the real labels will be showing us off really soon once our copyrights come back. But anyway, let me see. All right, that looks good. That's all done. All right, I had to change out that because the intro page was not matching the products already inside, and I got to come here and change the FLE. Did I change that already? All right. And then I got to come in and I have to download. I need some kind of dramatic music, like because we need that for the Leviathan intro. So next, probably in 2024, I say 2 weeks from New Year's Eve, we'll start showing the samples of the gamer screens. Yep. All right, let me see. Okay, that's the intro. So intro is finished and done. All right, let me publish this one more time just to make sure. Sometimes I actually do tutorials on how to make the pages. It's really not that hard. That's why I can't understand that when I look at people's pages, how they look so crappy. Like, it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much to do on these pages. It really doesn't. I mean, if we really want to get into it and go buck wild and all, I mean, it's so easy to learn. It really is. I mean, if you can do a Facebook page, a fan page, you can do one of these. It's so easy to do. It's just the reason why his page looks like that, because he didn't put the time and effort into it because lazy. That's what it comes down to, just lazy. If you haven't tested, if you got products out there you're selling, and you don't at least have anywhere between 5 to 6 demonstrations on that product, you're lazy. How can you not have, that has 6 demonstrations on there, 6. At the end of the day, there's contrast levels, white levels, the color levels you have to do, and you have the different caliber projectors you have to do. Does it run on ultra short though? When you do ultra short though, you can't just show like pretty colors across the screen. You got to show freaking the contrast levels between different certified screens, between different white paper and contrast and white levels, all that stuff. You accumulate a lot of videos out of that. So there's no way in the world possible I should go in and look at a video and go, that's it. We only got like 1 demonstration. Or the rest is the freaking the rest of the demonstrations. There's nothing there. If you do a demonstration at 2000, your 2000 lumen projector, right? Do you have any idea how many demonstrations you literally have to do on that 2000 lumen projector? Because when I come in here, I'm going to ask questions like, okay, so what's the contrast level at 2000 lumen projector at around 16 feet from the screen? Now you're doing what you call a distance throw on your projector on how far it's going to sit back, how far the lumen is going to make contact with the screen. What happens if we take the 2000 lumen projector and we put it in eco mode? All right, what's the reaction to that? Because customers are going to put it on eco mode because they want to save their lamp life, so is it going to affect the picture quality? How far back is the projector going to go and how much light in the environment before the screen starts to deteriorate? How well is the screen going to pick up from side to side? If you stand in the middle and I move from left to right, how much of the image is going to pull up before it starts to deteriorate? There's so many different demonstrations that should have been done. If you're talking at the end of the day that you're better than certified, then guess what? You got to get shopping, pop in. You got to go out there and get a whole bunch of certified screens and do all those tests. And then you're going to have certified for ultra short those, because you got those people got ultra short those certified setups. So you got to do with them. And then you're going to have to do a dedication setup because you're going to have to do dedicated theater rooms. You're going to have to do that. You're going to have to actually have a dedicated theater room. We really built one. And then you're going to have to do outside demonstrations. And that's a whole mess of demonstrations by itself, because then you got to go against white screens. What's the difference between your product and a white screen? Again, you're going to have a problem because you can't read 100% contrast, and your screen's going to fade extremely fast outside because it can't capture light. So it's another problem you're going to have when we do the test. If I'm using ultra short though outside, how is this going? You can't use ultra short though because your paint doesn't pick up on ultra short those, or it does. So and there you go. That's a strike against you right there. I got a projector that's 1500. You can't use a projector at 1500 lumens because your screen paint only picks up at 2000 lumens. See, you've already cut your stuff down to size already. Anybody else coming out, they could pretty much overpower your stuff easily because again, if you run off ultra short though, you can beat this stuff easily. And on top of that, they just have to pull black level, which you can't register. And if they ask you, okay, what is the contrast level on your screen? You're gonna have a problem with that because your screen can't read 100% contrast. It doesn't pick up an infinity black level. That would be a lie. So if you post this on your site that it does and it doesn't, you could be charged for fraud because you lied. It's misleading. See, there you go. So it's a lot of stuff why I'm looking up and I'm only seeing one demonstration. No, buddy. There's supposed to be bunches of demonstrations on your products. 2000 lumens alone. You know how many demonstrations that our Sony 1000 lumen projector has on it? A ton of demonstrations on it. So all the questions that your customers are going to ask, you're going to have to be able to have a demonstration for every single thing they say out of their mouth. I just about nailed that with 10,000 in. So you're going to have all that, you know. Questions are going to be asking about the end of the day. You showed the screen being taken off the wall. Do you have any idea how big a 100-inch screen is? That's 4 feet by 7 feet. How much furniture you got to move out of your environment to accommodate the screen that you got to yank off a wall and stick to the floor? And mind you, how we told you to paint the screen was you paint it this way. You don't paint the screen that way because that's going to become a headache. How do you paint a wall? So if I'm painting this on a wall, I'm going to test that theory. I'm going to do it exactly the same way you did it in the demonstration to a T. So if you said that you paint the wall this way, I'm going to try to paint a 150-inch screen that way. That's going to be a freaking nightmare. That screen's 7 feet tall. That means I got to climb up on a ladder and I got to stretch all the way across, which means I'm going to have to go out and get myself an extended, what do you call it? An extended roller. The stick, the rod roller, and I'm gonna have to stretch all the way across and make even strokes all the way across back and forth without the roller basically push it outward or up or down because I'm trying to keep it steady. You didn't think about that, did you? Nope. Yeah, that's gonna be a headache. I'm gonna do it all on camera so people can see it. So your method of painting the screen is completely incorrect. It's up and down. That's how it's done because it makes it easier. If your screen is 8 feet tall, I'm still going to hit that. Once I put the extending rod in, I can just go up and down. A painted screen is as big as 200 inches, even 250 inches. So to paint a screen that way would be a complete nightmare for anybody. So you're wrong on that. But we're going to show all of it because these are things I never saw in any of the demonstrations about what would be the reaction of basically painting the screen against the wall, which I haven't seen yet. You're going to have to pull the screen down from the wall, and you're going to have to move all your furniture out, and you're going to have to put it on the floor, and you're going to have to paint it. On top of that, with that stuff being so thin, what is the drip process? Like how much of that paint is going to cause drips coming down the screen, and on top of that, the splatter effect too. Because if you paint a screen that's high and it's right near the ceiling, guess where that splatter effect is going to hit? Your ceiling. It's going to spray all along your ceiling. It's going to spray along the side of your walls. It's going to spray on you, and it's going to spray on everything else in your environment. That's what's going to happen. It's called splatter effect. So we're going to test your screen for a splatter effect. That's what we're going to do. How we do that? We put it in an all-white environment. When we paint your screen in, all we have to look down and show exactly how much splatter effect transferred from the ceiling to the walls to the floor. And I'm going to be wearing all white when I paint the screen in, so I can see how much transferred to me. That's how we tell. That's called testing. You have to do this stuff. My testing is so extensive that I can show you in my YouTube videos where this is how I test containers. We had 11-foot drop at the house. So what I would do is take a container, fill it with water, and I would toss it off the side. So to make sure that when it hits, if that container leaked, we didn't buy from that company. That's how we would know when someone would sit there and say, hey, your container's broke or they busted open. Well, we would know that because we drop them off 11-foot drop. To make sure my packages were packaged well, that driveway I had, that 6-car driveway I had, I was basically taking boxes and kicking them down the driveway. Oh, there's nothing in it. It was water in the container and all that. But we were kicking them down to see how much abuse and what kind of packaging we can invest in to cut down on the abuse. So that's why I think a lot of my neighbors thought I was crazy, because they would see this man come out of his door with a post office box and kick it down the driveway and think, okay, must be upset with his order. Now it's testing it to see exactly how much abuse it could take and basically how much damage it would take on the inside. And if the package was good, we went with that. And if it wasn't, we went with another company. I test all my stuff. Everything. So the reason why, because I had a couple of containers come in and the top, we dropped them by accident and they busted. I was like, oh shoot, can't use those anymore. So yeah, I test all my stuff. I don't know if we have it on here. It should be container tests. Let's see. Paint container tests. Man, drop them suckers right off the side. Reason why I don't use metal cans anymore, because metal cans don't breathe. They can't breathe. They have a problem with breathing. So if you have a chemical in there, all chemicals have to breathe. That's why if you notice more and more, you will notice that when you buy cans of paint, they're not in metal cans anymore. They're in plastic, because plastic expands and it breathes with the chemical, where a can doesn't. A can restricts it, and that's what causes a can to implode. It has nowhere for that chemical to expand. So it basically it tightens the container and it causes it to. You know what happens when a can basically starts to implode, you pull up that top on it. You know what's going to happen? You're going to have a projectile coming at you at 100 miles an hour. It's going to take your head off. That's why if you look at the containers now, they're all plastic. That's why. And all this stuff. I test everything down to my containers, everything. Everything. So to see if they'll leak, all that stuff. Let me see. Right there. You'd be surprised kind of stuff that pops up. Oh, we got to go through us. That's why you saw me sitting there taking a screen and freezing into a block of ice. Because we were asked when we had to do a screen for Canada, they said, hey, what's the odds of yourself freezing and cracking out in the middle of a snowstorm? And I'm thinking, good question. Let's test it. So I did it on camera. I sat there and took a screen, taped it up really good, soaked it in water so the ice can filter all through the screen, and literally had a really rough time getting the ice out of it, but we got it out. But I had to beat that thing with a hammer. So it shows if you beat our screens with a hammer and you put it up there on top of a stove and heat it up, stuck it inside of a microwave, drenched it in hot water, and pulled this screen apart on camera, and the thing didn't crack or peel. Got to do that stuff at the end of the day. Let me see. Let me find it. Leak-proof paint containers updates. That'd be from there. Oh, I was looking for this thing and I finally found it. Gee whiz, we're on a whole different topic now. Now I find this video. All right, I'm just going to put this in here real quick. Do you remember the video I was talking about when I said that we know what's in this product and I said that there's glitter in it? Remember when I made that statement? There it is right there. That's the video I was looking for. First look at Crow's Screen Paint Mix Metallica 2.0 open in a can. There's glitter in it. When I told you that, you know, the thing about it is that the fact that you're basically, because what his product costs at 50 bucks, there's no way in the world he's making it any other way. He can't afford it. It'd take too much out of his profits. He can't do it. At 50 money, it's $50. Paint costs more. Paint, everyday paint, like even a gallon down here would cost you around 23 bucks easily. So on top of that, including with shipping, with $8.50 for shipping, it's nothing there. It's nothing there. And that's why I told you that chances are he's probably just sliding off the shelf and putting Christmas glitter in it. And this is the reason why I made that statement. And I sat there and said, and at the end of the day, I don't like to say things unless I can back it up. This is the video right here of us actually going in and popping the top on one of his cans. His paint has glitter in it. That's his product right there. He signed it himself right there. So he puts glitter in his paint. So I can tell by looking at that. That's that Home Depot, not Home Depot, Lowe's. That's that Lowe's glitter. That's what it is. So when you look at it, sorry to go off topic here, but I was looking for this and finally found it. See it? There you go. It's glitter. It's glitter in his paint. Yeah, it's glitter. I know exactly how it's made. That is basically that Home Depot. No, sorry, Lowe's. Lowe's makes that glitter paint because we duplicated it and we're able to make it. Yeah, it's glitter. Yep. So when I sat there and said that chances are the paint you're getting now at 50 bucks, we paid about 90 bucks for this stuff. The stuff you're getting from him now, it's just house paint pretty much because it's matching house paint right there. For those of you who sit there and say, oh no, you're not telling the truth. No, it's right there. There's a video right there. He's matching house paint. That's house paint. That's network gray. This is years later, many years later. So keep in mind, if you saw this in a demonstration, why in the world would you go out and buy black paint? Again, he's only getting $50 a quart. So would you buy black paint? Black paint's going to cost you anywhere from 17 bucks. If you buy the sample is around $8. And then if he makes it by the quart, you know what I mean? He's going to lose money because a quart could cost you anywhere between 15 bucks per quart. $15 to $17 per quart. If you add silver into it, PPG, that stuff is $25 a quart. So there's no way in the world he can possibly make this stuff at $50. That's virtually impossible. No way he can do it at 50 bucks. So the best thing for him to do would be to slide this stuff off a shelf, because he has to put no black and paint into it. He's putting no glitter into it, nothing at all. Not a thing. Now, I think he is putting a little glitter into it because he has to show some kind of difference. Because if you get it and you go, huh, this looks like regular paint to me, and then you see a little glitter and go, oh, okay, I can see it's different. There you go. That's it. That's all you're getting. You're getting house paint. Because for what his product costs and what it costs for products now, you go through Home Depot and see how much paint costs. It's no way in the world. Just like the other fellow who's charging. Sometimes if you see a product too cheap and they say it's too good to be true, it's telling you that. $60 for a paint at the end of the day, yeah, there's something wrong with that at the end of the day. That's way too cheap. What are you putting into it? Because again, anything you buy is going to pass the $60 mark, and you still got to ship it out. So I'm going to tell you exactly what I think is in this paint when we get it down here for testing. Because I'm thinking the cheapest way you can make this stuff where it won't hit a $60 mark, I think it's just water and pigment powder. That's what I think that's what it is. I think it's a little bit of gray into it, like the goopy goo. He put a lot of water into the goopy goo. There's a lot of water into it. And he basically called it as a delivery system, but it's going to separate because the water's not supposed to be in there to begin with, so it's going to cause a separation. That's why you're going to see the paint dropping at the bottom. But yeah, I guarantee you that product he's making is water. It's probably water, whatever that powder he has in there to cause it to darken, but it doesn't work. It doesn't take too well. And a little bit of paint. It's paint and water. I guarantee we'll duplicate it. I can tell by looking at it. Because if you look at the price wise on making it, just no way in the world they could afford the products to make it. It'd be too expensive. They'll be killing themselves. If he was making it from scratch, half the ingredients from scratch is going to run them anywhere between $100, $200. Easy. So where are you making any profit? You got to take money out of your pocket to pay for an order. Yeah, there's no way in the world. So at the end of the day, no, he's not buying anything extra. What he just figured out just now, put it down to 50 bucks, grab this stuff off a shelf, put a little Christmas glitter into it, and then voila, he can make it seem like he got some new product and it's something special. And then you hit it with the 4K projector and then what? There you go. That's his glitter. I told you that from the door. That's why we're able to make his stuff so fast. Because we made it already. We've done this already. We did this 8 years ago, 8 or 10 years ago. We did a long time ago. We did this already. So that's how we knew. So let me get back to my updating over here. But yeah, I found that video. I was looking at something. I found that video. I'm testing cans, and that just happened to pop up right there. Yeah, I was looking for that thing too. I was looking for it. I said, where is this thing at? Couldn't figure out where it was at. Remember, I kept searching for it and couldn't find it. Let me see. Containers. Let me switch containers. Yeah, there's another test we did right here on containers to make sure they don't leak. And we test all our containers. Every last one of them. They're all tested. Because what I noticed with one company I was dealing with, when I wanted to squeeze their containers, I was like, what the freak? What happened to the containers? You should know your containers. If you don't know your containers by feel and weight, then you're doing something wrong. Because you should know your containers by feel and weight. So I was able to pick up the container and feel it, and I could feel that they made it was different from the other ones they had. The other ones had a more thicker plastic to them, and this one's much more thinner. You should be able to tell all that. So then they started charging a little more for the more thicker ones. Let me see. Paint containers, leak-proof test. I think I'm getting lock containers that you need like a special key to open them joints up. I think I'm getting those. I think I'm getting some of those. I looked down, they're a little bit more expensive, but why not? Why not? See all these tests? These are all tests on containers. Just to see exactly what containers would work well with us. I test all my stuff out. This is stuff we got. This is his unboxing of one of his products. He never talks about this. He never ever talks about this. But this is actually a product that was sent to us by a customer. This is real legit. He didn't know it was us, and we actually got one of his products over here. That's a Metallica 2.0 sitting there, and that thing basically, you know, it had holes in the containers. It was leaking. It was a mess. Paint all over the place. And mind you, it wasn't sent to us because he didn't know what was coming. It was sent to a customer like that. It was leaking all over the place. He took it. I don't know why in the world. Gee, that's why I said the level of laziness. The level of laziness, man. Sat there and took that container and freaking put a piece of tape over with a hole in the side of the container. Like, come on, man. See them orders popping up? Yeah, those are 9s. I'm not doing that this year. I'm going to do 50 of each unit. And I'm going to I'm going to make a special seal for limited edition products. Now you see the container right here? It's a container I'm testing because I buy a lot of these containers and I pay a lot of money for my containers. So I want to make sure whatever I'm buying, we're not going to have containers busting and opening up on entry. So we have to make sure they're tested. So what we do is we take the container, fill it with water right there. We got water in it. We got to tape it up. Go to the ledge and we drop it. You didn't know we did that, did you? Yeah, we do. That's an 11-foot drop off my balcony. And the same person was in the alleyway kicking a box down his driveway to see exactly if the package inside would basically maintain any kind of like rough handling. So I test all my stuff. So if anybody sits there and says, oh, your containers leaked and all that, man, we got containers. We dropped off 11-foot drops full of water to test them. I can back up anything I said out of my mouth. Like I said, if I sat there and told you I dropped a container to test the containers off 11-foot drop, there you are. I back up everything I say. I don't speak about anything I haven't backed up. You know why? Because I don't want to look like a complete idiot on camera. That's why I don't do that nonsense. There we go. See? That's why I went with that company. Because I threw their container off the side. You know, one thing I tell you about this house right here, I liked it because it was big and all that, but one thing I didn't like it was isolated. It was really isolated. Like, man, by the time you got to the top of the hill on the other end, this is where you saw the main strip from back to forth, but you had to freaking lift it out of there for everything. You couldn't go around the corner and get like something, nothing like that. None of that. Nope. You had to lift it for everything. I was so isolated in there, man. You had no idea. That place became my prison. After a while, it became my prison. I'm so glad I'm not in there no more. I'm so glad. It's a nice place, don't get me wrong. It's beautiful. Got a lot of work done in there. Developed a lot of stuff in there, but I was isolated in there. Didn't like that part. That part became, I started to develop agoraphobic. You ever heard what agoraphobic is? Just basically with people who are basically trapped, they're in prison within their own homes, they can't leave. Yep. And then with the whole COVID kicking off, and then, I mean, pretty much in there, I was safe from COVID because, again, I work from home, so I really didn't have to have much contact with anybody at the end of the day. So that was another blessing right there. So I spent the entire COVID right in that place right there. And I can have everything shipped to my door. Anything I needed, ran my company, my business right from there. God took care of me. Anything I needed was taken care of in that place. In the middle of COVID, and I hate to say it, and I feel sorry for people who lost their business and stuff, but my company basically went through the roof in COVID. We made a ton of money because everybody was inside, and they were buying our stuff up like crazy. The only scary part about the whole thing was that a lot of stuff, we couldn't even ship it out because you know what happened in COVID. Like, no one was shipping anything out. It was kind of hard to get things done and pick things up and get things here and supplies and stuff. But no, Lord blessed us for us to have all our supplies, everything we needed, everything. The only thing I had was shipping it out. And we was blessed because I remember orders were stacking up And this lady came to us. She was a new postal worker. She was real cool, and she took all our packages every single day. So see me opening up the container right here. Now, you tell me how many people have done this test right here alone. I've done so much testing on myself. Like I said, it is freaking insane the amount of testing we have done. There's tests I bump into that I forgot we even done. So when somebody says, "Oh, your container's crack and peel," yeah, that's the company I still do business with, and that container was dropped over 11-foot dropped. See? There you go. That's why we buy from that company. Now they started changing their labels out to be black. Now the new company we're dealing with that has the regular black cans, we're getting these special cans. They lock. You have to have a key to get them things open. You have to have a key like tuna. When you open up tuna, yeah, you got to open it up that way. Those things are sealed. Yeah, there you go. Those are 12s, by the way. Let me see. So yeah, we have to do all those tests to make sure. Because, you know, you'll have people, and I've seen this before. I've seen just about everything. I've seen people go in and basically open up the box, break the containers, and use enough of the paint to paint their screen, and then basically spill paint inside of the box to make it look like the box came damaged, so that way they can get more paint. I've literally seen everything. When I said I've seen just about everything, I've seen just about everything freaking under the sun. So when I tell you that I have experience in this field and you can't get nothing past me, you're not getting nothing past me. I've seen it all. My experience level is too long. I've seen too much. I've seen literally people crack containers and leak paint out, and we can tell. That's why I said, send me a picture, because we did all the tests ourselves. On what if? You have to do this. You have to do all these tests so you can basically fight and defend your company, because people will do stuff like this. I'm not saying everybody, but you will get people that will do stuff like this, and you have to make sure that you know all this stuff. That's why you have to make sure your stuff is tested so you can troubleshoot your stuff, and you can't troubleshoot it if it's not tested. So that's why I know about my containers. Now, I can tell the way we tape our containers. If you basically were able to rip one of the seals, we can tell if the seals were removed. And the new ones we have coming up, yeah, those things require keys to open up. They're gonna be very interesting containers, by the way. They require a key to get into that container. Oh, you get the keys. The keys is on the side of the container. You buy sardines, okay, it's the same thing. When you buy sardines, you get that little key on the side. Like, okay, oh, I haven't had sardines in a while. I'm gonna buy some. I haven't eaten that in a while. Yeah, leak-proof containers. Right, test down. Okay, these were the containers. Yeah, these are other non-leak-proof containers we bought. They were leak-proof. Yeah. Oh, I might get some more of these. These were actually pretty nice. I like these too. These are only these lock. These are lock containers. They're a bit more expensive. They are, but they're worth it. I think I'm getting these. I'm getting these instead. I'm buying these. I'm getting them in black because I like these better. These were nice too. I might get these too. Now my gallons are coming in different containers. We're not putting the gallons in. We're putting the gallons in a container that has the handle on the end of it. Yeah, we're getting those because those things. My container on the top is what's going to lock. It's going to be like trying to open it up in Anison. You know, when cans. You know, when you open up painkillers and whatever, and it has that snap top childproof lock. Yeah, we're going to have childproof locks on our containers from now on. So that one, you can't go in and you can't unscrew the top and put anything you want inside of it because those basically, you have to break that seal to get in them. Do 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 do. Come on down. Do do do. Welcome to the Terror Dome. Yeah, you gotta break the seal to get in them bad boys. So keep in mind, this also too puts another nail in the coffin with a lawsuit, and I'll tell you why. For mind you, we make our stuff 5 gallons at a time. Our stuff has batch numbers locked onto it, and you're gonna tell me you're gonna pop a locked container that has been mixed in a 5-gallon unit that other people have too, and then make a statement that yours came out different, yeah, good luck in court on that. I might jump that number because of that. Because of the simple fact, if I think about, if I have to go down that road, we do them lock containers, I'm not taking to court for 12 grand. I'm taking to court for $50,000 if you violate one of those batch numbers. Oh, I forgot about that. The FLE screens have crazy freaking violations. They're $1 million lawsuits. They are. I forgot about that. And the FLE technology, yeah. If you slander one of those screens, that's $1 million lawsuit we can hit you with. If you slander it. Now, most people have common sense, which we know you don't have to worry about that because people buy it and they like it and that's it. You know what I mean? That's it. But then you have those individuals that will buy it and try to say nasty things about the product, say we're scammers, that and the other, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, because you bought that product, it's a claimer inside of the freaking the shopping cart. It means that basically you're liable for what basically is stated in there, and which means we could take you to court and slam you with $1 million lawsuit if you can't back up your claim. And I'll have you ship me down black paint. You think I won't? Yes, I will. I'll challenge your statement. I'll either have you send that product back down here to me and we'll test it on live, or you can send me black paint. Either way, it's going to seal your fate. As for people just do dumb stuff. Dumb stuff. See that test right here? That's a test to make sure the screen's can absorb light. This is nothing. We've been doing these for years. This is a brutal test. So the FLE technology, the booth we're building for that makes that look like a freaking nightlight. That's nothing compared to what we're going to put in FLE through. Mine is the screen that can take a directive from sunlight. Those are the front and rear. So they have to go through brutal settings, and we have to do some demonstrations outside, where the other one we have is more of a screen paint version, has to go into, this right here is nothing. That's a joke for that technology. So we have to build something to make it brutal. Oh, I got to call that place too, because they're going to let us put that booth in there. I'm going to put the booth over in there, in that place. They're going to let us set up our booth. Yeah. Yeah. We gonna get to build our challenge. Oh, you under my chair? You fuzzy monster. I think you're under my chair. No, you're not. Yeah, we got to build a booth to design that thing. I got to get back to my updates. I updated everything on here. Yeah, because I was going for the leak-proof containers. And then I ran into the glitter paint, which I had to talk about that because, again, I don't like to say, and it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. If I say something, I don't back it up. It drives me freaking nuts. So if I say, hey, such and so did so and so and so, I got to back that up. And I couldn't find that. I couldn't find it. I could not find the freaking, what's this right here? All right, that's this right here. I couldn't find, I got to fix that. I couldn't find the paint, the container that we opened up. And I knew I have it in there. And sure enough, there it was. It's right there. Showing the inside of this paint, which showed glitter. And I told you that's the, we made it, we mimic it. We went over to Lowe's and we got the same glitter. We got gold and we got silver to see what you would mimic the exact same crystal reflection. And yeah, it was that. So that's how we know what was in it. And then watching that tutorial video demonstration just made it so much easier. All right, let me see. We're in the showcase. That made it a little easier. So that's how we found out. I think you made that claim that your CineMax, I'm gonna have somebody put an order in for your CineMax. We're gonna do that. I won't be doing it because if I do it, I'm having somebody else pick it up for us because we need it for court. I'm gonna have somebody pick it up. You won't know when. We'll get it. We need it over here. We tested it already, so I already know from the door what it is. But I want to further some more tests. I got some other paints I want to put against it. If I'm going to make the statement that your product's going to match network grade 773, I need to have that proof in court. So I'm going to get your stuff down here. We got network grades. Let me see how many grade paints are going to match your product. And I'm going to do the network grade again on a demonstration. The same video you just did. I want to have more evidence for court. We don't need it, but I want it. You just can't tell him when. If you tell him when, he'll get scared. We can't spook him. Isn't that jacked up? We can't tell him when. You know how much easier it would be for me just to buy the product, get it shipped over here, and test it. You know how easy that would be? We can't do that because he's scared. So we have to get somebody else to do it, and we have to do it at a time where we can't talk about it, can't speak about it, because we can't spook him. Doing business with Jamie is like trying to walk up and pet a deer. The minute they see you, they start running. Got to come in real slow, because if you don't, you'll spook them. That's what's like buying paint from him. You're scared. You can buy directly off my site. I'll send it right to your front door with a signature confirm. I've done it already. We're buying from him. We got to go through a whole freaking cloak and dagger, freaking catch me if you can nonsense just to buy his stuff. So since I am challenging your company, I got somebody to buy your stuff. I can get somebody from your own state to buy it. I got people over there too. We're going to get your product over here again. I'm going to get that CineMax. I got a bunch of great paint I want to put it against. I'm going to make this statement in court. I want to make sure you got no way out of it at all, period. If I sit there and say your product will match this, I want to show. Not only am I going to match your product against these house paints, but I'm going to give you the opportunity to do it yourself. And the reason why I'm doing that is because if you sit there and say, well, no, it won't match. Well, I'm going to sit there and say, well, how do you know it won't match? Did you do the demonstrations? I did give you the opportunity. Did you do them? There you go. See? I'm giving you the opportunity to either do two things. Either clear your name or prosecute yourself. That's what I'm doing. That's why I sent you for the black paint. I gave you an ability to be to clear your name or prosecute yourself. I'm going to get your paint down here. There's a whole lot of paint I'm going to test it against. And I definitely want to do those contrast levels. Those contrast levels in that environment that we have. Oh, man. That thing's going to be insane. Oh, no. Even better. I'm going to put your product against Partay's. Sorry. The name's not his. It's Danny's. You don't own the right to the name. I'm going to put your product against his. I'm curious to see this. Well, actually, two of them we need from Danny. We need the black, and we need that lighter gray. The lighter gray, because I do want to test that. We know the black is not going to pass a black on black demonstration. It won't pass it. We know that already. Because it can't pick up a contrast. The screen is not physically black. Because we know that already from the door. But we do want to test his gray paint against household paints. To see how close this product comes up to the Network Gray 773, Amazon Slip Silver, Bear Silver Screen, and a couple of new paints that I saw over on Amazon, not Amazon, what was it called? Oh yeah, the 230, down at the SDK in the 235, the 235, yeah, the 235 sample sheet selection. So I want to see that. I figure if we go into court over this, I'm not as well. I like to be 100% right. I don't like to leave any. Well, how do you know? I can't stand that. How do you know? I know because I know because I did the test. So I'm gonna test your stuff. But both of them are like that. Both of them, buying from them is like trying to get a picture next to a deer without spooking it. It's literally, that's what it is. Oh, let me show this real quick. Told you about the containers, right? Where are we on those containers at? That's right there. That's right there. You should have right there, right? Here we go. Now, mind you, he didn't know that was coming to us. He sent that, customer bought that, so he didn't know who the customer was. That's how she received it, or he received it. Busted, paint leaking all over the place. You know why? Because he went in and took one piece of tape and covered it from one side to the next, and there's a hole right here in the container. That's dirty. That's really, really dirty. You couldn't even get your customer a fresh lid. You turn around and you gave him a container with a hole in it. And the reason why you can't say, well, I knew it was from you, even if you knew it was from me, you still shouldn't have done that at all, period. But you didn't know it was from me because the customer went back in to place another order for the CineMax, and you went to your account and figured out who he was. That shows you're not getting a lot of orders, because how would you have figured out it was him? And when he went in again, he canceled his order for the CineMax. And that's when we placed the order for the CineMax. He guaranteed he was going to send this to us, and he never did. He sent this black paint, and that's where the customer got upset. One of the other customers got upset with him and what he did, and sent us down his product. We did the test against the network A773. You matched the network A773. You got on camera, you screened and carried on that we never had your product, and that we made everything up, and it was not true. And then you did the demonstration yourself, and it matched. See, you lie all the time. Everything we said was legit. That's how bad, so much paint leaked out of the container. See that? Look at that. We had enough to go in and finish the job to paint the sample seat. That's all we needed. But for the customer, that's what they would have been faced with, and that's what they have. When they bought this paint for us, that's what they were looking at. Remember, his policy says if it lands on the property, it's yours. So you didn't even think. You just taped it down. You didn't even go in and get them a fresh cap. Look at this. We pop the top on it. We pull the tape back. It's got a hole right there. So you just don't do dirty stuff to us. You do dirty stuff to everybody. You do cheap, dirty stuff to everybody. But like I said, your day's coming. Karma caught up to you. We're karma. We're going to make sure you get everybody, anybody, anything you did to any customer, anybody you did at the end of the day, you cheated and robbed people at the end of the day, we're going to make sure you get yours. Yep. Sent that over just like that. With a hole in it. Didn't even go in. The customer paid for that. I mean, that stuff was like about 90 bucks, 90 or 80 bucks, and the customer paid for that. And that's how you sent it. You sent it with a hole in the top. Just like when you sent this black paint, you punctured a hole in the bottom of the container. That's how you treat people. You treat your customers. So, with that being said, we're going to make sure you pay for everything you did. So you always don't know, yeah, we got charges filed against this guy. We're going to bring him in court real soon. He's going to serve it. He's going to get whatever he did, he's going to pay for it. Did a lot of people dirty. Yep. So this is the package right here on the table, as you can see, right? So it shows we didn't tamper with it. We'll open it up. When the person got it, they said there was paint leaking. The package was already sealed on the other side. So there was paint leaking all side of the container. I mean, all side of the package. So they took the package that was leaking and they stuck it inside of another package. That's what they did, but they never opened it up. Because they didn't want to make it look like anybody tampered with it. Because that was my main concern when it was leaking. I said, did you open up the package itself? They said, no, we left it the way it is because we don't want to make it look like it was tampered with. And I said, thank you so much. I appreciate that. So if you notice when I open it up, you'll see that when I pulled the package out, it's still sealed. It was never open. It's just paint leaking all over the place because he shipped down the container with a hole in it. Because he tried to use that line too. He tried to come on camera, call one of his Karen calls and go, oh, he opened up the package and he caused the paint to leak out. No, you want to challenge this in court? Anything you open your mouth to, Mr. Fernando, let me know. I'll challenge it in court. I'll take you back to court again and I'll challenge you on this right here. We'll do a separate charge on this. Because you're not going to come on YouTube and slander me and say, oh, I did the dirty tactics. No, I'll take you to court on this. You let me know. So you see when I open up the package, it's inside of a plastic bag because it was leaking paint all over the place. So as I'm opening up the bag, you'll see I had to go in and cover up the label so your information doesn't pop up. This is before you had your LLC. You didn't have your LLC at this time. Judging by your LC, you weren't even around at this time. As a matter of fact, that's another thing too that is going to get you in trouble. That whole perjury charge you got coming up, because these are unboxings that we're doing of your packages, and you claim your company wasn't even around, and that's the unboxing of your product right there. See me cover it over with the tape so that way his address don't pop up. And guess what was on the address? It wasn't even your address. When we checked, it was Kern Street. That's what you had on there. Look at that. That's how much paint leaked out. The package is still sealed. See, it's not even open. It's still sealed. Just that all that paint leaked through, because you went in and you didn't give the customer a new container. You went in and basically taped it over a container with a hole in it. That's what makes it sad at the end of the day. Usually you do that stuff to us because you do dirty stuff at the end of the day. But this was a customer that you didn't even know was from us. The only way you realized they were from us is when they came and placed the other order, and you saw us with this, and you saw the video of us having it. You're like, oh shoot, somebody got paint to him. And then you went in and you basically came at the other customer and cursed them out and carried on. Yep, now we opened it up, see? You didn't even tape up the bubble wrap. You didn't tape nothing up. Not a thing. And you can sit there and say, well, I treat my customers with what? Respect? No, you don't. You don't treat your customer with respect. You basically match the house paint on YouTube and continue to sell the same product on your own channel like it never even happened. You try to rip more people off, and then came back in and got a video that you deleted off your account, changed the title of it, and continued to try to use the video to lie to convince the customers to rip them off. But they're seeing two different screens, and they're not. So yeah, you do dirty stuff. I can challenge you. Want me to challenge your credibility in court? I'll do that. I have no problem with that. I can show them what kind of person you really are. Yeah, that paint was leaking everywhere. And then I'm sitting there thinking, like, where's the paint leaking from? Because I can't figure out where it's coming from. And then when I go to pull the tape off of it, there's a hole in the side of the container. He shipped his customer that paint like that. And that's the same paint that I use on making the black and white paint challenge. That's the same paint that matched that black and white 2 scoops of black paint into white paint. Guess what? It matched that paint right there. Guess what else matched that paint? Network Grade 773 matched it too. And the Bear silver screen matched it. It's house paint. He constantly changes the colors of his paint without will. He constantly does it all the time. You're watching in demonstrations, he'll go in the shopping cart and he'll change colors of paints. You know, I mean, just to try to get away with something. So you'll see the Metallica 2.0, this color here, and then we'll show you a video where it's actually darker than that and has glitter in it. I don't gotta lie about it, and videos are right there. So he sent the Metallica mix. Now, we do know that this is the free mix that he makes online for free. Oh, that's a free mix. That's what it is. I forgot about that. That was a mix. It's exactly like it. This is his Metallica mix that he sent. This is what she paid $107 for this container to get here, and it's leaking like this. Oh yeah, that's when your products are around about $100. About $100 for your products. That's what they paid for. So that's the Metallica 2.0. If you don't know anything about the Metallica 2.0, that's the video where he shows you how to make it for free. He was actually selling that to people, the product that he gave away for free. So what we did was we went on his YouTube channel, found the video. Actually made the YouTube channel, the video already. We made the product, and it matched the product perfectly, which means it shows that he was selling a product to his customers that he literally gave away for free. but it's taped
How many people
up.
got ripped off in this one?
Really bad. This is why when you take your containers, you got to start from here. First of all, this top has to be locked on nice and tight. And then you start from here and you bring it around like a cap. So it comes all the way up to about that. Then you bring it down and then you tape over. Whew.
I'm gonna wash my hands. And I know you're in here, Jamie. I know you come in here. I know you come here all the time. You're a stalker. That's what you are. I don't come in your channel. I really don't care to be in there. But I know you're in here. You come here and you stalk me all the time. You're just a creepy guy. You're a very, very creepy, disturbed individual.
I got customers complaining that they can't get in my containers. There's a reason why, because it's just something that we put. Like here's
one piece of tape. That's all you did. One piece of tape.
This is my container here, right? See how the top fits?
Drop my container off 11-foot drop. And your container here, if I dropped it off my balcony, that thing would explode.
Perfectly. A little plastic cap right in here. Now, we have one of your containers.
To show that this is your container, I have one of your containers from the UB Mix, matching your container. I washed my hands, got paint all over my hands. And look like gray paint. That's the same color as the network gray.
Container. There you go.
See? Same container. Right there. Same top. Because he wouldn't whine and cry too and say, oh, that's not my top. It's not my container. He put it on there. We just opened up a sealed package. How the freak would I go in and change the top? See, that's what I'm talking about. I can't wait to get you in court. I can imagine. I can hear right now the judge telling you to shut the freak up. Because you lie all the time. There's your UV mix. I got unboxing on this video right here.
See?
Same container.
You know. There's no way in the world he could have ever known that the person who placed the order was from us. It's virtually impossible.
Yep.
If he did, like I said, the order would have been canceled. And we've been through it before. We've had people where he was able to catch on to figure out who was who, and he canceled those orders right away from the door.
And
so
it catches
no
one.
way in the world he would let that paint come through here. Mind you, what we went through to try to get our hands on it to begin with, every time we went to place an order, he canceled it, canceled the orders back to back to back. So, like I said, there's no way in the world he will let anything go past. So this is a customer who basically, he just didn't know, shipped it to, and he's packaging them like this. And this is bad. This is really, really bad. Now, like I said, every once in a while, you're going to get a package that is going to open up in transit. It's going to happen. But I can tell by the way the container's taped, it just wasn't a really good job at all, period. There was no effort put into it. And then on top of that, he should have some kind of test video on the containers. You always have to do a test video on the containers.
Yep.
Anytime we have containers come through here, we have to drop them off that balcony
There you go.
to see whether or not they're going to hold up. And like I said, I got the demonstration. You can watch it for yourself. See what we go through to test these containers out. Man, that's a mess. So let's gather up some of this and put this on a board somewhere. I can automatically tell from the door, it's not going to hold up against anything we have here at all, period.
No, it's house paint. That's why. Rip your customers off. $107 for house paint. This is nothing but house paint. We tested this stuff. It is house paint. Rip your customers off. I can't wait to show them at your company. Now, when you sit there and say, well, I had this product and we tested it, where's my receipts? Oh, I got it from a customer. What customer did you get it from? Show me. There you go. You want me to have you paint my screen up in that courtroom and put it next to black paint? You can do the demonstration for us. We can all watch. That can go well. This is hard. Sorry about that. Cheerios. That's horrible. Oh, you didn't, dude, you didn't even take, I'm not trying to say you should do this and it's wrong. It's a fresh top. They're only like $1. Sometimes they're like a couple of cents. And you couldn't even put a fresh top on that. You just covered that up with tape. I mean, I feel sorry. I mean, anybody at the end of the day, even though we got hit with it, imagine the customer who would have got hit with that mess. This is your paint right there. That's house paint. That's everyday. There's nothing special about that. That's the same thing that people are seeing over here. There's nothing special about it. We did the test ourselves. We got the same reaction. It's house paint. Nothing special about it. Nothing but house paint. That's why I'm going to buy your paints and get them down here. All I need is one of them. I need just a CineMax. That's all we need. Get it down here and test against the rest of the paints that he refused to do. So that way we can basically bring that into court when we challenge this company that he's been scamming these customers for years because his product is matching nothing but house paint. And then had the nerve to get on camera and tell people that they're not looking at two different screens. That's why we posted. You must think his customers are stupid because everybody we posted to on Facebook, they sat there and said it's the same screen paint. Shame. That's a shame. It would just rip people off. See that sample sheet right there? That's the sample sheet we painted. We use in our demonstrations. That's Metallica 2.0, which means it's the same thing as this paint right here. This is a free mix. It shows you how to make it for free. And we tested that too. As a matter of fact, we made this one and we tested against the product that we bought and it matched. And we did this against the personal mix, which is a completely different product, and it matched. And there's your product right there. See? Right there for display. And we did the test against the Network Grade 773. That's the product we bought from him. And a customer got for us, it matched perfectly. There is the Metallica mix, there's the CineMax, and there's the personal mix right there. And you sat there and claimed in your video, mind you, you said that we didn't have your product, but your product matched in our demonstration. And then you turn around and did it yourself. And guess what? It matched in your demonstration. That means we had your product here. Except for in this one, you're sitting in a really, really, really dark environment. See? Right over here. This is what I'm going to show the judge when we challenge your company. We made your product right here, bought it, and this is the results we got. Your screen picked up.
Oh man, this is so bad, man. I really don't want to finish with this, man. This is real.
Your paint came out that freaking bad. That in the demonstration, like, just is awful. It was awful, awful. Because you talked all this hype to the roof about your product being this, that, and the other, and we got this stuff matching house paint. And I knew it was matching house paint when I saw it come out of the container. It was spilling. I was like, gee, this is house paint.
Put this there because you don't need it. This and the tablecloth. Tablecloth can get it to a certain size. If you want to go bigger than that and get it a gallon.
I'm also going to put your product against the tablecloth again, too. So he only did one screen paint. He did the CineMax. I guarantee you, off camera, he tested the rest of them off camera, and he figured out they matched too. And that's why you never saw any more demonstrations on them, because he did it off camera. You know why he did it off camera? And I'm going to tell you why. This is how he thinks. We know how Jamie thinks from the door. And Jamie, I hope you're in the room, because I'm guaranteeing I'm going to read your mind right now. I guarantee that you went off camera and you tested the rest of them, because if one of those paints didn't match it, that means you can come back on camera and say, hey, look, he was wrong. One of these didn't match in his test, so he's not completely right at the end of the day. So here I'm showing you that maybe that matched, but this didn't match right here at all, period. You would have came back in. If you found that any of those paints didn't match correctly the way the other one did, you would have came back and you would have threw it in my face, which you didn't, which means you tested them and they did all match, just like we did in the demonstration right here. This is why I said I could have been a lawyer, easily. I don't need an attorney. I can literally prosecute you myself. I have so much. That's my lawyer sat there and laughed in court. He watches my demonstration, so you don't even need us. You could do this yourself. Yeah, because that's just basic human behavior. It's basic human behavior. That's why I know you tested the rest of your products, because if you did, and any one of those, as you said at the end of the day, did something completely different, you would have came back on camera and you would have threw it in our face. Tell me if I'm not wrong on that. All right, then you tested them and you found that they all matched. That's why we never heard anything else about the other products that you did. We didn't hear anything else, nothing else. Because even you yourself knew it matched. And then when we challenge you to take the same product and put it against your website so everybody can see it and make a decision whether to buy your products or not, you remove the video off your account. And that's the same video we see over there that you're uploaded now, and you change the title to something else. Did I just read your mind? I'm pretty sure I did. Probably sitting in my living room. He's probably sitting in his living room right now screaming, get out of my head. Get out of my head. I mean, I know how you think. This is basic human behavior. So right here, when we show the OLED horse, this is your product right here, right? And we're in a fully lit environment, right? So how come we didn't get the same reaction here? And your demonstration over here, when you show the OLED horse, because you were sitting in a super dark environment and try to pull your contrast levels up. Keep in mind, you did this demonstration in the red hoodie, and in the red hoodie, you did the OLED display that popped up, and your screen popped up gray. Just as gray as freaking Danny's screen popped up when he was next to a black screen pulling a star field. Same thing. Your contrast levels improve because you're in a dark environment, and then you go on to brag about how well your contrast levels are and how you wouldn't use this paint on your P2 because it wouldn't show any effect. But in the demonstration with the red hoodie, it did show the same effect. It showed the same effect we saw in the red hoodie and a well-lit, well, I say well-lit environment, fair-lit environment, where we got the same reaction over here in our environment. So when we get your product over here, I'm going to stick it in an environment such like so, and we're going to do all the tests all over again against all the paints that I asked you to do. We're going to do them all for you. And then that way, when we take it to court to challenge your company, you can't say, well, I didn't do the test. I guess I did. I did do the test. We have them right here with receipts and all. Your colors didn't pull up. Nothing worked. And I think the thing about it is when he made the video, he talks about the price of the paint, on how you're getting such a bargain from his paint. Even if it matches, you're getting such a bargain. Funny thing about that, when you were selling your products, it was around $90, but now since you marked them down to $50, how does that play out by you saying that the product is going to cost you from them a gallon, or you said a quart, it's going to cost you $47 or $40, even $37 when you consider it? That's still, at the end of the day, I still wouldn't buy your product. It's $50. So what you just mentioned would actually cost less than the product you're selling now. Did you think about that? Nope. I'm going to tell you something. This is why I said that when people lie and do dirty stuff, it catches up with them every time. Now, his product sells for $50, right? Just going to do something off real quick. I'm doing my updating and everything, but I just want to show you something really quick. All right, so let's go here. Oh, he's talking about the product. You said your product is now $50, right? And you said how much a quart? A quart over there you said would be $37.50. So at $37.50, that's cheaper than your product, and it matches your product. So I would just go with the house paint.
Really off. The blacks are not even there. Okay. Color, yeah, of course. You can see different colors. But look at that versus that. You could tell right away. But other than that, a all-around solid picture, I'm not gonna get from this. I'm not. See, everything's kind of yellowish compared to this, different tones. You know, it just doesn't, no. Check this one out.
Now, you know how dark
I could do more.
the environment would have to be? His screen's gray, as you know. You know how dark the environment would have to be for his screen to come up that dark? Yeah.
Like showing you black levels, which it's gonna fail completely. I want to show you some bright things. And then we'll do some more black if you want. But the whites are off, colors off, no black levels, and for 1 quart.
Now, let me get in your heads real quick. Let's just say the screen right here, the big screen, we talked about this. Say the screen is $3,000 for the screen behind it, right? And let's say the screen right here in the middle is around $50. Which one you buying? We put the survey out. Guess what everybody said? Screen for $50. Why would you spend $3 grand for this when this is $50? They look exactly the same, don't they? All right then. See, this is how when we do these surveys, we separate the idiots from the people who have intelligence at the end of the day. And there's very, very little idiots in that environment. Trust me. Because people look at that and go, oh, heck, I'm getting this for 50 bucks. Why would I spend $3,000 for this? They look exactly, there you go. There you go. You just answered our question. Thank you for taking this survey. There you go. You just answered the question. Even if you basically support him at the end of the day, $3,000, 50 bucks. You're going to spend the money for 50 bucks. That's what you're going to do. So why would you do that? Because they look the same. Can't tell the difference. All right, there you go. You just answered our question. Thank you so much for taking the survey. Now, let's listen to this real quick. Mind you, now, this product right here is $50. It's $50 right now. Okay? Now, at $50, still, as he claimed as the paint would be, it's still cheaper than his product.
If you don't have a discount, it's like 40 bucks almost, $37.50, depending on where you're at.
$37.50. How much does this product sell for? $50. Which one is cheaper? The house paint. Do you see a difference between the house paint and this product? No, you don't. They both do the same thing. He did the demonstration on the P2. We watched the demonstration in the red hoodie. He matched it on every level whatsoever, even the contrast levels. And since that screen is actually lighter, he would pull a higher white level. You guys they don't understand the laws of physics. They really don't. They get kind of mixed up with it all. But yeah, that's a match.
My barriers.
So,
right?
Jamie, I'm going to challenge you in court on these demonstrations. I'm challenging your company. It's one of the other challenges we're putting against your company, that you committed fraud against your customers, you ripped them off, and you claim these are two different screens. So what you're going to have to do when we get to court, you're going to have to convince the judge, my lawyer, and everybody else that we are seeing two different screens and we're not both seeing the same screens. Who do you think is going to win that argument? Me. You're not seeing two different screens. You're seeing the same screen. So let's see you talk this nonsense in a courtroom and see what happens. This is why I'm bringing your company to court also, because if we bring your company to court, we can challenge all of this.
From my mix, the CineMax, to that. And yeah, you got to look in all those directions that, you want a solid picture throughout the whole thing. I don't know how people or that person could actually say this type of thing. And on his channel, he says that it doesn't produce any good blacks. Look at the CineMax. Look at the CineMax, man. See? Look how yellowish it looks. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Mine is black too. Look how it's coming up. Yeah, it's not going to go well for Mr. Fernando. He's going to have to be to back this up. Minus is a fraud charge that we're bringing against this company. And I told you, fraud charges carry 20 years in jail. If you're guilty on any of these charges, you can't back any things up, you can be facing 20 years in jail easily. So he's going to have to back this up. So what we're going to test on our end, when we get the product down here, we're going to test it on everything. And I mean everything. How much gray paint can this stuff actually match at the end of the day? And I'm even going to put it against your free mix that you gave away for free. Because I want to know, we already did the test already, but we're going to have everything updated.
What are the results on this? All right, let me tell you what the result is. It doesn't produce, I don't know. I mean, for being a gray screen, the black levels is just not there from my projector. So would I use it with my P2 projector, even though it's 2 million to 1 contrast and all that stuff? No, I would not use it. Okay. First of all, the whites are really.
Be really careful what you say, because things can come back to haunt you. We did our test right here. You can challenge my company on this, just so you know that. If you feel that I slandered you in this demonstration, feel free to take my company to court on that. I have no problem with that. I can back that up in the courtroom any day. Let me see. Let's go here real quick. Here we go. perfect example. This is the video he wants to stay hidden because this is hardcore evidence. It shows him in the video bearing receipts in the container. Your screen didn't pick up. Now look at the light we have in the environment in there compared to the light he had in the other environment that was super jet dark in there. I can show in a demonstration, Fernando, where I can take your product, I can paint it in the environment, I can darken the environment, and I can show how your contrast level will improve over the product. And then I can put you in a fully lit environment and I can watch your screen wash out and produce the same gray level. And if you mention, well, he doesn't have a 2,000,001, we don't need a 2,000,001. We got black screens on it. We can require 2,000,001 projectors at the end of the day. It shows at the end of the day that you're using an enhancement projector with a 2,000,000 to 1 contrast to make your contrast even better. Now, if that's the case, then that means any projector should be able to produce the same contrast level that your screen is pushing off. And that's not true. Because if I have a projector with a 3,000 to 1 contrast, I'm not going to get the exact same of my contrast off a gray screen when you're using a 2,000,000 to 1. It's going to be a difference. I'll bring an expert in to explain that to you. So it shows you use an enhanced projector to heighten your contrast levels to fool customers to make them believe that they're getting this actual black level. And then by darkening the environment, you were tricking them. So interesting thing here we have here in the demonstration is that your screen in the menu is coming up gray. It's not coming up black. See? So how in the world can you sit there on camera and lie and say out of your mouth that, hey, look, would I use this on my P2 projector? Will it pull up the same contrast levels? No, it won't. Look at that right there. Your screen's not pulling up an ultra black level. I'm looking at the frame around your screen. It's not even black. It's not even matching your screen. You're doing the same thing that Danny did in the demonstration. Well, not Danny, Wake 5 did in the demonstration. Same thing. And since this is being a lighter product, this would actually pull higher white levels. There's an OLED. You didn't pull that either. And here we go. Blends right on in with no problem. There we go. See? You matched it. You matched it here. You matched it over there. We can show a history of you doing this repeat act over and over again to your customers. See how bad your screen washed out here? Gonna watch this. See? Same demonstration. Watch this. Boom. Told you. That's what I'm used against you in court. Challenge your company. You've been running these scans for a long time. You did it over here and you matched. And you did it over here and you matched. See? Same demonstration. You matched. Personal mix on this side, ripped off your customers, came over here and did it again with the Network Gray 773 versus the CineMax. You ripped your customers off. See? In this environment, you were in a darker environment, as you can see. And you still matched, and over here you had some lights on the environment and your screen washed out along with the other paint and you still matched. See? Very easy to prosecute you. Evidence, tons of evidence. Now they're going to ask you, where are these videos at? What happened to them? I'm going to go, Your Honor, he removed the videos off his account. And they said, well, how do you know that? I said, well, we have a video right here. This is the video he just uploaded and changed the title of it. And it clearly says in the video, it says something completely different. See, right here. Same video. Maybe 4 months ago at that time when we found the video. And the title of it starts off, well, it has the same title as the red one, but the red one's missing with the red hoodie. And this one changes over to the other one. And it says at the end, it says Network Gray 773 at, and it has advanced ambient light projection, 38 Black Widow screen paint. which also too, you're being sued on that one because you claimed you had a 38 Black Widow and we don't have any receipts for that. So I'm going to challenge your company on that too also. But you removed that title right there and you went in and you changed it over to this title. Now you changed it over to has a yellow tone to it. What happened to the other part of that? And those videos match. I don't have to lie on camera. It's right there. Evidence is right there. And we dubbed this video, by the way, so that way it doesn't go missing. With him speaking on it, too. See, right here? The beautiful flowers. See? Beautiful flowers there. Okay. And let's go pop over here. And we have them right over here. Same video. See the woman on the makeup? Same thing over there. Over there and there. Let's go over here. Let's go pull this up over here. Slow it down a little bit. There we go. Display. Gotta really stop doing stuff like this. This kind of stuff will get you in a lot of trouble. So we're in court. This is what they're bringing before court. A lot of stuff. A lot of documents and paperwork, stuff like that, are bringing before court to challenge your company. See that right there? See? Same video. Same thing. See? Same flowers. See? Right there? Same thing. Same video. You removed this video off your account when you found out that you finally sunk in that you're ripping people off. See? Right there? There's your Crow 1176 right next to it. And you put down at the bottom, you tell people with your email, which you have your web address right there, link it to your business, and you say, don't believe everything you hear. And then you have our company's name right in there. See? Our product, so our product line right there. That's what you put there. You got another video right here. See? So you had this video, and then you turned around and you deleted it off your account. So I know you're in here. You do pop in here. So mind you, this is going to be for a judge. You're going to challenge your company on fraud. And if you lose, well, the situation you're going to go through, it's going to be more than 20 years in jail. Because what I've seen already from watching previous court cases of people going to jail for fraud, it is bad. It is really, really bad. And we have enough evidence to prosecute you on so many levels. It's not even funny, but we're not going to go into that. That's something different. We already talked about that. We'll get to that in court. It's going to be a long process. It's going to be a long. It's not like something that's going to happen overnight. It's not. It's going to be a long, long process. It is. He has several charges, a lot of stuff coming up. He's going to have to answer for everything in court. He's got a fight ahead of him, a big fight. So it's going to be interesting to see what goes on, what's going to happen here. But it's going to be a fight. There's a lot of evidence that he has on top of him. It's going to be hard for him to get out of. His karma caught up to him. That's what happened. If we didn't, if Jamie didn't attack us and came after us when we first met him, he would have continued on with this mess. He would have continued on with it. That's what would have happened. He would have continued ripping people off. Who knows? Way before this, before we bumped into him, how many people he's probably ripped off. So he would have continued on this road. But you bumped into me. That was the biggest mistake you made of your life. Coming into my channel and asking me how my products are made. You should have walked away. You should have let it go. That's what you should have did. That's one of the things. You think a lot when you're in a place like that. A lot of things go through your head. You think a lot. Most of it's regret. Getting caught in regret. What could I have done differently to not be in this situation? Maybe if I did this, maybe if I done that, so and so. That's what processes through your head constantly all the time. That your life just dramatically just disruptly changes from this to this, that fast, that quick. And then you realize that this is my life from now on. So what could I have done to change this situation? What could have changed the situation is when you first saw me in that room, you came into me and you started asking about how my products are made. And I told you, I'm not telling you this. This is my business. At the end of the day, this is what I do. You should have just let it go and you should have went about your business. And I would have never knew who you are. We would have never known each other. I would have never known Danny or any of them. I would have never known any of y'all at all, period. But you chose to make this personal. So look at the outcome of it all now. Was it worth it? It's not worth it. It's stupid at the end of the day. It's real stupid. Yeah. But yeah, I can prove that you ripped your customers off. Now, what's going to happen is they're going to go in and they're probably going to, they might, I don't know, they're probably going to go, and this video is also missing too. They're going to go in and they're going to go through your PayPal account and they're going to find how many people bought this product, how many people bought that, how many people got ripped off. They got to find out how many people got ripped off altogether. And how many people got returns? Did they get their money back? Did you pull the item off the shelf once you found it was matching house paint? All this stuff. I'm going to challenge you in court. And we can honestly say, nope, he never removed anything off his site. He left it there. He continues to sell it to this day. He still sells it. As a matter of fact, we got a section down here we made for you. This is right here. It shows your scam screen paint matching everyday house paint, Sherwin-Williams. Right here, these are demonstrations for that. And then we have a section past this section. Oh yeah, we do have a whole nother section in here for you. So this section right here shows how you got caught on hiding evidence. These are videos that are missing off your account that weren't deleted off your account. This is another section right here we put in for you. This is Crow's CinemaX 2.0, the scam. This is your product right here matching, right here. Same product you're selling on your website. Same product it shows that you gave away for free. Same product you sold on your website. Same product you basically got caught matching. Yeah, so we can go back that up in the courts. We have, in this one, 2 months after you shot this video and you got caught, we can show that you still continue to sell your product. We went right to your website, even though you cursed this out, caused all kinds of nasty names and whatever, all that'll be seen in court. And we can show that we went to your site and we can see that you products here, then you're matching house paint, even though you knew it was matching house paint and you knew you never moved it off the shelf, you continue to make the sale here. I'm going to put an order in for CineMax myself. So, all the people you ripped off, all the people you did dirty, we're going to help them. You're going to show your faith. That's what I'm going to do. You ran into the wrong person. I said that to you when I first met you and you came back with some dumb nonsense. Nobody, I'm not that person at the end of the day. You got the wrong person. You got the wrong person. It's like I told you way back 5 years ago, you got the wrong person. Jamie, you have done so much dirt that you have kept the statute of limitations refreshed. You know what I mean by that? If you had done this stuff when we first met you, we couldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole because it'd be past statute of limitations. We can't touch you. But you have literally done so much dirt that you have refreshed the statute of limitations on a level that's unbelievable. The fact in the middle of an open case, making a poster of me dead or alive, and then putting the Lehigh County Police on the bottom of it, that right there can get you jail time alone by itself. It's still considered to become, you're online, you're on your computer, you did that, it's considered to be cyber stalking. You can get in a lot of trouble for that. California doesn't play that game at the end of the day. And you have literally done so much stuff that we literally can show the judge that you kept it going, that you basically kept refreshing the statute of limitations. You know, statute of limitations on some of the stuff runs out in 3 and 4 years. We literally have 4 years worth of evidence on you. 4 years of evidence on you, including the new stuff we have now showing that you're basically cyber stalking in the middle of an open case, including sending death threats. I got some homework for you. I want you to sit back, go on YouTube, and look up court cases involving cyber stalking. Look what the outcome is. I want you to look at that because that's where you're going to be at. That's where you're going to be at. That's where all the rest of them that got involved in that nonsense is exactly where you're going to be at. You're going to be in those courtrooms with me. That's why I said, when you see my face, your life is over. I meant that at the end of the day. And you're going to have to convince that judge that's going to be looking through all those weird poses of me and these cartoon puppet bodies and freaking death threats and all the emails we got and all that stuff and the rumors that you caused, racial slurs, all that stuff. Yeah. I watched 2 of those. And I was like, I didn't know they were that strict in there about that, but they are very strict about that cyber stalking. They consider that to be a serious charge. And FBI is involved in it. So that's going to be even worse because they're involved with it. As a matter of fact, I got to go down there and get, because they actually added everything onto one case now. So I got to go with the other case number with the extended charges, and I have to put those in so they can be ready for the judge. Yeah. And now they went in because of the death threat that you put in. They're now scanning everything. So anything we bring in there, any emails, whatever, we give it to them, they scan it, they put it into the system. So they're going to print out a stack of all the stuff that you sent to me, all that weird, crazy stuff, and they're going to put that before a judge. Now, what do you think the judge is going to say? I sit there and say, Your Honor, that death threat, that was the middle of an open case. This is the time when we filed charges on him, which means the day we filed charges on you, you had an open case on you. So anything that came in between the timeline of when that charge was filed, that means because it's part of an open case. You get charged for that. You can get a lot of trouble for that. They can extend your jail time for that. That's why I said, be quiet, shut your mouth. I haven't heard, and even Mr. Williams, he's been contacting us. So we know that. There's a case on him too. So he's been openly harassing and attacking our company, and also too sending messages to people outside of our company to try to make trouble for us. Yeah, it's just dumb stuff, I tell you. But like I said, this product right here, yeah, this is all scam paint. That's all. But that's what we're going to challenge this company on. This company is scamming customers and ripping them off. Ugh, that's absolutely awful right there. Yep. I've been lying for a long time, but sometimes, it catches up to you. It does. It catches up to you. Everything. Everybody's got to pay for everything. Everything catches up to you. And people sit there for years and think they're going to get away with something. Nope. It catches up to you. You have to pay for it. Gotta pay for it. Everybody's got to pay for it. Now, for some people think at the end of the day, I got away with it, never in jail. Hey, there's a next life coming up. You know that, right? You got to face God at the end of the day. So guess what? You don't get away with it. So that's the interesting thing about life. You don't get away with jack at all, period. There's nothing you can get away with it. If you're not prosecuted here on the earth with the living, you'll be prosecuted with the dead. You're going to pay for it. That's the way life works. You will pay for it one way or another, whether it be here with the living or here with the dead, you will pay. So nobody gets away with anything. That's when people make their confessions. People make their confessions when they're about to die because they don't know what's waiting for them on the other side and they're scared to death. So they want to make sure that when they do go to the next side, that at least there's some kind of mercy waiting for them because they're not ready. So you'll pay for it one way or another, either here with the living or here with the dead. And that's the way it works. Nobody gets away with anything. Let me see. Yeah, see that. I watched that. I watched the executions. I find it interesting. I watch them. I watch because I would like to see how, I like watching human behavior. I'm fascinated by human behavior, on how people react and what they do and everything. I'm fascinated by it. I don't even drink at the end of the day. I don't even like alcohol, but I'll sit there and I'll watch people drink because I'm fascinated on how they react to alcohol. Not drunken and getting silly and stupid. I'm fascinated by what do they taste? What is it? And I ask my friends, like, what does it taste like? Like, what kind of, and he tells like it has a bit of a smoky taste to it. It has a fruity taste to it. That's the stuff I'm fascinated by. Like, you can tell all that by the taste. Like, okay, what does that taste like? And I find that fascinating. On how people talk and describe alcohol. It's interesting on how they react with it in foods and all kinds of stuff. Anything that I find in human behavior and how they react, I find it fascinating just to see how the human mind reacts to something. So I find interesting when I watch executions, I watch people that have been committing all these crimes, and then when the time comes, they're having their last meal. What did they order? What did they eat? Why did they order it? You know what I mean? Just stuff like that at the end of the day. But also too, that you watch people who have never thought of God a day in their life until the day comes that they have to be executed, and they will call in a priest to get their last rites so that way they can be ready for the next life because they don't know what's waiting for them. But they do know one thing, is that you have to pay for it one way or another. Nobody gets away with anything. You have to pay. Now, Christians, on the other hand, we don't fear death. Why am I going to fear death for? I have no fear of it at all, period. Me leaving the earth is a fantastic thing. It ain't like I'm suicidal now. I'm not that at all. You can't kill yourself. That's against, you can't do that. You can't take something that's nothing belonging to you. But we don't fear death. Because at the end of the day, if my plane's going down, okay, it's my time to leave then. I'm going home. I ain't got to be here no more. I ain't got to deal with disease, destruction, greed, none of that stuff. I'm going home to see Jesus. I'm done. I'm good, 100%. You think I care about the things on this planet right now? I care about TVs and stereos and fancy cars and jewelry and big trips and money at the end of the day? I couldn't care less about it at all. Because I ain't taking it with me. So what do I care about it? It don't mean anything to me. I have what I have because I'm blessed, because I follow God at the end of the day and don't chase money. If I chase money, I lose my salvation, then I follow the devil. If I follow God and I follow him, he's going to make sure I have everything I need at the end of the day. Therefore, I chase what's in heaven, what's not here on the earth. So it's my time to go off this earth. Guess what? I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go home. I don't consider this place down here home at all. I'm just passing through. So when it's time for me to leave off this planet, I'm going home. Ain't nothing here I'm going to take with me. I can accumulate all the riches of this earth, and when it's time for me to pass through, it's like I look at it this way. Life is more like passing through a giant spaghetti strainer. You know, you have all these things on this planet, but when you pass through, you can't take none of them with you. You'll go through, but all your collections, all your valuables will sit there in that strainer for other people to pick through and decide what they want. And then they'll collect and take your stuff, and then when their time comes, they'll go right to that same strainer, and their stuff will be left behind, and somebody else will be picking through their stuff too also. That's how you got to look at life. They call it toil under the sun. Man works by the sweat of his brow just to get to another. Yep. Same thing. When I read that in the Bible, I said, whoop, I'm done. Ain't nothing more I need to look at anymore. I stopped collecting, stopped buying things. I buy little things here and there, but I really don't get into it much. I ain't home at the end of the day. I'm just passing through. So Christians don't fear death, because when it's our time to go, it means we can go home. We can see Jesus. We don't got to be here anymore. I ain't got to suffer no more. I ain't got to do no pain. None of that at all. None of them no more. I go home. So that's it. But for a person who's not ready to go home, and you're still stuck in this world right here at the end of the day, you fear death. Now, you're not supposed to challenge and tempt God, even though at the end of the day, you have no fear of death. At the end of the day, you don't tempt it, like basically walking through a hail of bullets. You're just kind of asking for it at the end of the day. But still, all in all, no, Christians don't fear death. It's a way for us to release and leave this world. I mean, I don't want to be here, to tell you the truth. Honestly, with all the death and destruction I see on a day-to-day basis, I don't even watch the news anymore. It's too freaking depressing. There's too much going on. All right. We had some deep talk there, right there. We had some real deep talk. But yeah, that's how I view life. I do. So I don't get impressed by this stuff. People want to show me trinkets and stuff at the end of the day. Your stuff at the end of the day, when I sue you, your money and everything will go to charity. I'll probably, out of it, I'll take $100 for myself. That's all I need. I make money. I'm good. I'm happy. God provides for me. It doesn't make a difference where I'm at. I was in that little tiny rented room when I started my company. I made thousands and thousands of dollars in that little tiny rented room. Much smaller than this place right here. Tiny, tiny little room. And I started and I built an empire out of that small room that allowed me to leave that and jump from house to house to house, go on trips, meet beautiful people, amazing customers at the end of the day. People I would have never known in a million years if I didn't decide to make that product. Blessed to have amazing technology. So it doesn't make a difference where I lay my head at. My technology will always be supreme and better at the end of the day because I put my faith in God and my technology comes from God. But your money at the end of the day, your money's going to charity. I'm going to donate your money to somebody who needs it more than you do. Like somebody sitting up there who's suffering from cancer, somebody doesn't have enough food to eat. You know, anybody and anybody who needs it at the end of the day, you don't need it. It's not for you to have. Because you took the blessing that God gave you at the end of the day to have the things that you have, and you attacked a Christian. That's what you did. And prosecuted them. Because you were jealous. Kind of sound familiar about something, doesn't it? And in return, I'm going to take you to court with all the evidence that God has blessed us to be able to have from you tripping up over and over again, doing dumb stuff, and we're able to catch you, and I'm going to prosecute you. And I'm going to take everything from you, and I'm going to take your money, and I'm going to give it away to charity. So someone up there who's going through some suffering, going through some pain in their life can have a little comfort over some of your dumb stuff. Take your negative and turn it into something positive. And that's what I'm going to do with your funds, your money. It's going to charity. It's going to help other people out. That's what I'm going to do with it. As a matter of fact, when they start auctioning off your stuff, we'll pick a couple of charities that we want the money to go directly to. I don't need your money at the end of the day at all, period. So we're going to take all that negative, I'm going to take something positive out of it and give it to other people. Feed people and take care of people at the end of the day that deserve to have it more than you do. Because if God has blessed you to have those things in life, and this is the way you carried yourself with the devil, then you don't deserve to have it. Somebody else deserves to have it. So what do we do? Oh, we straighten all this up. We're done on this already? Yeah, we are. We finished already. So don't get in your head to think, oh, he's suing us because he needs... No, no, no. I'm good. God takes care of me. Your money's going to go to charity. So think of it. When you're sitting up there on those holding facilities for doing dumb stuff at the end of the day, just remember that your money at the end of the day wants to help somebody else that deserves it more than you. We got to change this date now. This ain't going to happen. Let me see. Where we at on this one? Go back up. Did we change that? We didn't put that there. Okay, that's good. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I was supposed to be at the museum today. I'm literally supposed to go to the museum today. It's free. I found it's free. Absolutely free. Now this is going to make it longer for me to go to the museum. Usually when they cost money, then those are the ones I go to. But I know the free one's going to be beautiful. I just get lazy. But I want to go check it out. Actually, I forgot. I was waiting around Christmas time. Right now should be a good time to go because this is one of the best exhibits they have at the museum. As a matter of fact, I got something I want to show them over there. I'm going to be doing this giant picture frame. Oh, that's another reason why we have to build that light portal set up at the other place is because we're going to be tucking screens in there, and that's going to be fantastic display. If you got that much light generating and smacking the screen, imagine how that screen's going to sell like crazy. I mean, we can put that in a sports bar, any place we want, because we actually have more light in there than they have in their own setup. That's the whole purpose of designing that thing. Let me see. We got it at 24. Should I put it in 2033? Nobody will be around. I won't be around. I should do that. I should develop a screen paint and make it like in 2065. Call it the future. The future. Like, how the frig is that even possible? And just boggle someone's mind for a little bit. That's not possible. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna make a screen paint. It's gonna come up in 2063. 2063, no, 2068. 2068, we're gonna make a screen paint. That's when it'll be available. Oh, that'd be hot too on top because I won't be here. But anyway, but that'd be cool because it'd be like we can make a future ingredient. But how would we even know what the technology would be? And we could be under the technology. But I'm willing to take that risk and design something freaking crazy and just date it for that time because I won't be here. And people get sad when you talk about this. They get really depressed. I'd be like, oh, please stop talking about that. If you're sad and depressed about that, that means you're not ready to go. That's what that means. You haven't found Jesus yet. You're not ready. Because it should make you happy. Nah, I don't sit there and say, oh, because it isn't. No. I don't even have my lung disease anymore. That's gone. I don't have it no more. Which I'm glad about. I'm 100% on board. I'm happy with it. But I don't have the attitude like, oh, I don't have it anymore. So, I want to live a little longer on this. No, I'm good. I'm good. I want to be home with Jesus. I can get the beautiful thing about that is at the end of the day, what a lot of people don't understand, when you get to go home, you can't sin. It's virtually impossible. You can't sin. While you're here on the earth, you will sin. It doesn't make a difference if you're a Christian or not, you'll sin. See, the difference between a person who's a Christian and sin and a person who doesn't is the fact that a person who doesn't will continue to commit the same sin over and over and over again, and they'll feel no remorse or nothing for it at all, period. But when you realize that this man came down here and he hung himself on the cross, he went through all that pain and all that suffering, he lost all that, he went through so much misery at the end of the day for someone he didn't even know. Imagine that. Could you do that? Could you go hang yourself on a cross, allow people to beat on you, spit on you, put a crown of thorns on your head, run spikes to your hands and to your legs? Could you do that? That's a lot. That is a lot to go through. And then go through all of that for me, a person who sat here on the time and denied his existence. Could you do that? Someone who couldn't care less about whether or not you lived or died. Could you do that? Could you do that sacrifice for them? And knowing that they're not going to care about you at the end of the day, knowing they're not going to care that you basically did all this for them and they're not going to care about it, even going to deny your existence. They're not even deny you even existed at all. Can you imagine you doing that? Some people get ticked off if they open the door for someone and they don't even say thank you. You're ready to take their head off at the end of the day. And can you imagine nailing yourself to a cross, going through that much pain and that much suffering for somebody? Can you imagine that? So when you realize that what Jesus did for you, you get your loyalty kicks in. I mean, you're going to sin, you're going to mess up. I curse, I get upset, and I catch myself. And sometimes I get a little too angry. Sometimes I brag and boast. That's a bad habit I got right there. One of my sins, my bigger sins is boasting and bragging. I do that a lot. I can become arrogant, extremely arrogant. I know that about myself. I won't deny and say I'm not. I know myself. I'm not going to lie and say I'm not that person because I can be that person. But once in a while, Lord's got to cut me down to bring me down to size so you can realize that, look, man, you're messing up. You know what I mean? You got to keep focus on me. You're all over the place here. Focus on me. But that's the beautiful thing about it. I got someone to correct me when I do dumb stuff at the end of the day to make sure I'm walking the straight and narrow path. At first, when I was out there in the world, I did whatever the freak I wanted to do. Of course, it got me in a lot of trouble, got me locked up too on top of that too. But I still couldn't believe that when I was sitting up there in that situation, looking at a 40 to 80 year prison term, and they had all the evidence to convict me. I mean, it was a very easy open and shut case. As a matter of fact, they had a very high-end DA that was prosecuting my case. And it was open and shut. I was looking at freaking 40 years minimum, 80 years maximum. That's a long time to do, especially when you're coming in at 16 years old. I don't care if I had ties there or not. That's a long time to be in a place like that. And I thought my life was over at that time right there. But you know what? I'm here right now, having this conversation with you, uploading and doing my video demonstrations. I didn't do 40 to 80 years. I did 8 years and 9 months and walked away. I got baptized the first day Sunday. I kept my word. I became a Christian when I got locked up. Definitely wasn't doing the devil's job. The devil was the one that got me in there in the first place. So I wasn't listening to him anymore. So, yeah. Best thing that ever happened to me in my entire life. Not the crime that I committed, but getting caught was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because if it didn't, I'd be a dead man by now. I probably would have killed somebody or somebody would have killed me. That's what would have happened. I was going down that road anyway, just about. So I'm glad it happened. And I found God in the whole entire situation. So life is even better. So when people ask me in life, what do you regret more? Not knowing them sooner. Could have went through a lot less, a whole lot less. Tell you the truth. But yeah, I basically serve God because of what he did for me, and when it's time for me to leave off this earth, I will get a chance to do something that I've always wanted to do. Serve God without sin. That is going to be a beautiful thing. Do you know how wonderful that is to think about that? When you sin against God and you're a Christian, it hurts a lot. It does. It hurts a lot. It feels like you spit in Jesus' face. That's what it feels like. Person who basically sacrificed himself for you, and what do you have to return for it? You spit in his face. That's what you do. Just as worse as the people who prosecuted him. That's sometimes how it feels. It's the worst feeling in the world. That's why I can't cheat and can't steal and can't rob from people, because at the end of the day, I got to face God. I went through too much in my life. I had to learn and go through too much in my life, and consequences that I had to learn to go through. So I'm not doing that. If I have to go down the road, I've worked with companies that wanted to steal, wanted to rob, and I walked out of contracts. So it would have nothing to do with them whatsoever, because I'm not going to give up my salvation. I'm not going down that road. I already went through that already before. When I want to go out in the street and run and carry on and do what I want to do, it got me locked up. I almost lost my life over it. Almost lost my freedom over it. I'm not listening to Satan on that level. That's why, gentlemen, I don't carry out what I could carry out. I know people at the end of the day, I know people that have ties and that are connection. It's not hard for me to make a phone call and basically have it taken care of. That's not hard to do. But I'm not going to give the devil that kind of victory, and I'm not going to spit in Jesus' face at the end of the day. I'm going to take you before a court of law. I'm going to prosecute you the way it should be done. So that's the way I'm going to do it. You may sit down to your dirty tactics of, you know, talking, mocking me and all this other nonsense and craziness, whatever. I don't care. But at the end of the day, all this will come it'll come to light in court. And when my time comes, and I'm an old man, way beyond what I am right now, and my heart stops, or wherever way it's going to take me, and I leave off this earth, I'm going home. I want to be in a celestial body that basically at the end of the day that I don't have to worry about ever sinning against God. I'll be able to serve him 100% without sin. You know how beautiful that sounds at the end of the day? That is absolutely amazing. I can't wait till my day comes. Now, I'm not saying I'm trying to kill myself or anything. No, I'm not trying to do that. But go home and see Jesus' face would be beautiful. Just to sit down and have a conversation with God. Can you imagine that, having a conversation with God, the creator of all things, to be able to talk to him, to hear him? Oh, that would be absolutely amazing. There's so many questions I have to ask. What does Leviathan look like? I mean, I'm terrified what it looks like, but I'm curious. I do want to see what one looks like. There's so many things I want to know. So I think that would be awesome. So, some people don't like to hear that when I talk about God, because again, it bothers them. If it bothers you that I talk about God, then that means you need to find God. That's what it means. If it makes you uncomfortable, then it means you need to find God. It means the devil has too much of a hold on you. You have no idea how God watches over you every single day. You might think at the end of the day, okay, God doesn't watch over me. He does. Do you know there's another one? It's called Satan at the end of the day, and it's fallen angels. There's demons on the earth. You know that lurk among you every single day. They can sit right next to them. You wouldn't even know at the end of the day what they are. And the entire time, they could do anything they want to you. They can basically possess a man across the street to basically pull out a firearm and blow you away right there in front of your kids. And the reason why it doesn't happen because God's angels are out there watching over you. That's why. Because he knows one day he's going to make you an amazing Christian. And you're going to serve him. You're going to be a part of his army. Like when I was out there running the streets, I could have been killed many times. So many opportunities living in a violent neighborhood, an ultra-violent neighborhood at that I could have my life taken. But the entire time when I was out there carrying on and denying God, I don't have nothing to do with Jesus. You Christians are fake at the end of the day. Y'all phonies, this, that, and the other. Man, I even got mad at a couple of Christians one time trying to get the freak off my block. I don't want to catch you on my block no more. I don't spread that God nonsense around here. We ain't having it down here. We don't play them games. That kind of person, that's what I was. A hater of Christians. I couldn't stand them. I thought they were fake, phony. It was a cult at the end of the day. I was definitely wrong on that. But anyway, so all that time, anytime, God could say, you know what, I'm tired of this guy at the end of the day. All he does is just basically just talking, prosecutes my people. Satan, go do what you need to do. And Satan would have walked over there and probably got one of them jokers to come off the corner like, yo, man, I heard you said what? Boof, that's it. That fast you lose your life. I heard you said what? You get shot for something like that. And somebody want to kill you. And yep, somebody could have walked over and killed me that quick, that fast. And then what would have happened to me? I would have never got saved. I would have never found Christ. I went to hell automatically, and I'd have burned in a lake of fire for the rest of my life. And my life would have been over. And I wouldn't be here having this conversation with you right now because I'd be dead. But God basically had a purpose for me. So he sat there and he basically had mercy on me. And then when my time came, it was time for me to basically change over to him. And I did. I took that path. So that's why I don't care about money and none of that stuff. I had to go through some stuff in life as a Christian. I learned about why money is you don't follow money. I lost, as a matter of fact, when I was a Christian, I backslid for about a good maybe 4 years. I walked away from the church for 4 years. A lot of people know I walked away from the church for 4 years. And I became obsessed with money. That's why I don't worship money, because of what happened to me. Now when I was a Christian, I was happy, I was full of joy, life was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. But then, when you come out of lockup, you don't have nice clothes, and it's kind of hard to get jobs and stuff. You're on probation and everything, and it's hard to get money. So, you want to look nice, you don't want to be an embarrassment. Women laugh at you and stuff like that. So, you want to look nice. So I started doing some things I shouldn't have been doing, and I started making good money. And I walked away from God because I became so obsessed with the things of the world that I walked away from the church. And I remember I'd be out there sitting across the street and I would see the people from the church, and I'd have my brand new Air Jordans on and all my gear, jewelry and all that stuff.
and it just be this empty feeling in my chest. I never forget that empty feeling. Like no matter what I bought, no matter what I purchased, no matter what I did, it was always an empty feeling. Like I didn't have the same feeling that I had that when I was at the church. Like in the church, I was happy, but over here, I was miserable. So sorry about that. It's a lot. So I went through, yes, a lot of crazy stuff, you know. But yeah, I'll never forget that empty feeling. I bought so much stuff, man. It just never would fill that void. It never happened. But one day after 4 years of going through enough of the pain, I found my way back, and I've been happy ever since. I never left. But I had to go through that because I had to learn that the Lord had something planned for me. He had planned for me to have a good business and make good money, and temptation was going to come my way, and a lot of temptation, a lot of big companies stepped to me to offer me big contracts and all that stuff, and I turned every last one up and down because I didn't want to chase money. I didn't want it to get in the way of my salvation. So when I sit there and tell you at the end of the day, the reason why I don't chase money, that's why. Because I had to go through something first. And I realized that that money took away the one thing that gave me life. And I ain't never going to trade it. I would rather be out in the street. I'd rather be homeless, have nothing to my name, than basically be a rich man and deny God. There's no happiness for me there. My happiness is if I'm in an environment where I'm cold and freezing and there's nothing there for me at all, I'm happy. I'm the happiest person on the face of the planet because I got Jesus. That's why. So, am I going through all that? No, actually, life is real comfortable. It's really comfortable. I'm happy. But I don't need all that stuff. So when my company starts to make and generate millions of dollars, what am I doing with it? I'm giving it away to charity. I don't need it. I'll use whatever I need to fund my business, but it has to be fun, pay my workers and whatever. And the bulk of my money will go to people, other people who need it more than I do. And I will live my simple life, what I want to live. I don't want fancy cars. I don't want big houses. I want something simple. A nice piece of land, nice little small little cottage where I can build my own hands. And that's it. Go outside at night, see a sea full of fireflies, and in the morning, nothing but beautiful butterflies. That's all I want. I don't need to be rich. I just want to be comfortable. That's it. Yeah, and then when my time comes, then the Lord will take me and I'll go home. That's it. Remember at one point, many years back, it wasn't like that. It was like, oh, I want to have fancy cars, and I want to drive this moment. I floss in front of people to show how much I'm making, blah, 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 blah. No. Shouldn't have did that when it showed my account on how much money I made. I should have never did that. That was wrong. But you know, I played into the devil on that one. Shouldn't have did that. That was wrong. I do apologize if I did come off a little like that, a little arrogant. You know, it does. It does. It's a thing of mine that the whole brag about the product. I mean, the technology is good, and I had to work hard to basically get it to this point. And like I said, with my Lord blessing us, you know, we were able to have this technology. But I always got to prove something. Always. So, yep. So I'm going to get ready for 2024, our new technology upgrade. Then we'll do the Omega. And then after that, I'm going to officially retire. When the Omega launches, it could be in 2025, it could be in 2026, I don't know. But I think when the Omega, we're going to make a product line of the Omega, and then I'm going to retire. I'm done. I got this one contract coming up. We're not contract yet. We don't know. But the one with the FL screens with the distributor, that's going to make a killing. And I do know that the one with the window, which I still can't believe that. I'm still baffled on that. We got a hold of the owner of the entire building. People, there was a family, one of the family members that ordered that building. That's amazing because I get a chance to talk to themselves and install that ADTECH. Man, that stuff is going to take off. When we had that little piece of glass displayed at the store, like people were just staring at it. It's really cool to look at. Can't wait to have it over, get it over there. So we can set up. As a matter of fact, I got to do a sample sheet, don't I? I got to figure out how big of a sample sheet I'm going to do. Probably going to do a 4x3. I don't want anything too big. Something, we'll throw some fish in there or something pretty cool. Yeah, I forgot. We got to change this. This is going to be marked for the 20th. So we're going to do the date for the new paint technology. It's going to be on the 20th. This is a
because we need time to test this thing, honestly. And I was able to get another unit, which I am actually installing in the FLE microwave. That's what I'm gonna call it, because it's literally gonna be like walking into a microwave. This thing's gonna have a lot of lights in it. So we have to build the frame. We have to build a structure for, it's gonna be like a square structure within a square structure. And we're basically going to have these LED lights into the structure. So this thing's going to basically be wrapped around that technology. I'm curious to see if you can take it or not. I'm kind of excited because I don't know. That's why I like to design environments for our technology that I know that I don't know. Because maybe it'll fail. Maybe it won't. I don't even know. But still, it's gonna be fun. Let me see. I wonder if I have those. Let me see for a minute, please. Did we go through it from the top? Everything from here? Oh, no. Did you go to the bottom? That's right there. Oh, I gotta go to the website too, right? Did I put anything else in here besides dates in here? Oh, yeah, we put that in there. Put that in there. Woo! 3D for gaming, 3D mapping, next level. Yeah, I think that was it. So I think we're gonna put it in. We want to change everything to 20. 20. I'm not worried about the date and all. I just want to make sure my stuff is tested. That's why. Let's see. Tell you one thing, I tell a lot about me change, but I remember that's why I kept getting these bigger and bigger houses. I'm like, I gotta get a bigger house. I can show base our company's doing good. Bigger house, bigger house. Last house I got, man, the house was like $6,000 a month. I mean, I could afford to pay for it because you see the orders we was pushing in, but man, I had to work so hard for that place, man. It was a lot of freaking work. Gee whiz, it was a lot of freaking work. And I was dealing with lung disease at the same time. It was a lot of freaking work. And I thought the realest, when it came to me, when it kicked, when me and the cat was just in the house, I'm like, I'm paying all this money to be in one room for an entire house? Like, this is insane. Like, I'm done. I was like, I don't want it anymore. I don't want it. I just right there. I don't want no big houses. I want nothing at all. I want something small and something not even on the face of the planet. That's what I want. You get to that point in your life. You just don't want it no more. You don't care, don't want it. You know, you have to understand, you can live like a king if you learn to live within you can live like a king and you can be free if you learn to live within your comfort zone. Some people, they go out their comfort zone. They pay for things that they shouldn't be paying for because, again, then you become a slave to your own freaking wants and desires. That's what you become. And that's what I realized when I was buying all these houses, renting these houses out. I became a slave to my own freaking desires, where, you know, I could have settled with a nice little small little comfort home at the end of the day that pretty much, you know, I can easily knock out with no problems and pay for the bills and with no problem whatsoever, and have tons of money in my banking account because I don't have any freaking expenses. Once you realize that at the end of the day, that it's not about what other people think at the end of the day, it's about what makes you happy. Then you become free. Like, some people basically can't even walk out the door and wear the clothes they want to wear because they're afraid that other people might think something different. You become a prisoner within your own self. You have to get to a point in your life that you can be able to go beyond that. And I mean, go beyond that. Once you reach the point that you don't care what other people think and you do things because it makes you happy at the end of the day, then you are truly free. But until then, you're locked on this earth. That's the thing about it. And that's what happened. Them houses and buying tons of furniture. I had a $1,500 freaking patio set, $1,000 leather sofa with reclining. I didn't need all that at the end of the day. Had another $800 sofa set in the next room over there, but just in there just to be in there. We didn't even sit in the room until actually, after a while, I started using that area, but I never really used it. The movie sofa, I think I might have sat on that thing once in a blue moon. Never really used it. Designed a dedicated theater room upstairs. Never went in it. Only for demonstrations. I had a 250-inch screen in the backyard. Only used for demonstrations. 180-inch only for demonstration. 250 inches only for demonstration. On the deck, I had a 150-inch, 135-inch, 126-inch, 100-inch screen. These are all the screens I was building in that place. I got to a point that I was building literally so much stuff, I never ever got a chance to sit down and enjoy any of the stuff that I built and designed. I never went out there with a box of popcorn and watched a movie on pretty much none of those screens I designed. It was all about work, 24/7. Demonstrations work, demonstrations work. My life literally became my own prison. Tons and tons of orders pushing it, tons and tons. Got to be more, got to be more, got to be more. Develop more technology, got to be more. Yeah. Until I got sick. When I got really, really sick, this is when I started thinking more about what do I really need in life. And then that's when I left out of that place, I decided that I wanted to get an apartment. Because the apartment was small, it wasn't a big house, it was easier for the maintenance and all that at the end of the day, but then I hated the apartment. Even if the apartment was nice and it was real nice at the end of the day, I still would have hated it. Because I spent 4 years in that house without any human contact, except for me and the cat and very few people, and I got to the point where I just became a person who doesn't socialize anymore. That I can go out and talk to people, and yeah, but the whole hanging out stuff, yeah, no, and as you get older, your circle gets smaller, and you just have less interest in it all. You just want to be in an area where there's no people, you can't hear anything, it's just quiet all day. That's where you get to that point. So I started looking at places that were smaller. And I found a couple of houses actually eligible for 2 houses that I'm looking at right now. One house is 400 square feet, the other one's 700 square feet. I'm going for the one for 400. You know why? I like it smaller. So that's work. I got to clean up at the end of the day. I can fit my screens in there. And then I got another area that I'm actually buying for my whole setup. I'm doing my office work over here. And at the other place, I'm actually doing my screens at. And then since we got the window for advertising, it all worked out. But other than that, don't want all that stuff. Nothing's going to change. When I get my money, nothing's going to change at all, period. When I get my capital explodes, nothing's going to change. When I was living at that place, I wasn't going out and spending expensive sneakers. My favorite store to go to was Payless. I freaking love Payless. And Payless went out of business. That sucked. But that was my store. Yep. That was my store at the end of the day. I was making $4,000 a week when I was working out, when I was pulling all that paint in. I was making $4,000 a week. And mind you, the way my technology is designed, I make 90% to myself. That's how I was engineered. That's how I was blessed. I can't tell you what goes in it, but the technology we use at the end of the day doesn't really cost us anything at all, period. We take 90% back to ourselves. So I make a killing. And on top of that, the technology we design is designed to beat and take out everything it's designed we put against in all its testing. You can back it up. So it carries its own weight. But, like I said, I still want to pay less and bought my sneakers and every place else because nothing changed because that's what made me happy at the end of the day. And I couldn't care less if somebody saw me walking out of Payless because I don't care. It's about me being happy in the day, not you. But when people sit there and say, oh, you don't have any money, you're broke, you'd be surprised what I have in my accounts. I just don't spend the money. I don't need to, because I don't need to show off to anybody at the end of the day. I did that dumb stuff at the end of the day. That's why I rented all them big houses at the end of the day. Yeah, I did all that stuff already. So I'm happy with what I'm choosing now in my life. I just want a nice little house I can build from the ground up, and that's what I'm going to do. Get myself a nice little piece of land, build me something from the ground up. Be on my 7 acres where no one can touch me with a 10-foot pole. I sit out there and I'm going to watch the freaking sunrise go up and go down. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a few orders here because everything's going to be limited edition. I have no massive companies under my belt, no responsibilities, no stress, nothing. I just got a little mom and pop setup where I got the people I want to work with, and that's it. Yep. So figured it all out. At the end of the day, that you can live like a king at the end of the day. Anyone can live like a king if you basically stop trying to live for others at the end of the day. You don't need the fancy cars. You don't need the expensive restaurants. You don't need the expensive clothes. You need none of that stuff at the end of the day. Live within your means, and you live basically to keep yourself happy at the end of the day. You'd be surprised how much money you got sitting in your bank accounts at the end of the day because you don't need all that stuff. Right now, my storage unit, I got boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes of collectible items sitting in there that I don't even go near. All that stuff in there, I collected down through time, spent all that money on, and it's just sitting there. Collectibles, everything in that storage unit. Then I'm probably never going to I'm probably going to leave it in there. I think when I probably move to the other place, I'm just going to stop paying on it. Somebody get it for an auction because I don't want it. Yep. Simple life. That's why I like people who live on a farm. People live on a farm get to live the best lives, man. The best lives ever. The best food. They're out there working in the field with the animals and all that other good stuff at the end of the day. They don't care about fancy clothes and none of that stuff at all, period. And they got nice, beautiful clothes as it is. I like their dress clothes and everything. I'm not saying they dress like this and the other, but they ain't about that fancy life. Their life is simple. It's beautiful. So that's what I realize. All the money I make, I basically don't spend it. I put it all in the bank. That's where it sits at. So don't need expensive sneakers. Don't need to go to expensive restaurants. I don't need to show at the end of the day that I have to make all this money to prove that my company's making money. I did that one already. Not doing it anymore. I wasn't happy. Did I even... Why did everything just shift over 2 inches? Yeah, I wasn't happy. Nope. Tell you one thing I'm going to get a chance to do, and I can't wait, it's actually on my bucket list. I'm going to get a chance to dress up like a giant fuzzy bear and go to the sick ward for all the kids. That's what I want to do. Matter of fact, I'm going to see how I can do that. But I want to do that. I want to dress up like a giant fuzzy bear. I want my own costume design. I want something really freaking cool, like really, really freaking cool to make the kids go, wow! That's the kind of stuff I think about doing. Yep, just like a giant fuzzy bear. And I can give out free teddy bears to all the kids. That'd be awesome. Nope. But unfortunately, I had to go through this nonsense. It has to be done. I'm going to get this thing done, get it by me. I got things to do. I got technology I have to develop. I still have stuff I got to do at the end of the day. Technology has to be worked on. Let me see. The 235.1. We got to build that thing too. We literally have to build 235.1. So I got to remember, when we make the giant microwave, that we have to basically build it wide enough. So we can fit a 235.1 in there. That's what we're going to have to do for the giant microwave. The FEL microwave. All right, 40 ounce, 40 ounce, 40 ounce. Can we get the 40 ounces in lock containers? See, then I got to research this stuff again now, all this stuff I got to do right now. Let's see, plastic lock paint containers and 40 ounces. That is going to change some things, man. Does that thing lock? How big is the container? This is where some of my money goes to. So I spent money on containers. We buy and we get them in here, so I can see if they're going to fit in packages and boxes and all that stuff, because you can run into all kinds of problems. What's this right here? This is a lock. These are lock containers. Let me see. Those are the locks right there. Yeah, these suckers are freaking impact proof. Sheesh, these are actually better than the other ones we had. These are from Amazon. These are $28. For how many we get for $28? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got 10 of these. Those right there. 10, 28. 2 pounds packing. 10 lids. Can we get it in black? I want it in black. Well, you know what? No, we don't need it in black. The labels got a seal wrap to them. That's why our labels are weird. Like, we got these crazy labels that basically it's kind of like a skin that you put over top the cans, and they just heat it with glue. When I heat it with glue, so I heat it with heat, and they shrink. So we might have to bounce it back to 32. Geez, we're gonna have to bounce it to 32. We can't get these in 40s because the 40s don't have locks. These suckers need to have locks on them. They have the lock. Let's see, vapor lock. I need vapor lock. Oh, heck yes. These are gonna be fantastic. I gotta order a bulk. I gotta order something to see how these things will work out. I have a lock on them. That's pretty cool. All right, that's what we got. See, this is basically when we're picking out the containers. This all affects overseas shipping. You would be surprised how much this affects overseas shipping. So say that container right there won't fit inside a post office mailer. A padded envelope would cost me around like 40, maybe 28, maybe at the most highest it would cost me is like $50 overseas. And that package right there, if that fits in there. If it doesn't fit in there,
and we have to put it in a comfortable box. I mean, a box at medium would cost me anywhere between $60 to $70 just to ship that product overseas. That's how it jumps on basically a container by itself. Now the other containers are square, which means they fit perfectly in those packages with no problem. But if this one doesn't, that means bottom line is I'm not going to jump the price. We just have to basically eliminate the overseas shipping because it would cost me too much money. But I'll figure it out. I'm going to buy some of these and see exactly what I want to get. All right, people, I got a ton of research to do right now. I want to see if we can get this in black. Can we get these block containers in black? Let me see that for a minute. Block containers. Containers with block lids. I don't need 10 packs. I don't want a 10 pack. I need a lid. Lid lock. Let me just go over here for a minute. Let me see. Black lock paint containers. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Ooh, when did they get these? These are all in black. I love black. Let me see. But I need a lock. These suckers got a lock. This is a paint pail. They got the locks on them. We need the locks. Oh man, if they had them on, I'd be sick. Let's see. Standard. That's what I need, but I need to lock. I want a lock container. Oh yeah, they do fit. I've had the 40s. The 40s. They make the 40s. They make the 40s. I think I had the 40s already. These are the But I want the lock. I want the lock ones. I want the lock. Where am I back at? I want the lock. We don't have the lock containers. I know we got the lock containers. All right. Black lock paint containers. Let me see. No, but those are the clamps. We're not doing the clamps. I hate freaking clamps. Oh, I see these rings. I am not using those things at the end of the day. No, those things are a pain in the freaking neck. The rings are headaches to pull off. I've seen people using the rings. Some things are freaking headaches to pull off. The lock rings are headaches. The seals are better because the seals have a tab on it. You just rip up, whoop, and you're done. That's it. And it seals right back over. But yeah, these things are a freaking headache.
If you have a paint can or stain can with one of these lid locks on it, just take a pair of adjustable pliers and lock it onto the edge. And it sometimes pops right off. Or you might need to come around and pry it a little bit. But once you move around a little bit, it'll...
No, I'm not doing all that. I don't even want to do that. It's cool. It's an idea. It's not, but we're not doing it. And it has to be in all black anyway. Let me see. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go call the company and tell them exactly. Maybe they can leave some customizations for us. Because I need that right there. But I need this one and a lock. Black lock paint containers. That's a gallon. We're not doing the gallons in those. I don't want those. So if we can't get them in black, we have to get them in white. All right, then we just have to get the shrink wrap. We got the shrink unit. We got to shrink. My new labels, my new copyrighted labels are different. So basically, we can wrap. Oh yeah, we can get those done that way. So basically, we can wrap the entire can with a shrink label. We just wrap a can here with the gun, and whoop, it just shrinks with the label right connected, barcode and everything. That's how I'm doing. I got to get those made. I can't make them myself. I literally have to go to a company to get those made. But I got a graphic designer designing our new labels. All right, we'll take these instead, because these right here, because I can't get the ones that lock. I need the ones that exactly have to lock. Some are pale, but they don't lock. Yeah, that definitely has to lock.
So I'm gonna go over to Amazon. These lock. There we go. This is the ones we need. These actually lock. Oh no, we don't need that. We don't need to have any whatchamacallit. It's perfect. That's perfect the way it is. That's right. Because the demonstration displays on those screens for the Super Jet Black, we're going to have when we do the showroom, we're going to have the walls in super high white levels, and the screens are going to sit across it. Because the screens are really dark. That's what we're going to do. I think that's what we're do. Oh, man, let's get so quick. What is that? Right here. In a shoe. You put it in a shoe. There you go. I think I'm gonna go with that instead. That looks much better. I'll get the white ones, I'll get those. The little type is fine. That's not a bad price too on top of that. I'll take those.
Turn the camera around just so you can see.
Amen. Bruce. Oh. Bruce. All right. I'm gonna have to. I'll get those right there. That'll be perfect. Let me see. Let's see. Hallway LED lights, ultra bright. This is what we're gonna need, but actually much brighter than that. Let me see. This is what I like about my page. I can always go back and research stuff that I've already built already. So I can see these are LED lights. Everything we did on LED lights. Should just sum it down to LED lights, see what we have here. Let me see. Let me take this out. Because if I did LED lights, it's got to pop up anything under LED lights. Let me see. LED lights. Let's see exactly what we need to hunt down on here. Oh, yeah. I remember these. These are the ones I was talking about. These LED lights right here, these are the first ones that came. These are the first chasers. I told you about the guy who had these wrapped around his outside of his bar. And I was like, where the freak you get them things from? And he was like, oh, you can buy them from so-and-so and so. Gave us the number. These lights are crazy. So there's no dimmer on these. It's just boom, right up in your face. But yeah, after a while, they start making them with the dimmers. damn so super bright. Let's go look through our LED light collection. We got tons and tons of LED lights. Oh, where did we get that bar light from? That's what it's bright. Oh yeah, I remember this. Look at this, Joe. This is how bright these lights were.
Hey guys, how you doing out there? My name is Kenneth Bird. I'm the creator of Crystal Age Technology projection screens using.
See the switches right here they got right here? Yeah, these are the original ones. These suckers have
that will allow you to be able to.
They have no dimmers on these suckers. These suckers are super, super bright. These things, I don't know if you can get these again. These are hard to get. I got them from over on freaking, look how bright these things are. These things were super bright. It was almost impossible for me to game because it was like working under a freaking floodlight. These things were so bright. These were the original chasers when they first came out. They had no dimmer switches on them. You was in there with them lights. You know, like gaming with sunglasses on. Them things are bright. I wish I could find those. Those things would be fantastic. Some more LED lights we did. Oh, these are LED lights we did for the kitchen. The other house had so many LED lights in there. And we had lights outside. Under the, well, yeah, I told you, man, I put so much money into that place. It was crazy. Like, even the freaking furniture we had out front had LED lights underneath of it. I never enjoyed any of this stuff. Any of it at all, period. None of it. All that stuff I built, never enjoyed it. We were just so busy into work that I never took the time just to sit back and enjoy the things I was putting together. So obsessed with building, so obsessed with having the best, prove everything, prove this, prove that, prove this, prove that. Never had a chance to enjoy my stuff. Now today, a little different. Now I enjoy my stuff now. I do less work. Where are them freaking hallway lights at? Them things are crazy freaking bright. Oh, the freaking techno room. This room, I had lights on the floor. That's an interesting process. Walking through the floor when there's LED lights on, you have to be really careful with the map out exactly where you're landing on, because you could definitely damage your lights like that. Let me see. I think I remember where I got them from. I'm pretty sure I should know where I got those things from. We need to be to build the whatchamacallit. I don't think in the arcade room. Let me see if I can put down hallway lights. Hallway LED lights. Oh, that's not gonna work well. Oh, hallway. Hallway lights. That's a 200 inch screen. Yeah, a 200 inch screen. I think that's gigantic. Let's see. Oh, wait. No. That was another section over there. That wasn't another lights. I have to duplicate it twice. Spotlights. We can't use them. Spotlights aren't bright enough. Now we gotta build. That is not gonna work. Let me see. So nothing in the hallway. I'm gonna put them lights at. Right in the hallway. Let me see something for a minute. Sorry about that. The lights. All white LED lights. Oh, it's the chasers. That's them. Oh crap! You don't have to order a pair, get them down here, and then basically light these things up. Let's see. These things are going to be what? So I think they're $30 for 16 feet. You don't need more than 16 feet to do some expensive freaking unit to put together. Ugh. We got to build it because we don't have anything. Nothing's going to be bright enough. We're going to stick this thing into it. It's not going to work. You're going to need something. We have to have a very extremely high lit environment to put an FLE in. Or even if I was at well, we still have to build it. We literally have to build this booth. We can't stick this thing in any normal lighting because it'd be cheating the technology. We won't be able to know what it can do. I'll be cheating myself at the end of the day. I can't do that. So I literally have to build this booth to put this thing inside of. So this thing's got to be 8 feet tall, and it's got to be somewhere between, let's see, it's got to be the length of the screen. We need enough room. So 8 feet tall, 8 feet by 10 feet. And this thing has to be lined with LED lights. So imagine a prison cage, so to speak. I'm gonna put it that way. But imagine a prison cage, and prison cage, and each bar has a strip of LED lights. It literally has that much light in there. The FLEs. Want to see something crazy? Watch this. That's me outside at 12 o'clock. This was, I think these were 7s or 8s. I think it might have been 8. I think it's 8 and 8. It's me outside, 8 o'clock. Or 9 o'clock, or whatever time it was in the morning. That's why I sit there and laugh when I hear people sit there and say, at the end of the day, they go, well, you know, I got extreme lighting. I don't have extreme. I don't know what extreme lighting is. That would be extreme lighting. That's outside. No doors or windows. You put your meter out there, I bet you $100 it won't register. Can't read out there. Meters don't pick up out there. You want to talk about extreme lighting? Well, you know, it's a good challenge at FLE. You can stick that stuff outside in the sunlight and play around out there. See how well you last. You don't have no light in your environment. See this? This is a well-lit environment. See that screen's black? See that light pushing up in the screen? That's a custom-built screen that had lights put underneath of it, so basically I can generate more light to the screen. That's how big your screens are supposed to be. Supposed to be to display them with tons of light around them. Your environment's supposed to be that well lit. And interesting thing about it is the FLE technology will be in an environment far brighter than this, because this is considered to be too dark to use for FL. The only things we have that we can use with the TV technology is outside in the sun, because that's what that stuff was really tested on for its ambient light capabilities. And inside, an area would have to be extremely well lit in order for us to properly test that stuff correctly. If not, it's not going to work. I need to know exactly how much we can push the screen before the screen doesn't work anymore. The floodlights are not going to be enough to do it. We don't need to upgrade it. We're done. How much more we're going to upgrade it? Nah, whatever. Nah, it's more work. Oh, I remember this thing we built. This is what we're going to be building for the FLE. This is literally a screen we built for the screen to take in tons of light. See, that's why I said at the end of the day, when you guys be talking about, oh, no, you don't. You don't test your stuff. We literally built this. This is actually a screen that we built with the LED lights on the inside. So when we stuck, this is the screen right here. So when the screen gets hit with the projector, how much light can the screen take in? And we did this at 50 lumens. There's my projector right there at 50 lumens. To see how much light that screen pane could pull off at 50 lumens. So the box we're going to be building for the FLE is actually a booth that's 8 feet by 10 feet. And it's going to be wrapped around in these high performance LED lights. And these things are super bright. So this is nothing compared to what an FLE will have to go through. And just to show you how powerful it is, if we stick your gray paint in there, it won't pick up. It won't even read. Certifieds would have an extremely difficult time registering that environment. That's why we're designing it that way. We did this test at 50 lumens. That's why I said these demonstrations that I see where we got people with a little bit of window light opened up. No, the next level we're actually going to build the light frames around the physical screens themselves. Let's show you how much they can absorb. Stick your meter in there and see what happens. That's 50 lumens. See the camera's having a difficult time picking up because of light. Yep. $50 lumens. So I said we build crazy stuff like this. So that screen is sitting inside all this light. So if we can get 50 lumens generate through that and pick up with no problem, what do you think we can do with 1,000? What do you think we could do with 500, 300, 200? Yeah, any Pico projector would pick up off of that technology with no problem whatsoever. Yeah. That crazy stuff we had to design and build to make things, do things differently. Oh, man, so much work to do. Well, I don't have to buy them, get them over here, figure exactly how we're going to start building a prototype for these things. We have to build our own booth. That's what we want to do. Or just engineer and design our own booth. Oh, what was this? Oh, the TV. Oh, we do some of these demonstrations. It's not even funny. Oh, this is a TV demonstration. Yeah, you want to show off them contrast levels on the woman with the black makeup? Do one next to a TV and see what happens. See if you can match the contrast levels on the TV. We can. That's a 38 Black Widow that's doing that. In a fully lit environment with window light hitting our screen. I love it when they sit there and they talk about how they have the meters out and they're saying, oh, we got light. You got no light in the environment. Look at this. We're going against the TV. Ah, we've done so many demonstrations. It's insane. I can literally pull in TV versus our technology. We've done this so many times, it's not even funny. So you're talking about OLED technology next to FLE? Please. Yeah, we're going to take that easy. That's going to be an easy one right there. The black level on the FLEs are actually darker. Well, I'm about to save this video. Come back and get this one. Yeah, because we got sick and tired of people talking about how their screens pull contrast levels. See right here where it says perfect black created the perfect color? Boy, I've seen this pop up here before. This popped up on Jamie's screen. That's supposed to be black. It's an OLED demonstration. See? It's an OLED demonstration. I'm gonna save that there. I'm gonna upload that video somewhere else. It really is gonna pay me to do it, but it. These screens can't pick up contrast for jack. That is literally supposed to be solid. The perfect black, the perfect color. Yeah, that's supposed to be black. Black. It's an OLED. Now you see that where it says right here? The perfect black, the perfect color, right? For those of you, oh, I gotta come back on this one. We gotta come back on this one. We got to. I gotta call this out to people that are colorblind. I have to ask, are you colorblind? You have to. How in the world do people look at that and think they're seeing a contrast level? That's correct. If I had a car dealership where we just painted cars black, I could paint your cars gray. I wouldn't even know the difference between the two. I honestly wouldn't tell. We got to come back on that. I usually don't want to come back on this, but we have to come back on that. They missed that much color. We got it over here. We can pull it up on our screen over here too. What is it? The perfect black color? OLED demonstration, the perfect black color. Gray. It came up gray. It literally came up freaking gray. Like gray, gray, gray. Not black, gray. OLED, contrast demonstrations.
Old Spice Shark Hammer gives you 24/7 lasting scent.
When migraine strikes, you're faced with it.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. Because I'm going to challenge these contrast levels. I'm going to bring out, when we're in FLE technology, I'm going to put that against all contrast screens to see which one pulls the highest black level. But I got to look at this real quick. I'll be back. Got to go. God bless. It's a long demonstration. I'm like, gee whiz, like almost 5 hours.